academy players. Most recently,
hello. Hi.
For himself, but he's got very big shoes to fill. Not necessarily in that controller role, but just in terms of
I was wrapping up edits on the coach's interview. It will be out overnight tonight. That is for sure. I tried to actually, well, I did kind of pull an all-nighter, but I was like dozing off giga hard. I was just nodding off like crazy. I was trying to finish it by this morning and then take a nap, but I just couldn't, and I had to pass out. But I'm in the finishing touches, which will still take like 2 hours, but I should be able to finish it after the matches today. And then I'm thinking at some point, maybe tomorrow if I have time before the matches, I'll do a watch party of the T1 documentary, because it seems like the captions also, people are taking it at face value, which like some of it seems like it's mistranslated, but some of it, it's just translated is hard to always get the full picture. So.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, during the Teo breach meta, PRX were struggling in general, but definitely struggling.
How do I turn off crowd control?
I feel like now that they brought in Patman to fill
it's just
in
like
that gap, as
there.
well as leaned more back into a double duelist style that fits them a lot better. They have really rediscovered what makes PRX such a dangerous team. And it's no surprise that, I mean, the
I guess I just deactivate it.
But as they continue to just pick up more and more wins, you just got more and more confidence in PRX. I mean, I was notoriously hating on them almost every single time, predicting against them. I was saying, they can't win this time, they can't win this time.
What's up, Paradox?
Sorry, guys, I don't know what I'm talking about. This team is
hello, Xerix. Early bird gets the worm, indeed.
So great. I mean, it was
very early.
Run. I think all of us here in Pacific are so happy that they finally got
텍스님 안녕하세요.
Did you guys cry when you watched the
Dude, my voice is kind of shot, you know?
At all? Did you shed a Pacific tear? Happiness?
Did you guys cry?
I can't say I didn't.
I mean,
I can't say that I wasn't excited.
It was moving, but I don't think everyone was as equally emotionally charged.
And it was definitely tugging at the heartstrings, because you could tell how much it meant to PRX. I mean, what was it? 10 times the charm. Like, they are one of the most represented teams at international events.
It was a very touching story. I'm not saying it wasn't touching.
Very close multiple times, but funnily enough, it's almost in the most unlikely of circumstances that it happened.
Today's predictions, my predictions for today are T1 Genji.
So I was asking Alex earlier, you know, they played against
Man, although if I have that, I guess I have DRX going 0-2 this week because I have Nongshim beating DRX. I mean, that's harsh. It's a punt, but I don't think it's the craziest thing.
I mean, there's been so much movement on both sides, and as I said before,
but I am curious, have they oh no, they haven't, because DRX plays next. My biggest question mark is if Flashback is playing. I think that changes a lot. Just got done making some Nongshim Shinramen. Hashtag not sponsored. Even better. T1 is getting slander after... Well, I mean, I haven't seen it yet, so I don't want to comment on it, but... we'll see. That's why I want to watch it. I will be watching it. I just don't know if I'll watch it live on stream or not.
Yeah, I mean, for T1, like, you can see both of these teams have won a Masters event this year. You do see the previous game that they played.
Well, I'll hold my thoughts until I watch it. But there are, from what I've seen, like, there are things I want to say that I've said before. But those who have watched me for a long time, I think maybe you'll know. But still riding the high of yesterday's win. Kind of, actually. Felt good. It was a good win. It was a feel-good win towards the end. I think they really kind of came into their own. I had a brief back and forth with one of the coaches as well, and they were just like, yeah, I mean, you know, I think we could have done better. And I was like, yeah, but it felt like towards the end they like got into the groove of things. They were like, yeah, we could see that too, so that's good. Did you play VFL? I did. I have 2 Gen G players. I have 2 Gen G players, and then I have 2 Zeta players. And I had 2 Nongshim players. Wait, that's not true.
But it looks like they have very different strengths on different maps.
No, that is true. Because I had 7 Pacific players. So I had 2 Gen G, 2 Zeta, 2 Nongshim. Who was my last one? I can't remember. Earlier on Desk, Alex said he talked with Ominous about the Patman signing. Players under consideration included Envy, but he signed to Secret. Oh, yeah?
come out.
I mean,
from
Ominous
T1,
does a
so
lot of like
especially
Ominous has a
with
lot
that,
of
he's the
data
man
on a
who
lot of
recruits
players.
Team A
Ominous
and
has a
B
crazy
to T1, but
database.
things could start
Obviously,
wrong for Paper X.
now
Yeah,
he's
for sure. I mean,
you know
Haven
been
is
with
map
another
they had
with
either
Wolves
failed
now.
to get wins on
He
against
was a
some of
bleed
the
last
Korean
year,
teams
but
in stage 1, or they're just straight up banning it out. So at the end of the day, that is something that
he's
T1
always
really wanted to go
he's
for
always been
because
pretty on
they
top of
defined the
things.
meta on that map. Everyone was copying T1. They went on an insane streak on it. But I think for a
Let me
lot
make
of
sure
the
I
other
have
maps,
everything
I mean,
else
Alex
set
touched on
up
one of them
here.
being Lotus, but a lot of the other maps at the moment, I mean, Paper X with the run that they've had all the way through Masters, the map pool's actually looking pretty good for them. I think they can be confident even if map 1 doesn't go particularly well for them, whether it be Road or Haven,
okay.
as we're expecting.
That's working.
I think
Cool.
they can be very confident they can
And
complete a reverse
production
sweep.
value.
Yeah, also, we saw them do it in kickoff, right? They got dominated on that map 1 of Fracture, and then came back and looked incredibly dominant on map 2 and 3. So we know this team is capable to do it.
Okay,
especially
that's fine. It should
against
be
this team on roster.
okay.
So,
We'll
yeah,
check
I think
again once we get in
even
game.
If, you know, map 1 or map 2, whoever's pick that is of T1s, I do think PRX still have a good opportunity to win this, but yeah, I think T1.
I will just say again, I haven't watched it yet, but I will just say, chat.
That was everyone was just. Everyone's
Obviously,
yelling at
there's a
them for picking
line,
Fracture,
but the
yelling
content
for
team should
putting,
always be
what's his Ilya?
autonomous
Something on
to
Brimstone.
the
Yeah, that was the
team.
game, and everyone was like, "This is the worst
Right.
comp ever," and they end up winning every
So,
single map after that.
I think that's
As
how
the
you
map,
build a
comes
good
in
brand
here, Road.
overall.
Okay, so Alex wasn't bluffing.
Like,
They're really
in-
not
in the
doing
long
that.
term.
See a Haven here.
This should be a
Because
Haven
then your
top 3
content
week.
continues
And
to
it is,
catch
I
on
mean,
no matter
that's
what.
not surprising for Paper X. They're going to pick defense, so we'll see what they're going to roll in with.
We only have the
on
no. This is
particular map.
this
It's
is the
been
only
a while
Super
since
Week. I
they
mean, Super
played
Week's
it.
not an
Lotus is
official
gonna be
thing.
the
It's
pick
just
for Paper
we
X.
ended
I
up
think
having
that's gonna
one,
be
which means
surprising.
every team
They
plays
are on
twice
an
this
insane
week in
streak.
Pacific.
I think they're like 14 and 3 on this map. across
Thank you,
international
Froster.
events, playing some of the
Can you
best
ask
teams
Jing
in
to
the
buy an
world.
op?
They're
I will ask
absolutely
him. I will
destroying
ask Jing to buy an
Lotus at the
op.
moment.
Thanks for
I
your
think
using
if
your
we go back
points.
to the Haven as well, super quick, because PRX
T1
have been banning it for so long,
Haven.
if you permaban a map, you don't scrim it. So they're really.
I
gonna
mean,
have to
yeah,
cook
that-
up something. But Sunset is
I
the
mean,
map
this
3,
is the
which I
thing.
think
This is the thing with
most
Paper X.
important
Like their map
of
pool's
this
kind of
series.
boned
I
for the
think
first
in
week,
my
really.
mind, this is going to go the distance. So that Sunset is really what's.
It
gonna
is
matter.
funny,
Up until
honestly though.
recently, Paper X was,
I'm feeling good
7-0
about the
on Sunset.
T1
They
pick
recently
because
just
they
lost
banned
a game
bind.
against Gen G
They banned the
on that
bind.
map, but they should be very,
I'm
very
actually
confident in Lotus and
happy about
Sunset. Like,
that.
the reverse sweep angle is
While
very
they
real
should
here.
have had more
Yeah,
time to
I
prep
would
it,
almost argue,
that
though,
is a
T1
map
could
that
end
Paper X
strat
just
Sunset
traditionally
'cause they've
does have a
showed
lot
it
of reps
so
in,
many
even if it's
times.
also
But
very
at the
iffy. But
same time,
T1's
their
is also
Sunset
very
is
iffy,
so
so.
crazy, and they're going to whip out crazy things like that wall on A at the literal last round. So who knows how that's going to go on Sunset? But we got to start with Haven, and I also don't know.
No, I haven't.
at
Yeah, no,
all
I haven't.
how
I haven't
this is
watched it
gonna
yet.
go.
I haven't
All
watched the
know is
T1
that
video yet.
T1
We were talking about
is
it briefly,
so
but I
good.
was just saying that I
the
might
map
do
data
like
says
a
it all.
watch party
7
of it.
bans for
Like I might
PRX.
watch
The
it
last
live.
time they
I will
played it was
watch
in
it,
Breach
whether I
Taylor
watch
Window,
it
which was
separately and then talk about it, or I watch it and like talk about it live and translate things and clarify translations and such. I'm not sure, but we'll see. But today, after the matches, I'll be hopping off to finish editing the coach video, would still count on, and Val analysis. And that'll be the last interview series.
That they can take the dub here. The only question really being is that PRX will have to play something different because Breach Teo is just not the meta anymore, and and they really have kind of
after a second. No, the T1 documentary is like an hour and a half.
If they are going to keep this comp or whether
It's
they're going
long.
to try something
It's not like a 10-minute thing.
This is a very played out style that has been kind
It's
of
like a
figured out
movie.
at this point in the meta.
Yeah, very much so.
Hey, what's up,
if I'm
Tommy?
PRX right now, I'm gonna cook up the craziest, most ridiculous comp to try and
Do you think they
catch
go back
T1
to the
off guard.
Reina?
I don't wanna
Dude,
see
I want them to
play
go back to the
Matt.
Reina.
I don't want to see them
Just
play
freaking
Dora
punt it,
Iso.
man.
I want to see something wild.
Like
'cause you
you're
know this is
so
coming,
screwed
but
this
you
week
know
anyway.
T1 have no preparation for you, so show something that they've never seen in scrims. That would be my advice to them.
Well,
No, not
if there's any
T1.
team that
No,
can pull up
not
a
T1
weird
Reina.
off-meta
I'm
comp, it
saying
would be
Paper.
Paper X.
T1
Now,
plays
got a
Reina, we have a
real depth
problem.
Segment here. I'm just gonna run through mine really quickly. We don't have a lot of time, but same as Mika, I'm picking Texture. Texture has been looking really good recently. Patman ends up being my sole pick for Paper X, but that's because of how everything. It's so hard to pick for this one because all 4 teams are really good. I got Meteor.
I mean, today is a
Mako,
stacked day in
my
terms
go
of
to
like
Foxy 9 has
reputation
also
and
been
players,
absolutely
right?
phenomenal.
It's a
So
very
that's why
stacked day.
I had to pick Meteor and Foxy 9. These two were musts for me, and then I kind of built my team around that there. But Pat, I think he's just going to be my initiator for today, and we have got lots of good initiators.
I mean, my team is very, very similar to yours. The only key difference I have is on that initiator role, I have gone with something over Patman, because we do know that he can play it. He's played the Gecko, he plays the Sova, he plays all that kind of stuff, and even if he's on
Hi,
that
Chobra, there was an
duelist, I
analyst
trust him
interview
to
when the
frag
broadcast
real hard.
started,
So
if
for
you
me,
want to watch
that's
that.
my
Some
only
people
change
updated me on what they
Victoria's
talked
team
about.
is
I don't want to
put
rewind because then
something
the YouTube
instead
stream
of
might get more
So this is
delayed
our
and
team.
whatnot. not. It's already probably quite delayed.
He plays Duelist so much. You want those negative 5 points?
I'm okay with that because it's something. I think he's going to get enough kills anyway that I don't really mind, to be honest.
Okay.
Talk us through yours, Pilski.
Mine, I mean, I can say that I have Izu on Enit. Texture is my
yeah, we don't have mods who can update it. I'll update it, chat.
Incenti, I believe,
Bear with me.
The exact same. So we've all gone for
Bear with me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now that makes a lot of sense.
I haven't updated in a long time.
I think all of this is going to be a very close build diff game today because all 4 of these teams have, you know, the most decorated teams here. All these players are all phenomenal.
my
I think
Fossabot?
the only way we get screwed over is if like some Foxy9 starts playing a duelist or something. So for those of you at home don't know what build diff is, this is our fantasy teams where we all are coaches and pick a team that will win us the most highest frags, and that the team with the most frags wins out. And the prize is, of course, you guys talked about
I don't know how our mods have been updating this, so I'm just going to update it the way I see it. And then once Paradox gets home, they can update it again.
It's fantastic, but I want this one more, so I'm still going to keep playing this game and upgrade again. This
First
one
world
is
problems.
AI-powered, and it's an ultra slim, a gaming laptop engineered for the relentless, just like me. I am relentlessly going to keep playing this
Oh my god, what a terrible copy read.
I'm actually going to cry.
Yeah,
What did PRX pick second? Lotus, right?
PRX winning, not weeping. Me not winning a laptop, weeping.
I told you, don't pick something. Why are you throwing like that? Do you want to win, Morgan? Or
You'll see at the end of the day when something draws 45.
And what was it? What was the last map?
Let's have a
Sunset?
look what Seth and Clinton picked, though. Texture, Forsaken, Meteor, Marco, Munchkin. I can see that.
Munchkin's a good pick.
Look, I was picking Munchkin a lot.
Alright, map should be updated.
If he's got some
Who's Munchkin playing next? DRX. DRX on the weekend.
He loves to play hyper aggressive. He loves to frag out.
I wonder why Big Time is rating something initiator so high. G performance.
A lot of people are picking Meteor though. Are you guys not worried that he's
I don't think that's fair. I think Big Time's got it. I think Big Time also. But the thing about Big Time is,
which is crazy.
He will
and I really appreciate this about him.
But it's less likely he'll play a duelist.
MVP of
This might ruin the magic a little bit, but I think he is very willing to play the show, which I think is very rare for ex-coaches.
Either team, it's a safe bet here. I think
but every time I talk with him and the way he presents himself on the desk, and I really like that because I think you need that on the desk. Somebody needs to do it. Like I used to just take that on myself, right? Where it's like, even if people think I'm an idiot on the analyst desk, it's whatever. But meteors, right? That's funny. So
I love that graphic so much. I want that T-shirt, Seth. Please get me one right now. Fantastic stuff.
That is funny.
But why did you guys go for PRX today?
I mean, I just am not convinced with T1. I've seen them in some recent qualifiers. I saw them at the end of stage 1.
Hey, what's up, Novoid?
I think even though they've had prep
Novoid,
time,
can you double check if the maps command is I've done it correctly? I don't know how you guys have been updating it without like before the match starts.
Yeah,
so I just kind of put it in there.
I felt like T1 do have a good shot today. I think the veto falls really nicely for them. But
do you think PRX plays Fnatic comp or Gen G comp in chat?
Even Patman now
on what map?
So many matches go to these international
you mean on Haven?
I just believe that
I don't know. I mean, Viper, maybe. Viper's a very good shout.
So I think they should be able to.
I think Viper's a very big possibility.
Yeah, well, I don't know which way it's gonna go. I obviously end up going with PRX anyway. I'm agreeing with you guys on this one.
Yeah, could be double controller.
It's a safe
actually,
bet.
could be Omen Viper
right now. But T1, I expect them to do something really impressive on Haven. Otherwise, I think I'll be very disappointed. With that, we are going to go see the best of the best here in Pacific. We're going to have T1 facing off against PRX, fresh back in town with the trophy.
I want crazy double duelist. I just think it would be fun. Like, listen, your map pool is so screwed anyway. I just want them to pick the Jet Reyna. A little throwback to the old days of PRX, you know? No, don't give me Meteor Reyna. Give me the Jing Reyna. Give me the Jing Reyna. Something Jet. I am curious what T1's gonna play. Wait, who's on the starting? Who's starting? So it's DH, right? Right, it has to be because Carpe's not gonna be playing, right? I mean, Neon is a big possibility. Neon, I think works on Haven. Although I don't know about the Neon Harbor. That's a little crazy. Let's not get too crazy, but I want both of them to bring their trophies out. That would be funny, dude. They should just have the trophies do the fist bump. And the coaches, they should just place the 2 trophies in the middle, and then just have them fist bump each other, and then the trophies just break. Oh, that seemed like there was a bit of a delay. There you go. No voids on the same wavelength. Also, I legit thought Nungshin with 3 flexes would have some different agents comps, but they played almost. I think they show that they're still the Masters Bangkok winner. I like it. They didn't do that every time, right? In stage 1. This is probably just because it's a Masters winner matchup.
And we're starting with our 2025 back-to-back Masters winners, T1 versus PRX. Now T1.
So online DH was the one playing controller, right? Which I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that.
They've been prepping for this game.
We'll see though.
Revenge on the other Masters champion from this year that knocked them
DH stands for his name. I think his name is Tonghun.
Last time around.
Yeah,
I forget if it's Tongho or Tonghun, but
perfect way to put it right there.
Is it Tongho? Is that his name?
They are not down and
Maybe it's not Tonghun. Maybe it's Tongho.
Now this is really sick. Again, another trophy winner for Pacific, our latest and greatest. PRX coming back from Toronto with
they don't even need the trophy.
This roster has
They said screw that.
The roster for PRX.
The Koreans can have the cheesy stuff.
And they look like everything is in order.
I mean, the storybook heroes.
DH used to be Sentient Duels? But online he was playing controller, but who knows? That was a while ago as well for T1. So
top teams in the world, and now they have a target on their back that's bigger than ever.
Yeah, we'll see just how resilient that they can be. Everything is going against them coming into this game. They've had limited prep time.
Oh, T1's trying to market their new mascot.
Really prepped for this game. So let's see what Autumn has prepped. Oh. I thought it was a gift.
I thought it was a gift too. That's messed up.
Not.
Unfortunate.
We're not going easy on you today, says T1. And Haven is going to be the first map of today. Of course,
DH used to farm Japan tier 2 with Hillman. Yeah, DH like in tier 2 he was farming. Even in T1 Academy, he was quite a standout player. He hasn't looked good on the online results for the EWC qualifier, but we'll see. That was a while ago as well.
Change means that that's not something that they can do. So T1, it is a minimum that they need to win Haven here, and then they need to bring a better level than we've seen on Lotus in particular.
I mean, I'm okay with the mascot. Depends on what they do with it. Having a mascot, I think, is important. T1's always had wings attached to their logos, so, you know, having a bird makes sense. Faker plushie. Faker plushie would be weird.
They need to start strong. They need to get a lot of momentum, and don't let PRX build any confidence. If PRX
I have a bobblehead. Well, I think I don't have it anymore. I think it's broken. I used to have a bobblehead. There are a couple unlucky people out there in the world who should have my bobblehead, I believe. Because we made caster bobbleheads for ESL. And I think it was random what you got. It was like a mystery box.
We saw them use the meta comp before, and it never ever worked out, even when they're up 8.
I believe Sylvan is on reserve, so he is not on the active roster, as far as I know.
Again, very different now. If there's any team that can kind of vibe their way to victory, it would be PRX.
All right, what's it gonna be? Dude, I like honestly don't even care about T1's comp. I just want to know PRX's comp. Oh, the Waylay Yoru. Hey, I mean, we're getting close to the Phoenix. We're one step away. They are playing double duelist on T1. Not a big surprise at all. Funny enough, it's Buzz on Yoru. Izu on the Neon.
And Meteor is going to be the one on the lurk on the Cypher. So only a small change and some role changes.
And it is Forsaken playing the Waylay also.
Play a little bit better into the Vice here. here, though. It's going to be a little bit
But
easier to bait out that
Neon.
wall and just be able to
I
maneuver
wonder.
and rotate quite quickly with both the Neon as well as the Yoru TPs.
I wonder if this is because Buzz felt like he was having trouble fragging when he was the one like spearheading sites.
What do you guys make of that? Sova's usually the guy.
Yeah, I mean, I think Sova is a natural fit for the map. I think Fade is totally fine, and it is more off meta. It does give you opportunities.
No, Sylvan
to do
was
things a
at the
little bit
venue, I'm pretty sure. They
Big
showed him on
side
like the
checks and
backstage
resets with
camera.
that ult, and more space clear with the 2 dogs instead of the 1 drone. So I think they're going to be playing fast and in the face of T1.
Well, I have a lot of question marks for this, but I'm definitely excited to start off today.
Waylay Yoru.
and to
I think,
cast
I
us
mean,
through
listen, the
this.
thing
It's gonna be
is,
Achilles'
Waylay
heel.
Yoru, here's the thing. The thing about Waylay Yoru is you can also play this somewhat similarly to the Chamber Yoru comps, where basically you can bait out util with your TPs and then go back in. And for Waylay, honestly, it doesn't feel like it's wasted even if it's not on a cooldown, because if you're not using it to like bait out util, you're just going to use it all in one anyway on the entry. You know what I mean? Like, there's not really any other time to use it. You're either using it like a chamber to get space or like to get util and then get the advantage, or you're using it as a hard entry and then a safety net. So it's like, I think it works. Shot you a quick Discord DM. Uh-oh. Chat, am I in trouble? Is the VCT China Mafia coming after me?
Side of the map as well. And this was chosen by PRX, which was kind of interesting to me to see what their ideas are going to be. If maybe they just rather save the attacker side for seconds.
Oh no, they're on to me, chat.
Here, but, you know, Device as well coming in as the
VCT China's coming after me.
Off-key piece of the puzzle. We have seen teams like Fnatic run it. Not to great success.
Big
but
Mafia.
Maybe, with Divide at the helm, PRX can find a little bit of footing.
We shall see. Feels like this comp is going to be very well suited for potential
I
retakes
see.
here.
Got it. I just saw it.
Slam the door in T1's face, but as we get ready to have the barriers
here we
fall,
go.
First time here in the region that
I
we have
like
two
it.
Masters winners going up against each other.
Chat, this was always going to be the
T1
upgraded version of
versus
my
Gen G
Waylay
since
Phoenix.
lifting
Granted, my
the
Waylay
trophy
Phoenix
back
was
in
more about
Bangkok.
the Tahoe as well,
A momentous
allowing
occasion
Phoenix
here
to be
for
played.
us.
Basically, I was trying to abuse Tahoe to make
Great way
agents that weren't
to
as
kick off
good.
the second day of stage 2.
Barely comparably playable.
A restaurant for the matchups we have.
But I think this also kind of works as a double TP comp on top of that.
See, Devi has a couple players underneath him. Buzz being diligent, but
If Waylay has one more recall, I think she gets too strong, though. I think that's it's a.
Into that C site. Media putting some damage down, being pinched,
I think
though.
it's fair. Yeah, I think
Trying to
Waylay's
find that
fine.
kill.
She's
Buzz
not.
peek back out through the garage doors.
I don't think she's like
Into the
top
window.
tier, but I don't
Himself
think
a
she's
second kill.
bad
Devi
tier.
falls to the
I
wayside.
think the buff making her somewhat self-sufficient is very good. She feels really good, much better to play.
Izu gone. Paranoia, as you said. Now.
Oh,
flying.
DH.
Slow
Hey!
coming through, dead to rights, Forsaken able to collect that now. Just Buzz
It's
and
so
Stacks.
funny.
The dynamic
The
duo
slow
trying
is
to
so
hold this
funny
line.
to
It's
me.
all gonna come down to
Oh,
Buzz, who would need to pull it off in an ace,
Buzz.
and he cannot. Something will strike, and PRX will get themselves the first pistol win.
yeah, seeing some good patience here from PRX.
No, but I think people
Really
keep saying
nice
Waylay's
use
fundamentally
of that
bad,
Waylay utility by
and like I think
Forsaken
one of
there
the
to get
core
hitter
reasons is
effect.
people think like you
Just
just have to
DH
util
out
dump
front
all
of
in
that
one
Paranoia
to get
really
any
nicely.
value, and I think
So
that's
T1
just I
able
think
to get the plant down, able to get into
I
some
think
kind of
people are
post plant,
looking
get
at
three
her the
kills for
wrong
Buzz in the
way,
round. This second one here, whew,
right?
that is quick.
That's my take.
But Forsaken,
Because the more I've been tinkering
seen
with
him
like,
pilot the Waylay before.
obviously solo queue is also different, and
we
obviously
get
you know,
the opportunity to see it
gold
again.
plat is also
Something
different.
there.
But
Gonna be solid
the
for
more I
cleanup,
experiment
and
with like how
really
to
nice ideas.
spread
I
out
mean,
my
I think the
util
thing
and
for
when to
PRX
use it,
that, you know, you talk about you've got a lot of
I
opportunities
think
for
you start
retake
to
with
see
this
very
composition.
differently how
100%,
she
you
can
just
be
saw it there, right?
utilized.
But also on top of that, you have a lot of ability to take space, and even if you lose
Yeah,
it,
exactly.
to
See,
safely
when
get
they're,
out and then
I mean,
re-clear
you know,
it,
no
with
surprise
the
when
Waylay
there's coaching a
TPs,
team,
with
but
the Yoru TPs,
when there
things
gets
like
it,
that, to give you the
there's a
ability
time and
to
place to use
keep
both,
T1
and there's a
really
time
on
and place to
balance.
use each other. And I think that simple flexibility gives you a lot, because that's what I was saying earlier looking at the comp, is like, so now you can use the Waylay kind of like a chamber, where you're getting, Izu, little overcooked.
Will drop and Divine out.
That
Filling
is
in the space allows for Forsaken to very quickly clean
unfortunate.
up 4.
Wow.
4K here to go ahead and try
Dude,
to
how many
fast
points is
track
he
the
away from his
ultimate.
ult?
Just 2 charges
2.
off as PRX get a very clean
Jeez.
Antica.
Yeah, just nice playing around that Vice wall by Forsaken. Knew he had that as a backup, so whichever player crosses first, well, if there was no TP to follow it up, should be able to handle that, get the reinforcements, get the crossfires.
Yeah, but
and,
I think
steady
the
as she
idea
goes.
that like duelists
Way in
have
there,
to dive is where people
bringing
are
some
getting
energy
caught
here
up.
today.
But
You know, you got to imagine PRX
like, you know,
really trying to.
a lot of our other duelists
Get
aren't
back into the
necessarily
groove.
built for that either.
It's been a long time between stages, but they've been playing a lot, so I think definitely have a lot.
But I am I don't know. We haven't had a full discussion, so I don't know if we stand exactly on the same page about Waylay. But as someone who's been championing for Waylay since release, I do think and I wasn't thinking about this too much in the beginning, but I do think people are actually kind of stuck in their ways about how to think about Waylay. Right? I think people are looking at it way too one-dimensionally.
Try to wedge their way through. Drone's gonna clear the way. I'm just gonna try to fire some shots.
Something at the same time.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Peeks down over here at C Long, and DH is gonna be eliminated.
Not looking too good.
Omen now gone. Buzz
Dude,
gonna be
Omen gone? And you have, I mean, all you have is Garage, but they've kind of given that up for free?
Holding forward here at
T1 really doesn't have much to worry. Jing. They heard that.
Patman as well as something. Both now in position. Just bounding around here is Buzz like a madman. Stack simplifying one. First shot rings out. Does get
it's throwing off the casters. It's Izu on the Neon. Izu's just, he was just literally jumping around for as long as possible. That spike down, though, that's rough. It's big. Buzz has to be the one that gets so much value here. He has to get this kill. Oh, yeah.
Not even a shot.
Dude, that's such good awareness from PRX that they've had this empty and this empty that whole time.
14 seconds remaining. Fastlane goes up.
Okay,
Meteor,
well, hold on. Doable. Oh.
Just gets the tap through the wall. Meteor having to do it all. He cannot. Something. We'll go ahead and swap out the Outlaw for a nice little upgrade as PRX convert the bonus.
This is just incredibly disciplined stuff from PRX. Yes, it helps that you're going to get the opener from something with the
turning
Outlaw.
into Indian
Great understanding
what?
of the economic situation there. That T1 was in. Some of those players going to be dead to one
that
shot.
Is rough, man.
Makes the most of it onto DH. Patman there. Great re-clear of space. And just reading
this is a dude,
Buzz.
that is so rough, man. That is so rough, man.
Neon through their smoke. I mean,
that kill on
incredible.
Izu is.
What else can you say? Now you've got some ults to play with. You've got the convergent paths. You've got the Nightfall. Bye-bye.
Quick little refract back.
Yeah, but like for instance, that even just the one extra jump right before he has to go back. Oh, whoa, something. But that gives so much. It draws so much aggro in space, right? And then he can now TP back. But T1 has to clear this, because otherwise, especially after losing their Sentinel, and they're on an eco, they're not sure if they're going to continue pushing. So they have to spend time re-clearing this, where you can now stack this. You've got util on C. You still have someone watching B. And it's smooth.
On the rounds, just one casualty. 4-0 start here for PRX, and for T1, you might have to start considering the timeout call.
Oh, yeah. No doubt about it. I mean, you know, there's a lot of ultimates you got to be thinking about here. Some stuff
I mean, that was very unsomething-like, but
now starting to use some of their
change of sense recently
that are catching you off guard. You know, the haunt there, the way that Forsaken used the refract through mid doors to check if there was anybody in the in the grass in front of B site and things like that. So for now, looks like they're going to trust in Stacks and company. Going to keep trying to figure things out into this buy round.
You've got your ult.
Crucial one for T1. Stabilize, saturate goes
PRX wants to get ahead of it. They say if you want a Euro C site, go for it. Otherwise, you're going to delay on A. So they basically said if they want to use their ult to go for C early, that's fine. But they don't. Nice timing from Buzz. That's kind of huge. But because you've switched everything for Vice on A, PRX is okay with this. They'll just go for a re-clear. They're going to go as a group, which I think is okay because you haven't quite seen that. They purposely only show Jing, making it. They're basically that forces T1 to have to go slow because you only saw one. So you're like, you have no idea if there's more people here. Like earlier, there was an attempt to push out of C, so maybe some people were C, but now they might have rotated. Now they're gonna go in, but the wall comes up. Devi, is he trying to go for it? He thinks it's a solo fight, but the Yoru has TP'd in, so that's rough. I don't mind it. You did hear the TP, so a bit of a miscalculation, I think. But he was also planting, so I think he just figured it'd be a 1v1. Just doesn't get the kill. Oh, the timing's good. Dude, I mean, honestly, the Waylay's looking good, though. The Waylay value is looking good. He's, like, always timing it perfectly where he's drawing aggro and someone's swinging off of it.
Yeah, I mean, this
very much like Chamber.
PRX is trying to force the issue in front of B, by mid doors, by mid window. And T1 just
But I mean,
anticipates it perfectly.
T1 just
a really nice
slows
read from
things
them,
down.
Catching
They
something
get the
out
kill.
early. You know, the whole time
The
Buzz
thing
is
is
just looking for a player
T1
to be pushing out.
probably
They wanted that from PRX and immediately able to go over towards A.
you're gonna want more here in the first half. Why do you think Sleeky had T1 over PRX? I mean, it's the same as me. PRX just
doesn't actually happen.
like, I mean, they have to ban Corrode and they have to play Haven. Like that alone, right?
So just gonna be a quick little
Is not a
jump
good
back.
sign. And sure, yeah, they're cooking,
Now the
but
sewer.
still, like T1 had so like literally T1 had so much time and they have so much talent that like if you cannot win this, like you are doomed.
A little bit of a late
Like
look
you
there
really
from
are. And it's not that
Chamber.
PRX is bad. It's just that like
So trying to get this
I
operator
mean,
on
you might still go to
positions,
champs just
and
because you have
we're
enough
going to be
points, but
DH in a
if
rough
you can't
spot.
win this, you're not winning stage 2. Like that's how I
noise
see
being
it. You know
made,
what I
though.
mean? Because
Be ready for this.
there's two things you get from that. One is T1 didn't use their time well enough, but two,
Back
that means
at the same
PRX
time
is
from
good
Forsaken.
enough that the whole jet lag and
avoid the
travel
for
and
now.
playing on an old patch didn't matter enough for them where they can still beat a pretty strong team. So it's like you're not
Use the ult as
winning in
well
stage
from
2
Buzz.
if you're
Get some
T1.
info. What's going on in the A site? Leaning heavy into it. Patman
So
is
Waylay's
not having
Chamber with a little entry
any of
power.
it themselves.
I mean,
Just
a
going
little
back
bit.
to
I
it.
think,
Here's
you know,
the
the
Nightfall.
difference is like Chamber. That's the thing, though. Chamber used to be played pretty aggressively back during the Chamber meta. Uh-oh. Hold on. The Yoru's getting a ton of tags. Something is getting so much value. Oh, and okay. Dude, they are just running laps around him. Oh my god.
Versus Izu.
Okay, he does know. He's gonna really.
He's on the neon, but opposite just go ahead and try to get that spike in play.
Something's gonna wait, but he's gonna come out and pre-fire this at some point. The thing is he's the one. Something has so much human error because he's afraid he might get peeked at any one point in time. Ooh, Izu goes back. Yeah, that's small. Oh, dude, that timing was so clutch from Izu. Here's the gun swap, and he just says, "All right, I'm gonna back out because you're gonna try to come in now." Very, very good from Izu.
Flash around that corner towards short the whole time. Really, really nicely done. Dealt with quickly there.
Yeah, like Chamber used to be. If you think back to like Artist, even Buzz on Ascent with the old DRX, Yay, obviously.
Izu just gonna be a little bit
like these
better.
guys were using Chamber kind of as an
Able to
entry
find the right reads,
because
a
with
bunch of
Chamber
ultimates
you have
invested by
a
PRX,
cooldown
and they still
on your
weren't able to
rendezvous,
get
so you
the
can
round
do
to go.
that.
Now you're gonna have the Hunter's Fury available, 4 stacks.
So even though you don't have a dive, you can do it again and
Fast
again.
play here, TP going out.
Sent as well. Jing able to find one.
But like Waylay also, the slow is kind of like a, you know,
towards that attacker's spawn.
it's a pseudo neon stun where you can clear an angle for yourself.
T1 gonna have to have their heads on swivels.
But like I think that's the thing about Waylay is that while she's not as strong, she's not as strong 1-to-1 compared to like Neon or Jet or whatever. Oh, that he's back. Oh, he's so back. But the fact that like Waylay can switch modes on any given round of like now I'm Chamber, now I'm Jet, you know, now I'm Raze, now I'm Neon. That gives you so much flexibility.
T1 that he's just using it to gather info, and instead he's pushed way out further this time, and they just weren't ready for it. Nice little play from him, and something good with the Guardian. Very well coordinated stuff here from PRX. And they're really being aggressive.
Hunter's Fury for stacks.
Like, you know, pushing into their opponent's spawn.
DH is having a rough time. 163.
You know, take their
Stacks not much better.
Bit of a flash there though.
Oh, I mean, but again, like that's he's got a TP. You know, like that.
Nope, let's just go
It's so, dude. Their understanding of Waylay is actually so good. I'm so happy. Because ever since the buff, I've been really trying to spend more time with Waylay. Like every time, I've been playing basically a game of Waylay every day on average, at least one. And not to say that I'm like as good mechanically, but just like the ideas. Like we had some glimmers of it before, but I would say that Kamo was the only one that really, I think, showcased the limits of Waylay before. But even then, I think it was still fairly like all very upfront stuff that if you read her kit, you could like figure it out without trying it. And now we're seeing things that you would only know once you've like really spent time with it. And I'm not saying Forsaken came up with it. I'm just saying like they've now seen it happen, like through ranked games, whatever, and other everyone trying Waylay all throughout stage 1. Now you're taking all that knowledge in.
Want to commit too much? I would think maybe 1 player 2. If you want.
Could this comp be what Mini was kind of hinting at back then?
Snack's able to hold the weapon for now, but
oh, he had said something about like how they cooked something on Haven, right?
12 seconds to try to survive. The haunt going to be cleared out.
Hey, what's up, Ronnie? No need to be humble. We know you'd wreck Forsaken. I mean, we definitely have very similar Asian pools.
They take away every
so,
yeah, that's brutal for T1.
Gotta call timeout now.
Absolutely. I think it maybe should happen sooner, but God, it's just
that is rough, man. I mean, but also, like, what was going on here?
Spam for Patman off the tracers is good.
You went in alone, man.
Again, that pressure towards window, also good. The Waylay is really making things difficult here for T1 because you don't know.
Now, I haven't seen it yet, chat. Anyone asking about the T1 documentary? I haven't seen it. I might watch it on stream at some point this week, or I might just watch it on my own and talk about it later.
That it offers Forsaken a lot of opportunities to take some
Would you wreck me, though? We also have the same Asian pool. Well, I don't know. We might have to have like a little gauntlet tournament between Forsaken, me, and Novoid.
Those kind of things are really giving T1 some problems. And, you know, he can just wait out some of that early util, like if they're going to send out the Silver Recon Dart, if there's going to be the cam sent out by Meteor. Hasn't really caught him or given him problems.
That was their smoke, though, right? That was PRX's smoke on that peak that Forsaken had? I think that's why T1 didn't cover him.
It's a very tricky composition to go against. Again, as well, there's something TPs. You never know where he's going to be coming out. Everything here a little bit off balance for T1. This is kind of looking like, hey, why have you guys been banning this map? Like this.
Damn, didn't know Pacific was back already. We started yesterday, and we have a full week.
Look, we can talk about. I mean, one of the reasons you and I went for the probably maybe the only reason you and I went T1 to the prediction was because PRX just got off a flight yesterday. We were with them.
Yep.
We're tired.
Dude, they looked miserable in that picture. I think Vic posted it.
Well rested, energized.
The PRX boys looked miserable.
Coach Alex. I want to know.
I think it's probably be younger than 40 years old is probably a secret.
Crap.
So
I'm screwed.
Be younger than 40 years old.
Something.
Dude, calling out Paperthin.
A little bit wider.
That's messed up. I mean, Forsaken's got TP. He doesn't care.
See, look at that. Oh. So good.
Well, he didn't go that far back. He did take a couple hits, but
little lick of damage there in exchange. Drop out.
Re-clears it. Uh-oh. He has no idea, though.
Buzz. I mean, it's basically just
oh, Buzz misses his chance. But they still have no idea. I think Buzz is going to overcook. I think he's going to overcook. He's going to overcook. I knew it. I knew it.
Just turns back into the site. And what looks like it might just be a massive steal, a weapon recovered.
Oh, my gosh.
Something get TP'd away. He was looking for the Yoru.
Yeah, I mean, that's not really on Buzz. It's just PRX. You know, I thought they were going to re-clear it, and they do.
Overdrive going to be popped. Mizu going forward, wanting to try to push. There's target-rich environment.
No shot.
Shorty does cut him down to size.
Doable. Do they know about Jing?
Slow creep up now from Jing.
Something's going to drop. He spots one. Oh, they're so distracted by the Yoru ult.
Flying here into Media's face, and Jing able to go ahead and just knock them all out.
DH.
The last one standing. They're both solo, but Devi has the outlaw in hand. Has been so very clean with these snipers, and that is going to be PRX now, allowing for the timeout call to lead to a round win.
Yeah, I mean, just really good reads from PRX and a few miscues from T1. Losing Buzz on that lurk.
This is the type of thing I was hoping to see from T1 after Bangkok, just so we're clear. Like, new comps are not just, like, these core ideas of, like, hey, we've left this part of the map open for long enough. Like, we should double-check that. We should re-clear that. We should do this together. We should play this together. The Yoru and Waylay are getting so much value in terms of aggro. Like, it's insane.
A great job there popping.
But then they're also showing new things, so like that's even more impressive. But you know what I mean? Like the thing is I don't think they're necessarily winning simply because of the comp. I just think they're having better fundamentals. I think they just have better team play. Right? They're keeping tabs on what's been open for so long. Like here, I mean, we'll see if it have. And then they're utilizing their comp really well of like bait and switch, and then bait and switch again. It's so good.
Tears them all to pieces.
It's so
quick 3K,
good.
flawless round. PRX up 8-2.
So good.
I mean, do we need to say more? Like,
no, this is stellar stuff,
my
though.
God.
Look at the way they refract, and then they have the Yoru there who can leave. They
Dude,
can bait out a bunch of
they
util.
both
They're
TP
right
back
there to
out, and
re-clear
then
this
the
space
Waylay
off the
goes
back
back
of
in.
Jinx
Oh,
Paranoia.
it's so
Absolutely
dirty,
brilliant
man.
stuff at Garage.
It's so dirty, man.
So genius.
Oh my
It
gosh.
looks so good. And it's so annoying to play against because you think you've got the read, you think you've got the catch, and it turns out they've all just left, and you're the ones who are in the trap.
It's so over Meteor Bros.
I mean, it's a whimsy-less frying of T1
I
at the
don't
moment.
know.
PRX are just playing very well-measured Valorant here at the
PRX,
moment.
PRX is just playing a good team game.
Here onto the B side, the
But then, on top of that, they're playing their comp really well. But if they're able to play this comp this well, well, actually, I think this comp probably kind of suits their style in general, their tendencies. But if they're playing this well, they're probably playing any comp to its strength. So I don't think it's the comp that's winning it for them.
From the flash, something able to find one. Stinger gets a good
Like stuff like that.
Elimination
Just good cover.
Shock darts at the ready. Izu trying to scale forward, but now the defuse is just being held, and there's really nothing more that can be done. Stuck one casualty. Some armor rebuys, but cash aplenty.
They look well, yeah, but like that's what I mean. Like I thought T1 at Bangkok learned that.
It's incredible.
They learned that. And again, I haven't watched the documentary, but from all the comments I'm reading, like I can't help but chuckle a little bit because like, is this not what I talked about all throughout Bangkok and the beginning of the year? These guys have an attitude problem. They need to like be able to move forward, and then they did that. And I asked Carpe about it, and he specifically said what he told them to do that, and they got them a trophy. So I thought that they figured it out. They figured out how to work as a team. They figured out how to keep the comms clean. They figured that out, and then they came back to stage 1 and they just like didn't do any of the fundamentals, regardless of comp. But PRX, I mean, actually, in some ways, honestly, maybe it's almost better that they had to play another tournament in between, because it just kept them in the zone. Like, I don't know, maybe. I mean, they're probably tired as heck. I don't think it's like always a better choice, but that might be part of it.
Relay bolt to delay. Forsaken held back. Jing though.
I mean, come on. There's an Omen on the other team, and there's a Nightfall used.
One more, but Jing cleans up 3. Forsaken has
it's
the final.
So Chobra.
There you go. 10-2 at the half on T1's map pick. PRX not even breaking a sweat.
I mean, PRX looking really solid on Haven, though. Gosh, never would we have dreamed, right? Am I right, chat?
Another spice to add to this meal, because this is cooked so well. I mean, of course, you know about the Nightfall, TP combo. See it all the time, but
yeah, I mean, like that's just the thing, is that it seems like the upgrades they had at Toronto are like continuing, which is huge. Which is huge. Because not many teams have actually done that. It's not even just T1. Like Gen G looked pretty rough when they got back from Shanghai. Sentinels looked pretty rough when they got back from Madrid.
I mean, early on it was a lot of getting info, using the refract to just kind of take a peek, see what's going on, falling back. You still have the Vice for a little bit of help if things go
PRX having the second place curse released off their back has made them even better. They look the chillest. I mean, that too. Although I don't know how much of them looking chill is because they're just literally tired as heck. When will he ever spot a run?
You were able to just break the map open and break T1 apart.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Nah, Haven is just a defense-sided map as usual. I don't think I've ever seen a bigger tank of copium.
For PRX coming into this, very misplaced. Our expectations, perhaps, with T1.
Where's Crop Top?
Cook and to try to develop here.
PRX isn't playing a game; they're performing art.
All the arguments about the teams that have been playing recently, just now getting back to their regions, they're going to be a disadvantage. That might all just be squashed. Might not matter at all. Brennan shambles, perhaps.
I mean, dude, to be fair, the one thing I was worried about for T1, which that's not even the problem right now, but was like having your debut match at Tier 1 at any point in time being against PRX is always rough, because it's just it just screws with your mind. Even when they weren't good, it just screws with their mind, because they're never like, they're like doing things you just don't expect. And then now they bring a comp that allows them to do things you don't expect, and it's just like,
attacker side is T1 now also rear their ugly head here on this defender side. I mean, there's so much ability to.
This is specific. Map sides don't matter. True. True. Lotus, notoriously a defense-sided map.
Still have so many issues to face, and you never know who's going to be.
Hey, what's up, Buzzing Joy? How's it going?
Who's going to be just kind of poking their head out, leaving the site, and then that's actually all just a fake to go a different direction. There's so many options here.
Dude, look at it. Just keeping his eye on.
Let's see what they're going to do.
Vi's just watching. He's just watching the flank. All right, they're going to commit. They don't have the wall, so they can't check backwards, which means that they might push forwards. Nope. They're going to set up the Razor Vines. Okay. So now they re-clear. They should know that they're a little late. A lot of time has passed. Patman knows he's in trouble, so he's just trying to stay alive. He gets taken out. That gives time for Divide to tuck away. I don't know if he was spotted yet. Now he has. Oh, Forsaken needed to win that, though. That's rough. So them not having an actual trip for behind has kind of ruined things here. Something staying alive is big, but... Ooh, the swing on the fake TP.
2v1 players tag low and Meteor out swinging something. Does manage to go ahead and assist.
Rough. Dude, if he had gotten that kill, I think he gets that round.
Very much need.
Yeah. This time able to hold the line. I mean,
can you tell Buzz to use the Nongshin Plastic this round? Yeah. I got you.
Some angles trying to be held. And, you know, Devi and Meteor there just not really able to do much damage to each other initially. That's a great haunt. Catches 2. What a nice.
I mean, listen, I think it looks promising. I'm just saying, like PRX fans, like, you know, don't turn 180 degrees when they lose another match. You know what I mean? Like, like I'm not saying they can't win another trophy. Like, they're looking very good, but I'm just like afraid. I'm just afraid of you guys. Okay. You guys are saying things like one trophy can open up the floodgates to more trophies, and it's like, it's true, but you know.
Sheriff on the floor. I mean, it's not only the kill. Forsaken's tagged down to 40 as well.
Oh, the TP back out, but Izu's here, so they should have that all covered.
But now has 6 health. Jin going to be good for 1, but the cleanup ultimately coming through. And DH, a very nice round to go ahead and get a very clean anti-eco. 3K here for the rookie player as T1 move up now 4 to 10, 6 more to go to try to tie it.
Yeah, you got to imagine that's got to be a bit of a confidence booster there for DH. Only 2 kills in that first half on his debut here at VCT
Guys,
Pacific.
It's over. They lost Pistol and
This is not a team I'd want to go up against on my first time out. You know, no matter what the map is.
Blow up the roster.
Getting it going. Let's see if they can keep it up. A bonus would be massive here for T1 to get.
Buy an outlaw, but it's actually just 1/2 armor here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he doesn't have money, I guess. He wanted the full armor because they expected an outlaw on the other side.
But Izu has the faster adjustment. He's able to double up for a second. Why now gone?
Dude, the Neon holding close.
And hold the phone. Things
don't mind it.
Getting interesting here.
The Neon has to back out, so the Euro TPs. That's good from T1. They are still really spread out. You have massive numbers.
Still going to be scaling up along the wall.
I don't know about this. I don't know about giving a bunch of 1v1s, T1. I don't know. What are we?
Pushing out of the mid, finding an immense amount of damage. Patman and Forsaken, 31 health between the 2 players.
You had 2 trips here. Just let him have C-Site. It's a 3v5.
So it could potentially be a vulnerable target. Classic in hand, of course, is the correct play as Forsaken in the meantime, trying to get this plant down. DH going to be wrapping around back towards main. Sets up the smoke to try to push through this one, perhaps, but is he going to get the read that Forsaken's out here? The answer is absolutely not.
In
towards B, finds the first, strike getting ready to come in
from
behind.
Patman, time is on your side. You heard him run away. It's not planted for you.
For Patman. Slowly creeping up.
Takes more time, NT. Yeah, Patman, you could tell that he kept double guessing himself. Should I wrap around? Do I have the time or not?
Oh man,
that's rough.
So close there. It looked like maybe Patman.
For people wondering, GH used to be an academy player. He played in Tier 2 Challengers Japan before, but he was called up. Now Sylvan is like benched or on reserve or who knows, and DH is on the starting roster.
Plays right off the back his own Prowler. Meteor almost finds a second. DH
Astralis was like PRX, too many third and fourth constantly, 1 trophy, and they started a dynasty. I mean,
trying to really build up that momentum. 5 rounds
sure.
Separating from PRX.
Yes.
With a decent little investment.
I don't know what to tell you there.
Good amount of money, so full buy coming into the next round. Buzz.
Oh God.
Not really stopping. Finding one. Something going to be taken down. TP forward now.
Buzz actually gets that.
Trying to dodge, and I don't believe he actually.
This is getting a little too messy for PRX. They need to calm down. I think PRX needs to use the. They were using the Waylay so well before. Whoa.
That's down two. It's just gonna be too many targets.
They're just doing full dives now. I mean, I know that they didn't have guns, but like I want to see you were doing it so much on defense. You use the Waylay like a chamber.
Go for a little run and gun. You know, we've seen this work for them before, where they just create chaos with some stingers and other stuff, and it just kind of works out for them because they're just so fast. But Buzz able to catch.
I remember a PRX Haven map where they got a big lead.
Forsaken dashes up on top of the gen.
No, that's never happened before.
And Patman had to reload, and that's when T1 was able to swoop in. Overdrive good. Timeout here. Gonna come through for, I assume, PRX, indeed. And
sir, I'm a PRX fan. If I don't cope, then what is the fun?
You just gotta work the map a little bit.
You guys have really brainwashed yourselves.
Do some of what you were doing
there,
on
he's
the
going at
side,
it.
on the attacker side here, and that's you know, use
what Paperthin's saying too.
Get a little bit of info, maybe
just
you know,
bait out the first piece of util. T1's comp, while they have, yes, they have fast rotations, but also they have like one big fight, right, with the Neon, the Yoru, etc.
And then they were able to scale a little bit off of that. Just play a little bit more disciplined overall.
That's not actually. Well, I guess it could be drawn on a tablet.
Manga art right there.
That is really impressive.
Although I thought that it looked more like Stacks than Izu.
Gonna do well.
It had that Stacks smile. A little smug smile.
Well, has been slowly.
For anyone wondering, that comic said, well, maybe I was covering, maybe my camera was covering it, but it said, all right, little bro, let's do well today.
First half, setting them up for a pretty significant deficit overall. T1 doing well to try to claw this one back. Forsaken going to be watching close.
I mean, honestly, it might have been generated with like SKT's AI bot thing. Korea's very, very prominent about AI stuff, like for casual use.
With the Neon, so
drone checks.
All you think you see is Jing there.
Cover going out. Have to suspect that there's going to be more, and now you hear it coming.
Oh.
Going to be sent out
oh.
to the corner.
Stacks needs help. Okay. I mean, it's too many members. Big flash. Big flash. But it is Meteor.
Dancing around the boxes.
Oh, Batman's gonna back out. He's gonna back out. I mean, okay. Oh, that's big. Okay, that's big. Meteor might just save this.
All the way across towards the C site.
Yeah, that's really nice there.
Does he hear him?
For T1.
I think he does.
They're gonna anticipate where
Levi hears
him.
Holding. Oh, surely Meteor checks this.
Meteor swinging the corner. Needs a good amount of damage. Buzz, however, at the same time, able to find Patman. The spike planted. Divide. He's just gonna sprint for it. The cam is there. And I just don't think he's gonna be able to get line of sight.
Yeah, all he can do is get one more kill.
Coming through. Continuing to push forward, and there is the defuse. The flash just now ringing out, but the round is already over. T1 continuing to claw this back now. 5 consecutive round wins. Op still carried
I think when DH has been able to play the game, like his game sense and mechanics look okay.
This is a great combo.
That's what happened? He was hit in the middle of the jump? What the heck?
With a Nightfall, a good flash from something, but T1 here able to work the site well enough that they don't crumble. The trades were there, but a lot of the other players from PRX were a little bit far behind, or in the case of Divide, trying to do a lurk and just couldn't quite get there in time.
Okay, but like, where's my Waylay comp? What's going on here, PRX? Like, you guys clearly understand how this works on defense.
Really get the operator set up on the angle. So for now,
I mean, I guess now there's an op, so that's always troublesome. Okay, Jing, you are stuck. Nobody spammed that for him.
Quite able to find the same level of success with T1 able to just play so defensively, just fall back so quickly off of whatever PRX is trying to create.
Smoke cycled forward, and this is going to be a big push now going in.
Can you go under that? I think you can.
On this
oh God! Oh Meteor! Oh Meteor!
Underneath of the trip?
I don't know.
Yeah, he did.
See it, but now Buzz
they have no idea.
Absolutely destroyed.
They have no idea. The thing is he could have come through garage, and I guess you just wouldn't know. So Meteor might not even realize this trip was too high.
1 for 1, but still eats a good amount of damage. Something trying to hold close.
Very good from Izu. But Forsaken's very fast. The paranoia ahead of time to give Forsaken time to catch up. That's really good. And then the C's to help Forsaken catch up. Oh, it's so good. Dude, there's so much. Like, they are truly a new team. This is usually what you want to see when a team, like, upgrades at an international. You want to see it continue.
Jing will be able to collect it. PRX break the win streak and get themselves up to 11.
Yeah, this is huge for PRX. Just a great push and pull using that Yoru ult to success and divide.
Come on, PRX. I was just kidding when I said even with the defense side of the map.
Yeah, very well could be. Still able to get through.
No, I don't know if they know. I don't know if Meteor. I don't know if T1 knows that the trip was too high because they had already given up garage control. And I don't think anyone was watching C-Link the entire time either.
Great job landing good haunts, using his prowler to set himself and others up. In case the C's look good.
Okay, so PRX is using a lot of their util first to get this. Now you need to draw out. You need to force Buzz to TP out or force more util out of T1. That's the only way you're getting value. Okay, you force him to TP out. But that means now you should be able to walk up with your TPs.
Triple approach now through the sewer. Devi
bait out some util. Well, okay, Devi also just has a free sight.
Trying to get this rotate going.
Okay, that's a bit telling though. No, he didn't even really see. Yeah, he didn't even really see much. That's really good from T1. They re-clear C because they're like, hold on, that's a little weird. I think that was a bit of an over-ambitious sell.
Meanwhile, Meteor may be about to try to duke it out. Good clear from Izu. Tries to disguise the position here of the Omen, who now goes in for the strike.
That is
set up, gets the spot on the paranoia, going across
weird value from the clone. Oh, they're all stuck. Oh, okay. They're all stuck. Forsaken has to get here. He can't wait for stacks.
Oh god. So very low. The right click kill. Ringing out here for Buzz.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he dodged that one though.
Who has made noise? 26 seconds.
He was waiting for dude.
Finds one. Buzz down. 18 health remaining. The fract available. Tries to go for the repeak.
He thought Stacks would follow him, man. And when he got through, he thought because Stacks didn't get the kill, Stacks would immediately try to follow him.
Just doing a great job of playing his life. DH as well, moving. DH as well, moving over behind Plat, even though Izu unable to hold the line there behind the box initially. Buzz phenomenal. Just working these
angles, let's chill on the T1 documentary talk, because I'll be honest, I don't trust that those captions are entirely correct. I also don't doubt what I'm reading, but there definitely are mistranslations or lost nuances from what I've seen. So, you know,
something just a classic.
I'm not saying you should think it's all a lie, but
how
Izu, you're never allowed to use a judge again. That's actually criminal. It's criminal that you don't get that kill. That's actually no. He's lost his license. He's lost his shotgun license. No. That's nope. I love Izu. I'm a big Izu fan, but no. I mean, I kind of appreciate it because that means it's just not going to get nerfed. But like,
well, Meteor going to be traded back. Jewel the corner, some shots flying through, but DH collecting 3. Another big round here from the Omen as T1.
Ay.
Get up to 9.
I don't even know what happened the rest of the game, the rest of the round. I was so flabbergasted by that judge play.
You can see that PRX just doesn't have quite the same level of ideas here on this attacker side.
They don't.
This comp.
It's
I
true.
This comp had some legs.
It does have legs. I think it's actually good.
It's been really difficult for them to find their moments. You know, they're just getting cut down. I just don't know.
It doesn't make sense. Look, I'm a judge hater, but at the same time, he should have been dead to rights.
Yeah, that looked like it was an easy kill for Izu.
Well, that's because Sith needs it to get the kill, so it gets nerfed. And then he's got an agenda here.
Got some big ults here again. Nightfall, Steel Guarded.
Judge should get buffed. Do you think it's possible to do the 2-1 documentary between Apex and EME?
It's a buy. They're going to be out of money again.
EME doesn't start today, right? Either way, today I have to finish editing the Notion video, but I might try to watch it tomorrow. But if I don't think I'll have time to do it on stream, I'll probably just watch it on my own and then talk about it.
You're in hand.
Does EMA start today?
The site opened up by Jing.
Isn't today
all of T1 in position.
Wednesday our time?
Try to lead the way.
Oh, however, yeah. I guess that would be Wednesday their time once it's overnight. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I can't because I have to finish. I don't want to. The season's already started, so I don't want to delay the coach interview too much longer. That is an incredible double kill.
Something now in a 1v2. Damage onto the Yoru. Meteor low. Something jumps back across. The smoke now dissipating. It seems like Meteor having the read there for a brief little moment. The turn of the flash. But ultimately, they have no real idea. Strikes.
Oh, God.
The tap.
Oh,
God. And the one tap to set Meteor down. Red Bull clutch. Something.
4K round. Holy.
So nicely played there. A lot of times in those post plants, the gate crashes have been faked to try to keep T1 off balance. This time, he commits to it. They can't read where the hell he went. I like that PRX is just grouping up here, playing for trades early.
Dude, this kill was incredible.
That's a great double for Buzz. But again, something is going to help
Yoru that's in there. So quick.
And then the one tap on the Meteor.
Oh, man.
He stands up and says, we're not done yet. Got the Waylay ult, yeah.
You've got so many ults.
Yeah, this is scary.
Dimensional drift here.
Does he check for the omen? Oh. Dude, Nightfall and Waylay ult is brutal, man. Oh my god. Dude, and then they bait and switch again. Oh, Patman? Whoa. Whoa. Let's calm down, PRX. Oh my god. You're gonna drone when you have no idea where this guy's coming from? Dude, oh my, dude, I cannot believe he tries to go for it again, pretends it's a fake TP. That's actually nutty from something.
This is probably going to infuriate Coach Alex a little bit because there was a lot of over-peaking here by PRX trying to go for some big moment plays.
Dude, how did they fail this ult combo?
It breaks things open. I mean,
I don't understand.
Just screwed. There's nothing he can do.
They both of them TP out initially, and so you only get 1-for-1 trades. That's rough. To be fair, Patman needed to get that kill after Forsaken failed out, but I think they didn't. I think there was a bit of delay in the decision there. I don't think it's on Patman, but
not looking to push the angle, lets him swing down into him.
I think Forsaken basically panic TP'd out because he was midair, and then Patman wasn't ready to swing on the trade.
Down, Bulldog passed over into Patman's heads and immediately does manage to put it to use. Previous clutcher gonna be cleaned up, but Buzz is looking for an ace potentially now. As
I honestly kind of want T1 to lose this at this point, because like if this is how they win today, like that really actually just doesn't serve me one way or another. Like, good ace, Buzz, but like this isn't. I don't think this is what Sliggy and I meant when we said like you have to win this match. We didn't mean that.
Yeah.
You barely scrape by against a team
really
who
picking up the pace, and Buzz is leading the charge. Like
you know,
said,
shouldn't have had any right preparing for this match.
For at least 2 kills. And here he gets the ace, clean, very, very clean there.
Like,
and we're gonna get another timeout.
Like this is like if T1 wins here, this is PRX losing, in my opinion. It's PRX not knowing what to do with their comp on attack. Like, no offense. Like they're T1 starting to hit good shots, but this is.
You're like, surely T1's the first team to use both the timeout. No. This run back. Apparently, this map is defender-sided now.
Who knew? With double duelist on both sides.
On both sides, yes. Well, that rightmost sign there in support of Buzz has been.
I mean, it's not over yet. It's not OT yet.
Delivering here for the team. This is now that do or die.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's their map pick as well, but I just mean this match. Like, if it has to be this close, like,
losing in
I don't
a
know.
close map like this can absolutely
It's holding the T1 Classic.
Out of the water. So for T1, they're not able to get this done. Given the next upcoming map.
Yeah, they brought out a plushie of it. You're a little late on that. Yes.
To try to make this work.
I've been having questions on whether it was created by AI or not, but
just like
fair.
10 and 2s maybe.
Only because like SKT has their own AI thing. So. Oh god. I mean, 1-for-1 trade though.
Find that one Forsaken at the same time. You're going to be taken down, and that's a good amount of the entry power now out of their hands.
Fori has competition.
That same setup.
I listen. I think that's entirely untrue.
Able to get it to go. It's gonna be checked, though.
It depends on what T1 does with it, but I think just by design, Ati is not as adorable as Fori. That's not even because I'm signed to Nosham. I think Ati just looks a bit more.
See if he can spot a reposition, but it will just be the TP out on the exit.
Not as friendly?
Garage window, DH quickly repositioning the C site open here for the taking.
Buzz has got his ult, so even though you're likely to get this plant
yes,
down,
the little bird with fire on it said the little Pokemon. That's T1's new mascot.
Site open, but something about it made it uncomfortable for them.
Some might think that maybe it's a trap. Speaking of
also,
which,
Genrong's actually a pretty nice mascot. I like Genrong. It's just Gen G has a lot of trouble really selling their branding. What are we doing? At least you trade.
Ends up going on, turns around the back, calls out.
Okay, Devi hasn't been spotted yet.
Just checking these player positions. The paranoia gets sent down.
That's...
to push for the short.
Oh.
Not confirming the kill. Trying frantically here with his spray to find Patman, but he's somehow avoiding all the shots until DH eventually
he's
comes
sticking
up
it.
with a headshot. Devi now.
Devi, no shot. Oh, he tried to go for the diffuser.
The line. Another 3K for the rookie. And off the rip, we're going into OT.
The team who torched it.
Yep. It do be like that. This is the thing I was worried about in this round here for
I like Genrong a lot. I actually do. I respect the Genrong mascot.
He's been so good.
Oh, that's how he died?
Really good with their ult, finding tons of valuable info and setting up their teammates. You know, playing off that first trip is
that's it. Honestly, I don't know my Pokemon names, but that is exactly what I was thinking. I'm assuming Torchic is the Pokemon I was thinking of. Immediately, that's the first thing that popped up in my head when I first saw it.
DH there. Got to feel good that, you know, you come into this first match, things look like it's just going to crumble on your map pick against
that trip is still too high. I'm pretty sure he's just setting it up from afar, and he just doesn't realize that earlier Devi went under it.
Now you're forcing overtime, coming back 10-2.
I must wait a moment.
Not to love it. Now you got the tougher side of the map facing you as T1. This defender side was where things were really problematic.
PRX have just completely cleared it. I mean, again, like, why aren't we doing that on attack, man? Why are we not doing that on attack, man?
Given the runbacks that we've seen, the one-sided scored lines, it does feel like whoever's able to get this on the attack should be well set to try to take the map. We'll push in towards backside. Forsaken trying to spam out from behind.
5v4, chill, PRX.
Going a little bit wide. Buzz,
I mean, I predicted T1, so like I should want T1 to win, but
more damage is going to be found though. Tries to maintain this position. Gate crash. It's him over towards Cuppy. Should he decide to take it?
You saw him, right?
Coming through. Izu,
okay, yeah, you go for the trade because you have numbers. That's fine. Now you just go 2-2. You just go 2-2. No biggie. You actually go 4 all at once. That was an insane cross peak 2-2. That was crazy. I mean, surely somebody sticks the defuse. Oh my god.
The veteran on the opposite side is able to shut the young gun down. PRX once again up to map point.
I mean, again, though, it's these early picks that PRX is able to find, in particular Forsaken, that makes this map so much more difficult to attack for T1.
I mean, again, overall, on defense, they very clearly understand how to do this. And I think it is easier to do it on defense. I get that, but...
And that's why he's the last one to show up. You don't have that extra player to trade. He does his damnedest. Was
like,
really
you
close.
can apply the same ideas here.
It feels like
have that clutch. Jing is so very low on health. Buzz, though, force here onto the operator. Izu making plenty of noise. As Buzz gets situated on the
yeah, Izu just says, screw that. We've seen Jing go in there every single time.
And Buzz is that second layer. They keep it disguised.
Oh, yay.
Duelist now from T1. Getting out scot-free.
Just a good read from T1.
Clear the trip, but this time the B site double stack, triple. In fact, as Izu peeks in from the A connector, Spike is now stranded. And for PRX, there's not much more to be done. T1 having a lock on this one, it would seem, as we get ready to reset.
I mean, 3 sites to defend is better than 2 sites to defend. Am I right, chat? Obviously, 3 sites, defender-sided.
Map a little bit. 54
You
seconds
can
to
only
work
ever
with now.
attack one site. You can only plant the spike on one site.
Nothing doing.
But
T1
with
being
3 sites, you can
disciplined,
defend
being patient.
3 sites,
And
chat.
that's
Like,
exactly
that's
as you should.
huge. That's a 50% increase on the number of defenses you can do.
That's a nice find.
It is.
It's massive.
But that's an even better one. Something would be an ace clutch to bring the map to its end. DH
Something?
timing to something, able to find the kill. 25 seconds remaining as the cage gets popped.
Dude, imagine. Imagine, though.
Crash forward into the corner. Easy, ready to swing.
Well, now you don't have time. Don't imagine it, chat.
Reads it as a fake. The time ultimately just not really going to be here for him.
10 seconds left.
Trying to isolate and divide, but Meteor finds the timing.
TR전 생각나네요. Yeah, the Team Liquid game.
Yep.
Switching
Just
sides.
like
They
what
did
we
win
saw
that one.
in
Let's see,
the,
dude.
regulation
Buzz and something
time. It
aiming
was
for the
just
30
both teams
ball.
playing defense. Well, this is just them
I didn't get
remembering
much
what
sleep,
Jing likes
chat.
to do.
I am so sleep
Just setting
deprived.
up to clear one angle, open it up so that Izu could safely slide in there and make sure he can deal with Jing.
Frosterop, thank you for using your points. Cast one round in
Win some of those battles.
Thankfully, it's on a PRX
big
defense
for
round, so I
T1,
can get
but-
excited. Oh, and we have a
Take
timeout. All right.
here now.
All right, next
Try to
round I'll
figure
cast
out
it
a
in for
way,
you.
Yeah, to get this attacker side to go. This is tricky. I mean, with the ability of
Meanwhile, in
PRX
Faker
to just
Building's
kind of
basement, there's just a
go for
clone
a
of
lot of
Faker in a
safety,
cryo chamber
in terms
downloading
of
Valorant
peeks
Frost.
and
That
info
is
gathering
actually
in unconventional
creepy as
ways.
heck.
Makes it really difficult.
That is actually
T1 to get a
creepy
good
as
read,
heck.
To get their kind
Dude,
of
that was like a
plans
weird sign.
committed without PRX
Even as a
understanding.
Christian, that was weird. The sign was just like, God, is
That
T1
is
winning
what
today?
makes
And they
very,
just
very
drew
difficult.
God saying
More often than
okay,
not, it's just
giving
been
the okay
an
sign.
opening kill on the Meteor.
That was so,
really just
so
Set the
random.
map completely off balance for them because then you're trying to force the issue on one side. You have no coverage of your flanks other than a body.
I'm going to say, oh, somebody came all the way up from Daegu. This guy came from Texas.
Texas.
That's a bit further.
Who was it? There was a fan that was from
KTX
8,000
line
kilometers
doesn't
away
really
yesterday.
connect.
How
Not
far
yet.
is 8,000
Maybe
kilometers
someday.
away? Chat, somebody.
I can only dream.
Triangulate all
as a
the
fellow
countries that are
train enjoyer
8,000
along
kilometers
the
away from Korea.
I mean, at that point, if we have a train like that, I mean, we're just looking at Snowpiercer. It's
That's
just
fine.
going around the world.
I don't care. I can stay on trains
자, 과연 페이퍼렉스가 수비 때는 굉장히 계속 좋아 보였거든요. 근데 이번에는 좀 자리를 바꿨습니다. 그러니까 더 이상 이게 타임아웃 때문에 나가지 않고 일단은 기다려보자. A에 지금 힘을 썼으니까 포세이큰이 C에서 나가고 있고요. 그리고 지금 계속 싸우고, 그러니까 T1 그냥 계속 밀어붙일 생각이에요. 그러니까 이게 뭉쳐가지고 이쪽에서 나오지 않으면 우리가 힘으로 밀어붙이면 된다는 얘기가 나왔던 것 같아요, 타임아웃에서. 자, 웨이레이의 대시가 들리진 않았을 텐데 조금 들렸나요? DH? DH? 저거를 잡았다면 이거는 100%인데 지금 일단 헤븐 클리어. 자, 이러면 한 명만 봤으니까 양쪽으로 밀고 한쪽 밀고 나가. 밀고 나가. 이거 같이 밀고 나가야 되는데 T1 뭐 하나요? 아, 하나하나 나가면서 페이퍼렉스가 다시 한번 앞서갑니다.
This is a good round, a good idea from T1 in terms of
Literally
their macro
made the
play.
correct
I like
choice,
the early
did
deep
not
smoke
do it
from the
together.
Cypher, kind of allow them the extra space.
They literally the correct
create a
choice was to push
over
out from one
towards
side
Sewers and
together.
over towards A-Long. And Izu able to win
And
a
they
big
were like,
battle,
let's do it.
able to win
And then
these
Stax
trades,
was like, nah.
get the man advantage, but then you can't win the 1v1 in Sewers and the 1v2.
Like, what the
over towards
hell,
late.
man? Canada and Central
That's just
EU are
devastating.
8 kilometers away.
Let's see
Oh.
what they've got dialed up here.
Albania,
For their
Austria,
attacker
Bosnia,
side to
Bulgaria,
try to
Belgium,
close the
Canada,
map
Cyprus,
out.
Denmark,
No op
Egypt.
gonna be purchased for
Well, that's going to be
PRX,
hard to
still
pick
gonna
which
be Buzz with the glass cannon.
where that guy was from.
This time Buzz tucked in over at C. Long being checked. There was no contact off of that. It's PRX looking for if there's going to be any aggression. You know, double duelist knows double duelist game. Looking to see if maybe Izu is going to try to accelerate. Actually, it's Buzz.
They're waiting. They're waiting for a push out. But why is it not Forsaken that's baiting? What are you doing?
Looking for maybe a collab there, but
What are you doing?
just to find the
They have
one.
no idea about DH. They have no idea about DH. It doesn't even matter.
Mows them down, something.
You
can only find the one
literally
the other
have
now
2
pops.
TPs. You use them all the time on
Device
defense
position
rounds.
previously noted. Zizu does get clipped there in the head, does get taken down, but Buzz plays it nice and slow, gets him slotted in his sights, and continues to keep this neck and neck as we reset once again.
Yeah, just nobody can really figure out how to play attack against each other. And again, it's, you know, PRX is aware that there's going to be some kind of aggressive maneuver, but it's not the one that they anticipate. They had checked a lot of the other boxes.
I don't know, man.
That was the one that ends up getting them.
I don't know. I'm not even saying that it's that simple. Like, you still have to win your fights or at least stay alive. But like, why are they not even doing it?
Can either of these teams
like, that's my problem. I'm not saying they would have won 100%, but like,
show some presence at least on A.
Literally, you know what? I'm just gonna say it. They're playing like they're Nongshim Red Force. They're like, oh, surely this time we win the firefight, and it's like, well, I don't know, PRX. You haven't won it the last 8 to 9 times you did it. I don't know what makes you think you're going to win it again the same way.
The Cypher's going to be there in play as well as flash forward, and Izu fully catches that one. Buzz trying to push up. He's going to be taken down.
I mean,
it's all on Izu.
T1's also. I mean, I don't even know. I don't even know.
Does have the spike in hand. Prowler confirms the presence. As Forsaken swinging around the back, the double face here.
Thank you for the hydrate. Thanks for the reminder. I'm freaking out here.
Coming through, and Patman will be able to swing in from behind. PRX once again getting themselves up to map point.
Forsaken needs to abuse his team, but he does on defense. He actually abuses it really well on defense. Now, it is easier to make that decision on defense. I yield that. I'm not saying they would auto win, but like, why are we not even seeing, like, it feels like they're stuck. From what I recall, which isn't much at this point because it's all a blur, it feels like when it goes to attack, they use Waylay one-dimensionally. They're like, all right, here we go, double dash with recall, and then he's like, oh, I spotted somebody, and he backs out. It's like, just use your recall to get space here or here. And then double dash in on the, you know, the Yoru trades or the Yoru TPs in it. Oh,
but my God, what a readjustment from Buzz.
You know what I mean? Like,
hits the flick to take down something and get up to 30
go garage again 4 times.
Unbelievable. From the T1 Yoru was refracting.
What value did you get, man? What value did you get out of? Oh, and then we're just gonna walk in out the smoke, because that will surely they'll be like, oh, the Waylay recalled. They're all leaving the site, guys. Come on, PRX. What are we doing, man?
And that's T1. Continuing to just go back and forth as the pendulum swings.
They get it on defense. Why do they not get it on attack?
Well, I mean, kind of what you would expect in a matchup between two Masters champions, right?
That's a sliggy nice shot from me. Excellently done there from Buzz.
I'm like actually so mad because they understand it so well on defense.
Back to the attacker side.
In reality, this is probably what the attacking side is what I expected from them coming into today. So like, I shouldn't be that mad, but then like they understand it so well on defense, right? Oh, look at what Forsaken said. Oh, look. Did you know that you can take the space with your recall?
Maybe that'll work.
Wow.
It's that simple.
Imagine that.
Be a big paranoia going across. Izu left out to dry, mowed it down. Patman able to find DH at the same time. Now Buzz comes up with one there onto the buy. The Nightfall holds them all back. Talked widely into window. Forsaken, nearly finds the timing there. Saturate going to be swung out. Now the spike down on the floor. Forsaken still in the approach.
I feel like Chamber just does what Waylay does, but better. But that's the difference, right? I think, like, if you look at the specific thing that's comparable to Chamber, yes, Chamber does it better. If you look at the specific thing that's comparable to Jet, yes, Jet does it better. If you look at the specific thing that's comparable to Neon, yes, Neon does it better. Or Raze. Neon and Raze kind of similar in what I consider what they do, which is like self-sufficient corner clearing. But the fact is that Waylay has the option on each round to pose the question of which one am I gonna do, or I could, you know, kind of do all three at once, right? So it's like, I think that's the value you get, and if you work around that, you have something like the Yoru, which gives you other map presence, and in addition to that, the double TP like Chamber, but then you have, you know, a separate hard Sentinel and a hard Anchor in the Vice, things like that. That's the flexibility it gives you. I think that's the difference.
Continue with the wins here on the defending side. 16 rounds for PRX.
Good side, idiot.
Well, you know, you tried to go B, just get caught in the util in the crossfire.
Switching sides.
Then you get hit with a nightfall.
Yeah, he didn't have time, right? I just assumed.
Back,
I mean, I'm kind of done with this game, chat.
Such an awful position.
I'm only gonna keep
I mean, Forsaken gets
the PRX defense rounds in my memory, and then maybe the Buzz Ace. I guess that was kind of cool, but
in this one, he's still able to find value. Now it's going to be PRX taking their time out, trying to see if
Waylay's a jack of all trades, master of none. But I don't know, master of none, jack of all trades, master of none always kind of sounds like a negative connotation. I don't think it's as bad. I think Waylay's actually quite good at the certain things they do.
And it's a tough call to make because honestly, you saw a lot of different
I also didn't realize they had a timeout left.
You know, how they're approaching these
I thought we were so doomed.
Trying to throw,
I think it's going to be okay, chat. They had a timeout. I can't believe he didn't use it, actually.
Big old fake.
But
try to use some of that insane amount of teleportability that you have to really throw a T1 off balance.
How are eggs horse girls doing? Well, that doesn't sound like a question I want to be saying out loud, but
it's PRX.
They're cheering for both Masters winners.
But you know, again, PRX.
What do you mean? What? How are eggs horse girls doing?
A lot of probably what they're digging into here is just
problem.
Hey, this might work. Let's give it a go.
What does the call end up looking like? Seems like for now, these little stacks outside of A, as well as mid window.
Oh, okay. He's gonna wait for the push out because Buzz has been pushing out to get value, and then at a certain point, surely, if Buzz doesn't push out, we use the recall to go clear. Oh, Buzz is now not gonna push out. Surely we check this with the recall. They're trying to draw out a lot of noise on Garage. they're looking to go Garage again. They're doing it. But like, yo, we got all the tools. They've been saying, hey, every time we've tried this, Buzz has been pushing out. Buzz is like, I'm buying the bait.
Look at this crossfire.
But like, surely there's a way for Forsaken to. Whoa, DH a little bit too long focus on the Prowler. Okay, you know someone has pushed out of A main. You have to clear this. Oh.
However, Forsaken is right there in front of him. Brings it down to the 2v2. He's over
okay.
All right. It's all on Buzz.
It's over. It's over. It's over. There's no shot. Oh my God, there's a shot. Oh my God.
Backpedals. Steel Garden available here to Divide. Does he send it off the rip? The answer no. Holds it here for the time being.
This is so tricky to play.
Chat, it's actually advantageous for Divide because him losing health actually doesn't matter because he dies in one shot anyway. So Buzz actually just, well, actually switched on Phantom. Never mind. The health matters a lot. I told you it was over.
Will strike. The 3K
told you it was over. Divide just knows. What's up, New?
PRX get it done. 17 to 15.
God, get us out of here.
I mean,
get us out of here, man.
A little wild with the composition
We're free. We're free, chat. Free from the chains.
I didn't expect this. I didn't expect a multiple overtime with
oh, something is like so exhausted, and Divide's just like, hey kids, good job.
Both teams could play attack really well. Nobody could defend.
T1 lose Lotus 13-3 now. Honestly, maybe this was all part of the plan, just to make map 2 even easier.
A lot of legs with this Waylay Yoru. I think maybe you could look at changing up.
Wow, that sign said, I wish I had given birth to PRX for Seeker.
That was shown.
I don't know how I feel about saying that out loud, but
rally back, and I think that overall a decent outing here from DH. Everybody having a bit of a rough go of it, aside from making Buzz in that first half. You can tell that they were finding.
We have one more map left. Well, chat, we have a whole another BO3 after this as well, which I also think is going to be muddy. So.
Not quite as down and out in this series as we might have previously expected.
The Pacific signs go a little crazy sometimes.
Yeah, that's really painful. Going into Lotus, which is one of the best maps that PRX has available to them.
I mean, but it's only because of how it's written. It's the same thing as like. People say I wish they were my kid, don't they? Sometimes I feel like I've heard something similar in English before. I don't know.
It's Pacific. All bets are
maybe
off.
not.
Yeah, I'm curious with Lotus. Do you go back to the older compositions? Does that ISO come
the Waylay value on defense was actually nice. I can't lie, and I really think that leaking smoke for chokes and attacks is a really nice idea. Yes, yes, yes.
Yes, we were. This was
Do you want to
really
see Egg playing Horse Girl game
we
in between
expected
maps?
nothing less
No.
than excitement from the two Masters winning teams here. And PRX pulling out that
have a good one. Best of luck, Godshot. We are going to run some ads, chat, because I realized we don't have commercial breaks in between. In between maps.
Chaotic.
So we're gonna run some ads. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then we haven't done watch parties in a while, so we haven't been diligent with our scrandle in our daily games. So come back and do our little scrandle. Dude, both sides only have 2 and 3 out of 9 and 8. Dude, PRX had 20 first kills. Dude, if they lost this game, 20 first kills. How are you? Oh my gosh. Alright, we're gonna run some ads. I will
People were
be
just
right
dry
back.
walking into him with the op. You know, he was having an easier time getting a lot of these opening kills and things like that. You can see he's got 6 first kills there on the Yoru. I mean, great Yoru performance from both sides, but that's what we're expecting for something. And I mean, even Buzz, back when they were playing the ISO Yoru, he's been phenomenal on this map. It was great to see him back in some better form after some uncharacteristic kind of worse games in stage 1.
Yeah, I mean, you could tell PRX don't have experience on this map, especially on that attacker side.
Yeah.
They didn't really understand the defaults. They didn't understand what they're doing around A main. You can tell it's just a complete lack of reps, but the individuals on PRX, once again, managing to make this work. If there's one team that is able to play the map that they never play, pick something crazy and make it work, it is PRX, because they're so used to playing on the fly. They didn't have an IGL for like 3 years. I think if you take some other teams that rely a lot more on structure, they can't make this work. But PRX do get it across the line because that's just who they are. They love chaos more than anyone, right?
I think maybe chaos that wasn't even planned. We could hear, I could literally hear Alex screaming from the coaching booth down there. They were not broadcast friendly words, so I'm not going to repeat it here. But even moments that happened during this chaos where even you, big time, were screaming too. Like, what are you doing? Walking out that smoke. What are you doing? Dry peeking and off. But it worked to pull them through in the end. In fact, let's look at some of those highlights of what did work for PRX.
Yeah, I mean, especially on this first half, I feel like they had some really, really nice ideas. The first one is, of course, playing Fade over the Sova. They're managing to get so many recons. People are getting tagged in a way you never see on Haven anymore because everyone knows where to shoot the darts.
I feel like T1 just didn't even, like, they're pretending the Fade Eye didn't exist half the time. They were getting scanned so bloody often. The other thing that was great about PRX's defense was just how aggressive they were together. You saw both the combo with the Fade and the Euro being able to play forward and then either refract or TP out, but you always saw another player committed to the fight with them. You know, in this case, you see them TPing back in garage window and then re-engaging, but you even saw Gene with some great follow-ups as well.
I mean, this is a classic. You pair the Fade ult with the Omen ult so they can't hear the TP behind. We saw this on Lotus and maps like that, but you never see a Fade on Haven, so they managed to catch them off guard. But
under the radar, but he really just put up a great performance, and he was very difficult for PRX to deal with.
T1 진짜 잘하긴 하네요. 아, 죄송하지만 정말 솔직하게 이거는 PRX가 질 뻔한 거지. PRX가 애초에 이겼어야 되는 경기라고 저는 생각합니다. 전 T1을 예측했는데도 T1이 싫어서가 아니라 그냥 이건 PRX가 애초에 이겼어야 됐어. You have the numbers for the truck company?
Oh, absolutely. Both of them are fantastic. And Forsaken, definitely got to give a shout out to him, too, on that waylay. He started this whole Haven with a bang.
She didn't tell me.
An extra shout out as well, putting up these numbers as
she was going to try to eat it all. But that does mean that there's going to be leftover chicken for me later, so that's great. Anyway.
Put up 32. That could have been 40, you know?
Dude, it's like raining so much today.
I'm worried now for T1.
There's like flood alerts everywhere.
Then, you know, you're gonna move across into Lotus where PRX are so good. This shouldn't happen for T1.
Before that, do you think PRX is
where
going
are
to
our
use this
web
comp
games?
again on Haven? Do you think, would you keep this?
Yes,
or do you think
I
it
would
was a
keep that. I would
one-off
keep
for
that comp.
situation?
If I was them, I
Pilski's
would
not going to. Pilski's a hater.
If you can figure out Corrode, because I also think double duelist.
Hello, chat and Chobra. If you're reading this message, it means I am not home and unable to cheer for the future champions Paris winners. Chobra, please don't curse him. I'm already down horrible as a secret fan. I mean, I don't think you have to worry about me cheering for T1. You know, they don't look that good today, so I don't think you got anything to worry about.
This comp has legs if they want to make it work. I think they just need to rep that attacker side a little bit more.
Yeah, I can see it. I mean, I can see it work. I think the big thing is it kind of.
What type of chicken? It's like a. I don't even actually know what it is. It's called which is, you know, that short for like LOL, but I think it's also short for like crunchy.
You had Jing playing forward with it. I think any kind of comp like that, you'll even see it here on Lotus. They have very similar ideas where they're able to flood and fight.
Okay, sorry, Pilsky. I didn't. That made it look like I just didn't want to see him, which isn't true. He just happened to be on screen.
If there was one map, he is pretty confident against T1, it would be the Lotus. And as you were saying,
what do you guys think of Fnatic's Haven comp? But Silva plus
the thought process behind it,
but minus Silva plus Fade. I mean, the thing with any comp where it's Silva and Fade, it just comes down to are you favoring drones more versus the recon on the ult and like post plant. Dude, what? Has a big onion lover, chat? What is going on with the onions here?
I mean, this is a map that they.
I mean, the patty is here. It's not even that small of a patty. It's just. What's going on with the onions?
A bit of a crisis trying to figure out what works on it.
Someone told me about it, Zakari. I haven't watched it, but.
Over to the Viper, still playing the
no, it is not short for that, Gustav.
Well for them. I think they might have even dropped a game
versus Port Gear. Oh, this is tough. Well, oh, never mind. It's not tough. This is way cheaper.
Really kind of demolished them on Lotus at
17%. I don't think that's that bad. Onions are great. I love onions. Dude, the steak pies, mashed peas, and gravy are back. But masala fries for.
It's not been good for them.
I don't even masala fries, but only £3. These look pretty good, actually.
Should be going T1's way, and map 2 should be going PRX.
Oh my God, it's Wolves!
We just saw how the script was inversed there in map 1, but T1
Wolves are
have
goated.
to pull off a similar level of upset to even take it to map 3, which, as our caster said, is Sunset, which is not exactly
Young Pubble, the little onion burger. Pizza, what are pizza logs? That sounds good. Very expensive though, £8. Fish and chips. Oh, why are we putting mushy peas on everything, England? What's going on here? Do you just have an overabundance of peas?
Figure something out to work against it. So the question is, of course, what are they going to do on Lotus? Have they figured?
Oh my God, the burger's back. The onion burger is back versus barbecued pork. They're still doing Neon Yoru. So same thing for T1. Copying the Nongjim strat, I see.
And they're going to back themselves again with a double duelist.
With a dude, what is going on with this? I'm gonna go with the burger, okay? I'm gonna do it.
Curious to see how much stuff T1 will have copied from PRX. I mean,
yeah, I mean, it is really just neon for race.
So a lot of the
no shot, man. Why do people hate onions?
I mean, they're gonna have.
Why do people hate onions?
Well, Lotus is the second destination, possibly the last one for this very
okay, as much as I've always been interested in the Wigan kebab, the cheese rolls look dope.
Thank you very much. Here we
I tell
go.
You.
Lotus to see if PRX are going to be able to get themselves a 2-0
dirty burger. That looks like
the
saddest dirty burger I've ever seen. The pizza actually doesn't look half bad. It's a little dry, but oh, it's also in Italy. It's Italian pizza. How did that get 88%? What the heck? Okay, these cookies look pretty good. 2 for £5 though. That's very expensive. Chicken and chips for sure. All right, we got to speed run the rest because the game's starting. Go load, Scrandle. Get your stuff together. Poutine for sure. Oh, that's so close. 0.1. Go. Baja style hot dogs, lamb and chicken tikka naans. Baja style hot dog. No shot, man. Oh, do you not get both? Maybe you don't get both. Okay, those are not cheesy nachos. I don't know what these are, but that's just better. All right, 8 out of 10. Not too bad. Not too bad indeed.
Try to recreate that success, but
it's always Indian food. Actually, that is true. It's always been Indian food. You knew it was 17%? Yeah, I thought the pork on a stick would be lower.
So, haunt out the rip, cleared there by Buzz. Just going to use the smoke to scale forward a bit. TP is set up here for something.
He's completely alone.
I mean,
what exactly he wants to do.
Oh, no shot.
A shot taken. Everybody else here from PRX situated on that B site, so tap of the door, A primed for the taking. T1 still
hydrate. Oh, we had a hydrate redeem. Thank you, Serenu.
Yeah, I think this is a good read here from T1, knowing that something likes to play on the A side by himself, typically.
Yeah, this is a good read.
Go ahead,
right?
Get in there, get the plant set up, rethinking where they want this plant to be exactly.
How far do you push out though?
Space created at backside.
I don't know if I'm really... Okay, they want to push out.
Full face out in towards the vendor spawn.
You can't possibly send too many people there. Okay, so they only show 2, maybe at max 3, so PRX doesn't know for sure. So you still keep people there. You have stairs control. Pretty good post plant for T1. That was a tiny sip. That was a huge sip. What? My mouth was entirely full with water. It was a big straw for a big bowl. Oh.
Finds 2 quick kills with a frenzy.
No shot.
Jing at 15 HP. Trying to find a timing. Playing a ring around the rosy, but so too is Izu.
He can't spray it either.
Best that Jing can hope for is going to be another
Just
little
more
ult
kills.
charge, which he will be able to scoop up, but in the end, DH will put him down. T1 get themselves a second pistol win.
Chobra could have gotten 9 out of 10. We've gotten 9 out of 10 before, chat. 9 out of 10 is nothing special. We haven't gotten the 10 out of 10 on Scrandal yet. Am I crazy for thinking that running Izu on Permaduelist is suboptimal? I think Meteor on ISO, especially on Haven, just fits the team more.
Really nicely. Movement. Wow, that's a crazy good transfer for Jing. He's so good with those frenzies. But the pistol rounds continue to plague PRX.
I think you're wrong. I disagree. I don't think you're crazy for thinking that. But I actually think
and then I saw the graphic at the beginning of the show that PRX
Meteor playing like ISO at such, that's much more focused on Meteor rather than overall like team and comp flexibility and whatnot.
Would be
I also think like Meteor is always very confident and still gets to value even as a Sentinel, as has been proven. Obviously meta's changed, but whereas Izu, he's been getting better and better, but he's always been more confident as a duelist because that's what his main role was. I can talk. I also think ISO is a bit more straightforward than Neon Euro.
Look at the try to just flush Jing out. Flashback to try to buy a little bit of space, but eventually DH will find the second kill, and T1 get the anti-eco win.
Yeah, not bad.
Why not put DH on Duelist and he's one smokes? That was my question. That was my question, actually. Do you think they just don't respect controllers?
That's a belter of a shot from Device.
That's a bit of a... don't run with that statement, right? We're not trying to witch hunt, but like... I wonder. I think I just prefer the ISO over the Neon on Haven. Oh, I mean, yeah, like I think that's fine. I think on Haven specifically, I thought we were also talking about the Lotus, but I think on Haven specifically, sure. But I think also when you have a newer player, like it's the same thing with Nongshim. I actually think Nongshim running, like I thought they have so much flexibility, and who knows, they'll continue to build on it, I'm sure. But for now, them running the same comp on 3 different maps, except for one with Kojo instead of Deadlock, tells me that they're trying to use that to like really get the players comfy on decision making. And this is something Gen G did last year, where they used similar comps across all maps, which allowed them to always just make the right calls as a team. So I think, especially when you have a newer player, even for T1, it's like not a bad idea if that's kind of also what they're going for. In which case, I think Neon is more fitting for more maps than ISO.
As the slow creep up here on the angle comes in from Buzz. Gate crash sent forward. Will have been spotted, is being watched, defined, immediately able to find one.
PRX didn't take pistols too seriously.
Something cleans up the remainders. It's the one casualty.
Well, I haven't seen the documentary yet, so I'll be watching it at some point.
That's really nice for them.
No, but I don't even like, it could just be that you think, hey, like we just need you to do certain things. And I don't think they would be the only ones that think that. I would disagree, actually, but right? Especially if you're leaning into double duelists. I actually think there's probably several teams around the world that think the duelists are more important than a double duelist. I would disagree, but...
Darn. Oh, saw the head.
Izu trying to push up and catches the timing. Forsaken cannot escape back.
Because the thing is like, the reason I wouldn't be too surprised is because duelists also need to do like a lot of quick decision making. So having a rookie on, especially double duelists, where like you need to work off of each other, can be tough. It can be.
Chipped away and eventually Izu's able to collect it. Devi still fighting back.
Yeah, maybe in the context of double duelists, maybe the controller is easier to ingrain someone. Integrate someone? Ingrain someone. Integrate someone.
Third now in the round as Buzz and Stacks both get knocked out. Izu and Meteor. Swing around the back.
Whoa, 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 easy. What? How, what?
Game set still. Meteor now having to do it all.
You what?
No thorns set up here on the spike.
Did we not? Maybe he didn't see.
Spots him. Knows that he's going to be off here for now,
he knows they're off of it. He sees him. Huge. That's a meteor moment. Oh my god, that might be the round, chat. It always just takes one meteor clutch.
Stellar play there from Meteor. Understanding
literally the biggest value of Meteor. All he has to do is clutch one round and suddenly the world just flips on its head.
Forsaken there,
I mean, that was actually just that clutch right there though just like shows how calm Meteor is, like how locked in he is. Because he realizes he can see the spike before this clip. He knows he'll know. He knows he can wallbang. He realizes he lost sight of it. He checks again, they're not on it. And then he checks again, he's on it. So he purposely hides and wallbang. Like, it's all very, very step by step, despite being a 2v1.
Something quickly able to go ahead and scoop up that kill. Wall is set up. Meteor trying to lurk forward. Gets a smattering of damage across, putting Jing down to 53. Can't confirm the kill at the same time.
All right.
Sprinting forward. Shrug off the steel guard.
That overcomes the ult. Very good. Works off of the Prowler. That is some good teamwork. Okay, we back off. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy. Chill, 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 chill. All right, you know that there's a lot coming in from CT. You know there's one waterfall. Buzz, you know there's people there? Buzz, hello? Okay.
Refuse to come in, and PRX are going to keep this tight.
Just a little moment of hesitation here for
Dude, I don't understand why the bot's allowed to get XP in YouTube chat. I think it's so funny.
And they kind of recognize it, and they wait out that
oh, you know what, Yield Blade? I think you're right. He thought the Deafen was on
gives them the ability
earlier when Easy wrapped around Heaven.
Hit some nice shots,
fair, fair. But also still walking up without your weapon out because you don't know where he's looking is
trying to cut off.
A little rough, I think. But what did you think of the Talon role changes?
He gets shut right down.
Oh, I think it looks great. I think Thai, like I had heard about how good Thai is. I'm not going to pretend like I knew he would be good. I had, you know, I was curious. I had heard he would be good. I think he did very well. I think Thai is very promising.
That's what you want to see.
I think Cruz. I like Cruz on controller. I like Cruz on controller, to be honest.
Himself a little bit of extra option to pivot.
I agree. They talked about it in the post-match conference, but I think Frost said he thinks controller is his best role. But I would agree. I've always felt that. I think Cruz is... I think Cruz's Breach on Haven has had some very, very bright spots. Not to say that his other agents are bad, but I just... Like, to me, Cruz feels like a controller player.
Now leaves just TH and Stacks, a Stinger and a Classic in a 2v5 position.
Bots are people too. That's like literally not true. Don't let technology get to you, chat. Bots are not people.
Door tap, Divide plays off of that. TP up in towards the site. DH not going to be able to find anything else there. Flawless coming through as PRX tied at 3-3.
Yeah, that's just kind of classic PRX there. Getting that combo
Chobra is
so well timed, so well
bots phobic. You know what? I'm fine with that. I kind of am.
See it all the time. Even though teams know it's coming, sometimes you just can't stop it, especially against Eco's really safe way that once a team commits to something, you're able to just shut it right down. Let's see what they want to do. Look at this stack.
People are bots, so it... Okay, actually, Kami? That's a good argument. People are bots, so it checks out. Some people are... Okay, but some people are bots, but not all bots are people. You know what I mean? It's like the whole square and rectangle thing. Did he check everyone? He does check everyone. Where we go? Okay. Dude, that POV like threw me off for a little bit.
Paranoia flying through. Couple pot shots of the Outlaw. Nothing going to be found.
Buzz
now finds himself forward here.
Oh, that Pat, man, that's rough.
On to the mix.
That's rough. Bit the bait.
Does have a dimensional drift of his own. He's immediately going to invest this one.
Vicewall just slowed up Jing on the
Dude, texture dueling with anybody is fun. That's what Persia was talking about. How Dombi is loud when he plays solo queue, but he's even louder when he duos with texture. Seen some of their highlight clips. It's so funny. They're so immature.
A huge kill to be found as the defuse started, but not
Dude,
quite
the cover's ooh, the cover was good, but that's a bit of a whiff from Jing.
Narrowly finds some stability. Two players surviving. They get themselves back into the lead.
Yeah, that was messy, and the comms must have been really good, really clean there for T1. There's a lot of good trading, a lot of good understanding of the space that they're giving up. Great clone there from
one of the highlight clips between Texture, the YouTube videos between Texture and Dombey, it's like they're just like spewing random stuff. It's like, well, I got 2 kills, and Dombey's like, well, I didn't get any, and Texture's like, well, I'm the duelist, and Dombey's like, well, I'm the sentinel, and they're just like going back and forth, and I'm like, what are you guys doing?
Couple players die instantly to that. Oh, something.
Speaking of dying instantly.
Oh.
Speaking of dying instantly. Speaking of dying instantly.
Speaking of dying instantly.
I was hoping for your sake.
That was great. That was good from Achilles.
2 shots this time.
Oh my gosh.
It's just a great call. Everybody just dead off the rip. PRX just challenging forward, taking duels, and they get themselves
a flawless
round to tie it up 4-4.
Texture and Psalm. I don't think I've seen that.
Early contact. I mean, that's if you play into that against PRX.
I quite like Psalm. Obviously, never met him, but I quite like Psalm. It's on Psalm's YouTube. Well, I might have to go check that out.
I mean, even though
Psalm speaking in broken Korean and Texture speaking broken English. That sounds funny.
A bit of an extra movement there from something allows him to readjust and get the headshot.
I don't have anyone here on my VFL, I think.
Looking good with the snipers. Been seeing him picking those up lately, and he's still really efficient with it. It's going to be a T1 timeout. Love to get some more rounds on this.
Texture and Psalm was recently. Oh, it must have been when he was in Toronto.
Must have been. They're really good on both sides of the coin. Like, they're really good on the defender side of this.
Texture's just a funny dude.
Like, they can win on contact. They're really good at taking rebel control. They've got these trap plays all over the place, and you never know when they're going to be.
It's so funny because like Texture's the type of guy that you would think is like perfect for streaming.
They're constantly taking,
especially like Valorant and stuff, like Valorant and content creating and stuff. But then he's also like really goated. So it's like, well, I mean, I guess he should stick to being a pro for now.
But certainly going to be tricky as Autumn brings a mascot with him. You know, saw the Sentinels bringing in.
The Jen Chubby thing is a running thing in Texture's YouTube. I
always called it QB, and I'm like, no, that's not right.
I'm aware. Did I say that I wasn't aware?
Like, that's that cat thing in Madoka Magica.
The hell is that?
Yeah, you haven't seen
it. Because they put it in caption. Well, I think it's, but that's the thing. I think there's a difference between there being like a, you know, your own community having fun with something, and then you putting something on it. They did that in the captions, right, on the desk, and then you being like on the official broadcast or something.
DH now dead. Jing able to just get the peek through that narrow little gap, and Stacks now whittled away at down to 30 HP. I mean, yeah. The guidance there, the Prowler up the boom bot. It's going to be back-to-back flawless rounds. PRX now gaining the lead. Timeout. Not going to be working here for the
I want to double check my Valorant Fantasy League.
We'll see what happens now for T1 as they go back into the buy. Plenty of ultimates to try to utilize.
Yeah, maybe.
Back-to-back flawless is huge.
Yeah. Just
on defense as well.
Walking right into Dubai's crosshairs there. Dubai, another 3K
oh.
round for him.
I went. Just in case anyone's wondering, I went full double on everybody. Double Fnatic, double Gnome, double Gen G, double Zeta Division, and then a random Akame.
See what Forsaken can do with it.
I didn't even realize. Fnatic's got such a solid week 1 though. Like, and I think Gen G is gonna be in 2 bloody matches, but they'll win.
I love these Odins. It gives you extra space control here, even if you fall back.
Don't even try.
What?
Don't even try to say that you love these Odins. Thank you, Buzz.
I love it in this situation. I don't think it's a. Oh, okay, well.
Oh, Paper Thin, you can't back out of that. You either love the Odin or you hate the Odin. You can't ride half of the Odin.
Very quickly canceled the movement. Finds a headshot.
The Odin's great.
Pull up a flawless of their own.
I do think Corrode is broken, but that's not the Odin's fault. That's the map's fault.
I mean,
I think the Odin's great, chat.
You can grab a few extra guns away from T1. Yeah.
Didn't Chobra predict T1? I did, but I lost all faith on map 1, so. Also, PRX actually looks way better than I thought they would.
Pressing forward. Got a little bit of extra util for the Yoru still.
Yeah, and like PRX, for one, the players are expensive on VFL, but two, like week 1 wasn't the week I was going to pick up PRX players.
Go ahead, slink away quickly. Devi maybe in with a chance to try to get the jump. Cannot do so. Something makes it a little bit more costly as he tries to escape. 10 HP here. DH getting close, but not quite going to be given the opportunity. So
T1 cosplaying talent. They're like, hey, we're also a red team with wings.
I love the Odin. I'm saying I like it in this situation.
Oh, Paper, then you non-committal Odin player.
Yeah, that I don't like. I liked the initial idea, but it's PRX and
Odin's fantastic. Chat, don't let people tell you otherwise. Jing's got Showstopper, Devi's got ult.
I mean, very few
5-5 though.
Mimic what
if T1 can actually overcome this round, not too bad. I mean, Econ will be there, but like if they can get ults out and win the round, could be good.
Or maybe he's just, you know, practice rifling.
Are you just banking on the talent curse?
No,
oh, you don't have to bank on the talent curse. It's just science.
Hoping that's the case.
That's literally why I picked up 2 Zeta players. But I also think Akame's going to frag even if they lose, because he always does.
Just here around the corner. Smoke across onto B main. Paranoia at the ready here from DH sends it. Jing sending out the rocket here immediately. Forsaken swinging up and back. Rubble immediately. Second kill. Stacks can take it down.
Third zoom in.
Still hovering around, trying to flush a buzz out into the open instead of the spray. But
dude, he was. Oh my god, Jing was so stuck in that fight the moment he took the second shot. Like,
Buzz going on the pivot here, trying to get a spot out on anybody.
There was no one there to help him either. Like that. I mean, you committed. There wasn't much you could do.
Now, their own dimensional drift going to be coming through. Prowler try to attack. C's connecting.
Huge C's. Hey, you know
one,
and you know they're not a main. Okay, sure.
Back into the angle.
I mean, I get it. He was watching in case they were coming from waterfall, I guess. But you had a teammate that was just there.
Already has it done.
I mean, it's fine. This isn't that criminal. It just feels bad because we can see the minimap. But
at the half, PRX though, an opportunity to keep us neck and neck.
I mean, this opener here.
Forsaken Odin versus Art Odin. Honestly, I think Art wins that though. I think Art's very. I think Art's much more calculated with his Odin.
That kill onto the spike plant.
No, Fade and Vice should have fought together. True. The first should have been a double pick.
You don't want to let him get heated up.
The last was forgivable.
1v1. Yep. Certainly ill-advised. No real ults to speak of going.
No, I mean ults were used. At this point, T1 should be the one winning the half. I mean, it's not like they have a better advantage, but it's like you just overcame the harder part of the last 2 rounds.
Could get his. It's about the only thing to really consider. You would think.
They can't break the. They can't trip the wall though. That's rough. Dude, that's this. Putting the smoke all the way in here is just actually brutal. You're not even like trying to bait them. You're just straight up telling them that they're just not going to trip the wall.
It'll just be the smoke cycled forward instead.
Oh yeah, Meter. Probably starting like he might be feeling it after that last round.
Flash gonna be dodged. Prowler confirms it.
Huge. Does he get out alive? No shot.
There's the second layer out from Baby Door. He's able to find Izu.
And then he ults into tree.
Looking to try to tie it up.
Oh my. Oh.
Outdoes Meteor. Don't think he's going to be ready for this angle.
Okay.
No, Stacks does manage to go ahead and get the kill.
Yeah, but Stacks is stuck.
Has to retap this.
Okay, so they know one's on site and one's in tree. PRX has all the information. All of it. They just need to stay together. That's all they got to do. Just play it together. Thank you.
Can't quite get there. Something. Managing to put him down. 6-6. We are tied.
Yeah, I really love the way that Forsaken and Jing played this round compared to the last. It's a quick kill and a retreat immediately.
Even half, dude. This was great cover. Forsaken getting out there alive is crazy. It's crazy work. And then the TP, the ult back into tree was also really good.
You know, they're kind of
I'm sure PRX get better with information. Old PRX definitely got worse with information because they would get overconfident. I think current PRX does get better with information, but we'll see how long that lasts.
Well, we couldn't really tell what was going to happen going into the second half of that first map. Certainly shocked at seeing it go to overtime and having that many resets.
The level of
just as befuddled
skill, or the level of this battle.
6 and 6,
Is this for real? Yeah, I agree, fan. Is this for real? This is what we signed up for. I mean, granted, I thought it would actually be worse really because I think T1 now. Like I don't know, man.
I mean, Haven was so defender-sided. Anything's possible here. Could just be very even again. A big pistol round. That could be the decider in some ways. How close things get. But PRX winning just a bit more, outside of the pistol and the eco.
I do like the white jerseys for T1.
You've got a real
They're
good
kind of
shot
clean.
Here, especially if you win this pistol round. Curious to see what it's going to look like. And
hello, chatters and Chobra. How was the first map? Worth a watch? Who's going to tell him, chat?
Taking a little
I don't even know, actually. Would you recommend that or not? I don't know, actually.
And then kind of working the rest of the map off the back of that. They love to pivot back to A if the option's given to them.
Thoughts on my corrode comp? ISO Waylay. Harbor Breach Kojo. I don't know. I stopped playing Valorant 2 years ago.
Could just use a little bit of util.
I don't know.
Everybody storming forward. Just Devi.
I mean, Harbor solo is insane, though, I think.
Outside of C, trying to see if anyone goes for that main push. It stacks.
Oh, it hit. It hit. It hit. Oh my god, dude. I thought Forsaken was going to die.
Peeking in towards upper. Finds a headshot. Oh! The second gets it. Something gets annihilated.
That's huge. That might be the round.
Forsaken trying to drive him out of the corner.
Oh, dude, how does Buzz get 3?
Divine out. Last one standing. Finds the
Wait.
Of the spike, the smoke now gone. Buzz
collects
himself a 4th. Massive rally back, a third of his kills all collected here in this pistol round. 3-1 in pistols here, RT1. Now 1 up on Lotus.
Yeah, it's a good idea from PRX. Getting past that vice wall quickly, getting the plant down early, pressuring stacks, you get the man advantage.
I mean, also, as chat's been telling you, Tron, I think the solo breach is...
Yep.
I think it's actually what you mentioned can be a really good solo queue comp or like a ranked comp.
Able to find the head instantly.
Dude, he dropped his sheriff. He died.
Any further damage being done.
Damn.
Securing the round.
Unprofessional.
Grab that Vandal for himself. Well earned, I'd say. That extra cash he's going to be able to bring. This is the initial shot.
That it does. And make a swift exit. So
plays it safe. Dude, imagine if he gave the Vandal there.
By Jing in the meantime. TH really wanting control over Rubble and A main.
Oh my god, Devi's going to take this fight. He's going to take the... Ooh. DH, okay.
Devi on the opposite side with that Sheriff in hand, but doesn't manage to get the shot out. It's a very nice little bit of aggression here from the rookie. There's Izu. Jiggling, looking for a little bit more as the spam has something down so very low. Up and over the top.
Oh, NT, dude. That was an NT from something. Tries to jump up right as he hears the spam in the smoke so he can catch him on the exit.
The space. Catching Forsaken unawares. Izu has the cleanup. Damn near flawless. It's going to be T1 closing out the
honestly, unless T1 look incredible on Sunset, I still don't think I'm sold on them if they win this game.
These Spectres, in these anti-bonus rounds, or in these anti-eco rounds. Not many teams are doing that anymore. A lot of teams have kind of decided, especially at Toronto, talking to a lot of coaches.
It depends for me. It depends on how they look. They are starting to play much better as a team. But it also does feel like it's because several of them are getting multi-kills. So,
it seems like they still feel like it has a place. So just something I want to bring up, just kind of an interesting meta discussion that's going on behind the scenes with Stinger versus Spectre. And frankly, it's worked out so far.
I mean, who's really rooting for the Spectre in a Stinger versus Spectre battle?
No spy checking here on this trade position, so Meteor just...
I think Spectre has its places, but I think Spectre is the niche gun in that case.
Both critical parts of trying to get a push going. And something now noted cutting across towards the connector door. He swings back over towards the orb. Izu bounding forward now, spotting him out, but eventually the headshot does come in, but something on the TP is right back into the open.
Problem with Izu's Neon is he's like perma-coded to just buy time.
Puts Buzz down onto the floor.
He's rarely going for the actual fight in the end.
Towards backside.
Which is rough when someone's not just immediately nearby. Ooh, NT. NT.
Line it up, Stacks. Able to strike him down, the flash in, Divide trying to play himself forward onto the side, but Meteor collects himself a third, and T1. It's another bonus conversion in the second half, now lead 9-6.
Yeah, nice plays from Meteor.
Is the map pool for Stage 2 and Champs the same? Sorry, I just saw that. It shouldn't be. I don't have 100% confirmation, but I think it changes for Champs. I don't think they'll change it for playoffs. I think they'll do the same thing where, like, one of the maps are being... Dude, by the way, like... Dude, I can't believe everyone was asking questions about the map pool changing in the post-match conference yesterday. The news just came out, and that's about the patch, which means it definitely doesn't hit pro play for a while anyway. Like, you know, like, all the players and coaching staff were like, what? And it's just like, why are you even asking that?
Big push out here, though. Divide.
But,
a lot of trouble.
That's for the patch itself. My suspicion is they'll do another map rotation, and that both of those will happen at Champs, just like they did for this rotation. I don't think they'll do it for playoffs. There was so much backlash before. Dude, what is going on in this round, chat?
Meteor with 5. Still has a pain shell, a plasmec, and a boom bot.
And a showstopper.
This is very much anybody's round, but yeah, he gets confirmation.
I was trying not to laugh, but you got me, Steven. Look at his belly button.
Instead, just going to look to try to hold this angle.
20 HP combined between the two players. That's great. That's a rough angle for Meteor.
To claw back the deficit here. The PRX somehow scraping by with a round win.
I mean, they're just so fast there to take that B main space.
Chat, Tron hasn't played Valorant for 2 years. I think we can cut him some slack.
The Bucky is there. And even better, the Sheriff from Patman. Yeah, Meteor just a little late to the party, and Jing has the holder's advantage. Takes it down. And that's
the 10th clutch in VCT Pacific.
In his VCT career. He's also one away from his 10th ace. Point of fact.
Okay, showstopper now out.
Oh, nice. I mean, also really good positions from T1, nice and early. Utilize that smoke to their advantage.
It's going to be a very good feeling here as Meteor trying.
That's all time, but specifically in VCT Pacific, I don't think it counts things like LCQ.
Smoke alongside two of the players. They're just completely counteracting this one. It ends up being a flawless, a monstrous response here from T1. They maintain a 3-round lead.
Yeah, also Jing rarely should be in clutch situations because he's usually going in and dying first.
That's painful for PRX.
Timeout, hopefully, not a tech pause.
Have the showstopper. You were just able to get an eco to go, and this is done. And then they just, you know, mirror the movements here.
Ooh, how was the AMA, Tron?
As PRX, also the macro game calling. I think you're better off with seeing that many players at Rubble. C might be a slightly better option. B's going to be tough to hold. You know, the defenders can rotate so fast there. They just try to force the issue. PRX now going to be calling a timeout. This is not going the way they expected on their map pick.
Players will still get better at dealing with it.
Certainly not.
Oh, the showstopper? I think it's still okay. The thing is it only, I think, feels worse if you think you need to go for a kill with it. Once you don't necessarily go for that, it's okay.
Starting to run it back a bit. Saul finding his form once again.
Yudo is our main duelist now. You talking about GE?
Second half of Haven.
That's what it sounds like it's going to be from what the team has said.
Rounds have been on his shoulders.
It just feels a little bit forced from PRX. I'm not really seeing them work the map like we saw in Toronto. I'm not really seeing kind of slow, steady rubble space being taken.
Trying to bait people into raise old battles.
A little bit, maybe looking for picks at B pillar. They're really trying to force the issue, trying to make some quick moves to catch T1 off guard, and T1's just reacting really, really well for the most part.
Super fast push out.
Buzz just slotting forward on the opposite side of that one. As Meteor trying to hold the door, but again, it's just so many targets.
They're all sticking with it. Jinx still gets a kill. He's at full health. Oh, dude. He spammed him so bad. Oh. Jay.
Jing gets taken down moments before his weapon gets stolen away.
Okay, ult for ult though, not terrible. Oh, kind of terrible. What's Izu doing there?
So he's not getting a grab, it stacks.
Ah, look, something finally gets to play the game he loves.
So very low.
The lurking game.
Swing out the lineup, DH.
No shot.
Now all here on something whose position has been red with just a classic cannot make it happen.
It's rough.
Timeout not going to lead to the round victory. T1 now just 2 rounds away from taking us to that third and final map of Sunset.
Yeah, this is...
That's exactly what I was kind of referring to as Zachary. I think sometimes using it just to keep people away. Like, it just creates space the moment you press it.
Jing swings the corner and Stack still has the Phantom in hand.
Yeah, but I mean,
in my opinion, a pretty
Stacks, I'm glad Stacks thought of it in time because you haven't seen him for a while, and he's done, something loves to do this with the Euro. Every Euro on Lotus loves to do this.
The heads right next to each other, like conjoined twins there. Makes it easy for DH. He collects. Op now for Buzz.
Doesn't really, I haven't seen this at all for the defense thus far. So brings
Dude, the Haunt gets so disrespected by everybody. Nobody's ever breaking Haunts.
Now, this is more what I'm talking about here from PRX. Let something do his thing over at A. See what kind of info, space he can gather. The rest of you just kind of figure out what's going on, get some reads. This is maybe not the right one.
Jiggle peek there. There's a relay bolt.
He doesn't know that there's double there. Doesn't commit to it. Plays safe, yeah.
To overstep here, Izu does take an immense amount of damage, and they don't trade hardly any back. So positive sign there for
where are we going?
Forsaken from the shadows
down to A, on top of the box.
Arriving here.
Okay.
The site going to be cleared out as the Steel Garden immediately going to be
tossed in here by
Meteor. Pushing forward though, Forsaken. Not ready yet. Scales up. Finds the headshot. Stacks now arriving at stairs. The smoke's
Forsaken. Oh, Forsaken needs to win this.
Flushed out, but Izu still, despite the health deficit, able to find the kill. Forsaken now on the floor. Brings it into a 3v3.
The thing is they don't know where Devi is, and they have to keep a lookout for it. Stacks. I mean, you either had to re-clear the rest of the map with your team, or these are situations where I do think team play matters, right? It's even numbers, but you have no idea where Devi might be. So you have to work together to try to re-clear this, or just work as 3 to immediately hit the site.
Early stuff from PRX. You see that overcommitment of utility from B, and it's a quick pivot over towards A, where something has taken space. The macro game this time, much more in line. What we've seen from them in recent history on this map. Should just be a save the rest of the way. Kind of some weird moments for T1 this time. Meteor, the Steel Garden actually doesn't hit anybody. PRX right on the outer edge of the circle. They're able to clean him up pretty quickly. And
well.
Big play off the spike drop.
Is it another OT, chat?
Almost.
T1 just needs 2 more rounds.
Kind of oversteps just a bit.
Just 2 more rounds.
Forsaken,
not even 3.
First kill.
Definitely not 4.
Down. Izu as well.
Just 2.
Kind of trying to cut apart PRX push, but able to break through anyway. Our PRX, Devi on the backside, easy peasy lemon squeezy, and still have that op. Have a couple ults for your duelists.
Buzz, where are we going with the op? You're gonna peek at a tree with that thing? Holy! All right.
See if they can find some success. Pretty quick B hit here. I assume that's something
through the fast lane. Something spots them. Yep, sees one. That's huge.
Something does exit. Goes for the shorty kill as the alpha does.
Not too many options left for PRX.
So in the end, it's going to be a
they need. Oh really? I thought Devi and Forsaken were just going to draw so much attention on C. But either way, the job gets done, right? So basically, you draw them in to re-clear. T1 this time re-clears, but alone. But they had the numbers managed. Now you don't have the numbers managed.
The fadeaway shot does manage to connect there onto Izu. Looks for a little bit more. Stacks able to stave him off for now. Unavailable, but Buzz dead inside of the smoke. Stacks able to collect one. A shot to the back of the skull. Patman dead. Forsaken.
I don't know.
Scooping up the weapon, the C's connecting, landing there right at his feet. The decay in play, but now recovered. Forsaken looking to try to do something that Stax might not anticipate.
Yeah, he's trying to get a time. Oh!
Stax is watching the angle, but Forsaken.
Dude, he slams him.
The shot. Scoops up the operator. Passing that over here on the attacker side. PRX continue to whittle away at this gap.
This looked like it had T1 written all over it. Good reads. Izu so quick to get over and help out his teammates after something's ultimate. But it's Forsaken, catches Buzz swinging out of the smoke,
mud
and
is
wins
viscous.
the 1v1 against Stax.
But the thing is like this is I think what a lot of us were saying is that T1 shouldn't look like this. You've had so much time to brush things up.
Didn't matter. Stax didn't care. Now you're onto an eco here for T1, a Guardian for Meteor. Biggest piece of firepower you're going to be bringing. Meanwhile, Devi is going to be trusted with the operator once again. You want something to be one of those entry players. Door going to be broken, but this is a full-on.
Is that a copy pasta? I mean, it doesn't feel like one, but feels kind of random.
The open side of the map.
Equinox's question. Is it a legit question or is it a copy pasta?
Their destination, seemingly. No contact. Sometimes teams kind of outguess themselves. Meteor is trying to get over here. Trying to put this Guardian
Good choice from PRX. You've got wall to watch behind. They're taking it step by step. They're not over-aggressing. T1 doesn't have guns, so you just keep it safe.
Boosted up on top of the box, and well, it's just going to be a double spam into the smoke. Meteor loses his life. DH taken down Devi. Holding them out angle there.
One more, but the Neon's just going to rotate back. Not much you can do, though. Stinger, Neon ult, but Guardian. Already so much time has passed. Already it's 3v5. 2v5, 1v5, 0v5.
There you go. Flawless PRX. One round away from tying this up.
Well, it's getting a little scary. You're going to invest in that op again for Buzz. One with the half armor.
GG Ati, the new T1 mascot, confirmed occurs.
Meteor slipping a bit with that haunt. Had to try to get out of there. Just anticipating that he tried to get in there with that angle.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, nicely done. The flawless comes through. PRX.
All right.
Momentum gained. T1 there for will take
good
the
timeout from T1. Slows them down a little bit.
See if they can now
just need 2 rounds.
Gain their footing here. They've done such a good job throughout this half. You thought this might just be on its way to sunset. All of a sudden, you know, PRX kind of gets back into their groove. Need to figure out ways to stop that. I think just being a little bit more aggressive at A Rubble potentially. That's been one of the things that's causing them problems.
Did you want to see a map 3?
Something or Forsaken is able to scale forward.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not too thrilled. T1's looking better and better in general, but
trickier for T1. They've handled it okay sometimes, but I'd like to just plant your feet here, take some map control, shut this out.
키워 때까지는 좋았는데 T1 왜 이렇게 됐을까요? 근데 약간 너무 에임을 믿는 것 같기는 해요. 약간 예전에 PRX의 마인드가 보인다고 해야 될까? 근데 그렇다고 템포가 엄청 빠른 것도 아니어가지고. Someone's asking, what do you think happened with T1? But I think one thing is I do think they kind of rely on their aim too much. It kind of feels like old PRX, just not as fast, which makes it worse.
Come through once again, cleared up by Stax, but they see where the Prowler was going. They know that there's going to be a player here in this position.
Oh my.
Attempt at a little bit of a wallbang shot there, but connection not found. Buzz able
How are
to
we
escape.
not clearing that for him, man?
Over to the C site, trying to reinforce Meteor's position. As we can see.
Okay, so you know Op is still in mid if you're T1.
Outside of A.
But you have a little bit of rubble control. You don't actually have control of it. Backs out.
Out to safety.
Smoke.
Be layered down once again.
PRX says, okay, if you smoke that off, you're not re-clearing this fast. So T1, actually, this is the correct play. They're going to try to re-clear it fairly fast. DH goes out and pushes out. This is a good move from Izu and DH. This was real good. Super crucial. So now everybody's ready on C. Huge Nightfall as well. One is through. Forsaken's here. Oh, but the Euro just in time. Now they see. Uh-oh.
Forsaken able to find one. Izu going to be struck down.
Are we ever gonna leave the Euro?
Buzz able to find the short. He draws it down. Has to reload the mag. The spike gets collected. The push out of the smoke!
Oh.
And DH does manage to find something before disaster strikes. T1, the timeout call. It gets them up to map.
I find
point.
Valorant content creation kind of flat and pointless.
They're
Seems
just
rather
so
repetitive.
ready
You don't
to
have
see
official
it.
backing and influence.
And they've got all the tools necessary to really just shut this PRX push down.
I think just in
Nightfall
general
there.
PvP games,
Perfectly timed. Buzz has
if
his
you're
ult.
not a pro,
Forsaken does
etc.,
well to find
content
1,
creation
2 actually.
is kind of rough. Unless you're going like a
Runs out
complete
bullets
humor
and
route.
The shorty.
But especially when you don't have custom games, it's even worse.
So that's a really good ult combo there that catches.
When you don't have like
PRX
custom servers and
completely
such.
flat-footed.
DH was just gonna somehow get undone there by something. If that happens, who knows what the hell else happens in the round.
All right,
Showstopper, though,
they're just
out
saying
here from
we just
Jing.
send it fast,
Thorns popped.
right?
And
We worked
Meteor
it slow
playing
last time.
well
This time we have
back
Showstopper,
away.
so we're just going to trust it to push it out.
Spotted.
Meteor gets out.
Able to avoid
Just
the
a
lion's share of the
smidge.
damage.
Not
Spike
too
piece,
bad.
However, is going to be given up, so Spike.
PRX has all the time in the world. Their positions are something is very aggressive, but he has gate crash. What's the timing on it though? Dodges that. Okay, he plays it safe. So now you know that at least 2, if not 3. I don't know if you heard the neon, but 2, if not 3, are coming through. Neon ult, paint shells just to buy time. Then the Razor Vines, another paint shell, another Nightfall. That's really big from PRX. They are trying to waste all the time possible. So T1 only gets 1 shot to win this fight. And they're not going to. Really well done postman from PRX, I think.
For another overtime, PRX, one more round to send us into it. And the economy right now from T1 is
Similar things happen to the Overwatch
place.
content sphere. Yeah, I mean, I think it's tough. I think it's tough. I mean, content creation also in general is tougher than it seems, but...
Showstopper has the TP available, baits out a ton of util that's so valuable for T1 on the retake. And it all
Yeah, wait, hold on. Who's calling T1 Korea's best right now?
Now you got to judge for Jing, Outlaw for Devi. There's going to be 1 full armor on Buzz. Meteor as well with the Phantom. Guardian for Izu.
Quick hit.
Vi's got ult.
Ready to come through. Meteor is there. Judge shots.
NT Jing. Oh, you heard it was the judge, Izu. What do you mean? No slide after you hit the...
The nice little linger here. Back Rebel able to find a kill. That's going to give a weapon over here to the Omen of T1. Jing looks to try to hold the door, but DH has other ideas. Swings back around over in towards main. Something right there alongside him. Wins out the fight.
This isn't really the OT we want, though, is it?
Connecting stacks. Dead. The repeat Buzz on the floor. Whoa. Meteor able to find 2 immediately.
Hold on.
Sending out the ultimate, but he's swinging ahead before the
JK.
seal guard and robs the judge.
JK.
12-12. Here we go again.
Switching sides.
Sure, why not?
Overtime.
Just crazy stuff there. And, you know, PRX digging into their bag of tricks. Seems like they have a bag of holding with how many tricks they have up their sleeve.
Get me out of here.
Something that win on the
Things
backside
I could be
really
doing instead of
opens this
watching
round up for them.
2
Gives them
unwanted
that extra
overtimes.
layer. And they
Edit
actually
the
kinda needed
Notion
it
video.
in the long run.
Play Path of Exile.
Love that
Play
aggression from Jing
Valorant.
there. Knowing he has an opportunity
Watch the T1
to send this to
documentary.
OT.
Go eat
So
fried
6-6
chicken.
for both teams.
Get some sleep.
So who the hell knows what this
I don't
overtime
know.
has
Take
in
out the
store for us.
trash. There's so many things I could be doing.
I mean, it might just be win on the attack again. Who the
I've
hell
actually
really
been
knows?
enjoying playing some Valorant recently.
First on it, though, is T1. No real contest coming through here for Rubble. So PRX quickly.
I think
able to grab
I think
that
what we
now
might
with the
try
pivot.
is we might do like
Clone forward, trying to see if there's going to be that shear wall set up.
we
here
might
on
cut
B.
out some days where I have to get a win. We'll do like a
Results
challenge
set there
run.
by Devi.
A lot of the
I have to
sheer
get a
walls
win
get
with all of
placed on A.
Nongsham's main agents or
T1.
something.
I think they feel like that's the more likely
What build are you
spot
currently
for
playing in
them to
PoE?
get
In
so
PoE
PRX
1,
and
I'm trying
be able to keep their
Righteous
backside
Fire,
covered if they push
just
A.
to get a feel for like some more, you know,
Flash sent down.
tried and
Izu, not
tested
gonna be
builds,
caught
just
by
so
that
I like,
paranoia.
now that I
Wide
understand the
enough, Forsaken
basics,
watching the angle.
to like get a feel for what
Couple warning
the like
shots.
known
Escape Crash
builds
goes
feel
forward
like.
onto the A site. Speaking of which, something takes his. No arrives nearby enough.
What do you mean, ew? I'm just testing it. I actually don't like it in the end game. It was really cool during the during the campaign, but it's quite boring in the end game.
Looks to kill onto Izu. Drop that coming through.
But I'm glad I. Oh, hold on.
Finds the shot, but Jing
What is
continues to
okay?
maintain the advantage. Stacks now. Last one
I
alive,
just-
and Devi swings around from behind. PRX
Great from
now up to
PRX.
match point. 13-12.
This is just a beautiful.
But the thing is the thing about RF is that it's actually it made me realize like how OP certain things are.
Forsaken just lingering.
That doesn't mean I'm not one to just chase OP, but I was like,
clear this space so quickly because they
the Chieftain makes it so trivial.
Jing and Forsaken are instantly back.
Who would you play for RB? Well, so far all he's been doing is playing Sova.
Lulled T1 into a false sense of security that they thought they could get this plant down easily. That PRX was gonna have to play for retake.
Oh boy! Op the op.
Coming through Devi.
Dude, Devi has 26. The highest on T1 is 19. Surely PRX doesn't fumble this.
Goes to the reposition. It seems like it might just be a very quick push now in towards C. Never mind. As soon as I say it,
DH was an academy player for T1. Played in Challengers Japan as well.
Buzz trying to peek in. He swings right into death. Devi.
Stacks, what are we doing? Where are we going? Stacks, what are we doing? What's the choice here? Oh my god, make up your mind, my guy. He's calling everybody over. He wants to stay and fight. Oh, and look at these positions. They're going to take 1v1s. It's my favorite, chat. Now, does Jing give him the 1v1? He saw Izu. He doesn't know about Stacks, but he's just keeping. But he's just a distraction, man. Oh my gosh. DH?
Finds the first.
DH?
Finds the second. Something dead. But Jing and Devi.
Oh god.
Right now the rookie.
2 HP in a dream.
To be the last player standing for T1.
I mean, this is a crazy wraparound, but they expect it.
A 3K from Devi.
I mean, here's the silver lining. DH looked a little shaky in the beginning, but he's looked pretty solid.
And they take down T1 in
Our PRX looking good, or our T1 underperforming? I would say T1 is definitely performing less than I thought, but I think PRX is performing much better than I thought. Not that I think PRX was going to, like, fail entirely in Stage 2 or whatever. I just didn't expect them to, like, continue the trajectory of teamwork and improvements, and I think they have. Right? Like, despite the fatigue and things getting messy, they didn't cave into old habits, which is very promising. I rate that very highly because that means the changes they were able to execute in Toronto have like taken their own place. They've solidified.
Just a few stumbles here and there, and it cost them the match.
Well, this feels like a little bit of a deja vu. I'd have to look back at the stats, but memory serves.
Truck companies celebrating
going into Stage 1 after
That's messed up, chat. That's messed up.
Had several series that were like this, playing on maps like Fracture, where they'd play it close versus DRX, get it into an OT. But
PRX should breeze through their group now until they play Talon last week.
Felt like T1 was on the
yes.
being able to return to form, but
in theory, they should. It is the easier group, isn't it?
This time, obviously, looking to implement a new player. I think overall,
yeah, PRX should actually. This is like perfect for PRX. They should be able to cruise through the rest, and then Talon probably gives them a little trouble. But even if you lose that, you go through playoffs. You're looking okay with the points.
Congratulations, guys. Hello, Forsaken, the king. I crown you.
Yeah, I would agree. I would agree, Wendler. Because also, if you win the rest of your groups, then your points also just pretty much eventually solidify your position. What do you think about the new rosters in EMEA? Vitality, indifferent. Foot, indifferent but excited. Vitality, interested. Gentlemates, I can't remember.
Pacific is definitely the best region, right? 2 overtimes, first day in. How was today?
I mean, our first match always gonna be exciting, you know. So I hope you guys enjoy watching our match.
PRX의 경기 첫 번째인 만큼
He still looks pretty tired too. My mom told me not to watch PRX because you'll get addicted. Pretty good sign, actually.
이제는 다음 단계인 챔피언스 포인트를 위해서 스테이지 2에서도
Dude, Jason's getting real built. Well, he's been like the gym is really showing.
기세를 몰아가기 위해서는 팀원들끼리 좀 어떤 이야기를 나누고 있는지 한번 물어보도록 할게요. You know, you've got your Masters trophy finally, but the next step.
Wait, I thought it was art. Now it's magic.
Points, right? So, what's the team what's the team been talking about to get that hunger and the momentum going for you guys?
I mean, I think we just do our usual routine as in Toronto.
I mean, dude, these guys landed yesterday.
In Pacific, and I would say we just try to be like confidence, like how we play in Toronto, you know, play like practice, and we don't think too much, we don't expect anything, we just try our best and believe with each other, you know. So yeah.
That is very, very sweet. That's the winning recipe, I'm guessing.
Maybe.
뭐 토론토에서 했던 거 같이 항상 이렇게 긍정적으로 생각하고 너무 생각을 많이 하기보다는 좀 재밌게 즐겁게 해서 뭔가 그게 성공을 위한
Steven Liggy's belly button, thank you for the 100 bits. Sylvan got 0 kills in this best of 3. Maybe Buzz stands for correct. Okay, I'm not going to read that in that sentence. I mean, obviously someone was in the game, so like I get it.
PRX의 코로드는 좀 언제쯤 볼 수 있을까 한번 물어보고 싶은데 스포를 해줄지 모르겠지만 한번 물어보도록
She's going to ask about Corrode.
You've had a hectic schedule. With the map pool
I want Jason to be like, dude, I haven't even seen it.
Busier, but can we get a little spoiler on when we can see PRX's Corrode?
Yeah.
New map, yeah.
Maybe next match.
Oh, next match?
Dude, he's just trolling, man.
It's good. Don't worry.
코로드에 자신
Oh,
있고
wait,
아마
it's
다음
because of DFM.
할 수도 있다고
He's
이야기를
trolling,
했습니다.
man.
PRX의
There's no shot. There's no shot they played against DFM.
All right, we'll see you later.
There's no shot, man. Dude, Forsaken knows exactly what he's doing. That's so funny. Oh my gosh.
Masters Toronto winner defeating the Masters Bangkok winner today. And
Forsaken goat stocks just keep getting higher. So does Scarface.
Relaxing. We didn't really plan anything.
Oh man. I mean, okay, but here's the thing. As much as I am disappointed in T1,
at the end of the day, PRX, although maybe not so chill in the coaching booth,
I think PRX looked really good. Like all things considered, even if they played worse than this, I wouldn't have been like, you know, I wouldn't have thought it was like bad for PRX or gloomy, you know what I mean? But I would say this is actually quite promising. So I think for PRX fans, good news. I think for T1 fans, I mean, I don't know. DH looked okay. They looked like they were starting to play better as a team on Lotus, but then they keep doing these like 1v1 peaks. It's, you know what it is? It feels like they're trying to play like Gen G did, but Gen G was always trading. Meteor was the only one that was taking solo peaks.
This was arguably one of the biggest challenges for each other within these groups here. So PRX is on a really good start for their groups. And this did go into overtime. Both maps did get pushed into overtime. It was a lot of back and forth on this particular map.
Panda, please hug Alex. I'm hopeful we might see Crow tomorrow, at least with GE playing. I mean, the question is not just if one team's going to want to play it, it's does the other team first ban it because they think it's coming.
I think it was like 14-3 if you count Pacific and some of the other tournaments as well.
PRX somehow still riding the high. I'd be real cautious of burnout. That, yeah, I mean, that's, I guess, the biggest question mark now. But I think, like Wendler said, they have an easier rest of the couple weeks, so they can kind of, not to say like they shouldn't care or whatever, right? Not to say that it's like free, but you can kind of take it step by step, I think. I think there were a few moments where Izu went too soon. I don't think it's just Izu. I think there's several moments where everyone was like, I win this. And like, there are times to do that. That's the tough thing about an FPS, is that there are times when you have to take the ego peak, where you have to take the 1v1, even if on paper it feels like it's the wrong move, because you have a timing. But this felt like everybody was doing that, at which point it's a domino.
These are the kind of numbers he's able to put up against PRX.
So I think it's rough. But DH, yeah, I mean, 21-19-10 in your very first debut against PRX. Pretty good.
Play PRX match 1 where not but they're coming in so hot and they play so different stylistically. I think DH will have a very, very good
I'm more interested in DRX's starting five. Me too. I'm so curious if Flashback's playing. If I had to bet, I'm going to bet he's not.
Stepping up on Lotus,
but I have no idea.
Is PRX's map, and this is definitely Devi's map, especially on the Vice.
I feel like it's uncharacteristic for Devi not to drop 30 on Lotus. Like, this guy is so consistent.
Can Talon beat T1? Oh, 100%. I think Talon should have been able to beat T1 in stage 1.
Is very good on the map. Like, macro-wise, he recognizes what the other team is doing, and he will
did they?
make space elsewhere, whether he's going
it was still messy, though, no? I can't remember. I think Talon's potential is always really good.
Devi is just positionally reading the game very, very well and very comfortable on this map.
So with that said, who is your match MVP for this?
Maybe they did beat them, yeah.
Went for something, but I'm not sure who we've actually. Okay, we'll take something. I mean, he's just getting his numbers on the Euro. I can see why you put him in.
Yeah, I mean, today for PRX really could have been anybody. I think that's fine.
Today did a fantastic job. But hey, he's getting those kills. He's really getting.
Oh yeah. No, I think you're right, Zachary. That was the game where Cruz got super hyped.
Looking incredibly sharp, leading from the front, doing his job perfectly in this double duelist setup. I mean, I felt like he was very, very good today. Very, very solid. Doesn't seem to be tired at all, which is exactly what we want.
But they're destined to lose to T1 this time because of the pattern.
Really impressed with
I mean, that can't be helped.
Over the last couple
I do think Talon should be able to win, but that's a different question.
Really consistently and really well.
Can Talon's potential beat Talon's destiny?
We were a little bit concerned for
that's such a good way to put it, actually. Can Talon's potential beat Talon's destiny? Oh my gosh.
Really glad to see it, and
that's so good. That's amazing.
They're still winning. So who knows?
All right, they should have a bit of a break, chat. So we're gonna go on a bit of a break. I'm just gonna leave the audio on because we don't mute out timeouts and stuff anyway. So we'll just get demonetized on YouTube. That's okay, but at least we can try to make pennies on Twitch's ad system. So we're gonna run some ads. I'm gonna go grab some chicken, and then to celebrate Ati losing its debut match. And then we'll come back and we'll listen to the desk while we play some web games. So be right back. Everybody get up and stretch. $1,600 1.0? I mean, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to play agents like Waylay. It is raining so much.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to VCT Pacific Stage 2, and we just saw a banger matchup just earlier, but now we're going to go in second series with two more Korean powerhouses here. Starting off first with DRX. DRX has been doing a lot of roster shuffles throughout this year.
Is Texture playing for DRX today? Is that what's going on?
Change it one more time. Flashback is back.
Yeah, I mean,
He's playing.
it's tough.
Flashback's
I mean,
there. Did they say? I can't hear the desk.
Start of the year, this is a team that has struggled to find stability.
Here's your
They're a
chicken,
team
though.
that have been constantly making these changes.
Look at what
trying
happened to
find
Ati
the
because they couldn't win their
perfect
debut
solution.
game.
You know, I think Tomi's really cooking, but this is the roster that they're coming.
Oh my God, it
with
is Flicker
today.
on the bench.
So,
Flashback's
no
playing
Flicker,
again.
No new
This
academy player
makes things a
like
little
we
tricky to
almost
predict because
expected.
Flashback
I think this is
is
the best roster that
mechanically
DRX can put forward.
goated.
No disrespect to Bane. Bane is a perfectly serviceable player, but I feel like all of these players have an individual
Bane's sitting out
identity that they
too?
can bring into this team and something that they
So
can
Estrella's
bring
still gonna be
value forward
calling.
with. I mean, Estrella can bring the IGL in there, can
Dude.
play that flash
You gotta
in
feel
it,
for
a little
Bane,
bit,
man.
got freeing on the info unit, can flex into
I mean,
the
I
Sentinel.
think if
Marco
freeing
can be
doesn't
beast
look
mode,
good
Marco
on
not
certain
shackled
initiators,
by
you
the
just put
IGL
Bane
dude.
in,
Flashback,
honestly.
a very
Actually.
impactful player, and obviously Hyunmin, one of the best duelists that we have inside of Pacific. I mean, he has had a
Yeah, because
phenomenal
Texture
year
was in
thus
DRX's.
far. He already
No, I said
won a
Texture because he
backing
was in
kickoff
the
as
green
leader
room.
of many of these players on DRX, so I'm eager to see them return to that form.
Yeah, that's definitely what they're looking for.
Okay, but
you know,
Flashback and
will it
Hyunmin
work
though, like
today? Will it be
mechanically,
consistent?
this.
And on the
I
other
still
side, we
think
have
Gen G, but
another
if
team
it wasn't
that's been
Flashback, I would have said I
shuffling
think
a
Gen
little
G
bit
should have
since the
won
beginning of this year,
100%,
looks like they've
but
settled in
now
to
I
this
don't know.
Suggests now as their sixth player, but I like what Solo has done with this team this year.
Oh, of course. I mean, they've just continued to go strength to strength. They're a team that has benefited from bringing up an academy player. Ash has continued to improve, continued to kind of turn heads with how strong his mechanics are. And I think, honestly, to echo what we said in the first series of one team performing better at the start of the year, one team performing better in the middle of the year, Gen G is the informed team here. They have really shown that they are one of the very best teams in the world as of late in some of these international events. They went out of the lower bracket in Toronto, played against some very good teams, but early on in Toronto,
But that's the point. Flashback is playing.
like one of the best teams in there, if not maybe a favorite to win the whole event.
So Flashback is playing, then I don't know.
Second in stage one, of course,
I think you gotta favor Bane at some point, right?
in that grand final, but this is
I don't
a
actually
team
know
that
what to
is
call it. It's kind of like
well-known
a,
in
it's
Pacific.
just
They have
seasoned
such
crunchy
a clear,
chicken.
defined style. You know, we're gonna see Munchkin on that Viper on a lot of maps. Foxy9 has now kind of emerged as almost the star of this team. In my mind, he's sort of overtaken Texture for that kind of role. But I mean, everybody can shoot. Everybody's looking good on this Gen G roster.
Yeah, I really like the point about Foxy9, and it's so funny because even when you chat with him, he still says Texture is the carry of the team, respect to his elders, his seniors on the team. Now, we compare the two teams here. It's really interesting. While Gen G has been performing overall better in more recent times,
that's literally
both
what
these
it
teams
is.
overall still
Yes,
are
so.
extremely strong.
Yeah, I mean, you can see down the bottom of the most interesting stats to me. First kill percent goes to DRX. They are very good at creating those openers, but
Flashback-
Gen G is the best at
Yeah, I
closing
mean, I
them.
guess he was playing the Euro a little bit, huh?
If they get the first kill,
I guess he
they
could
are
play double
very,
duelist
very
with
good at
Flashback.
converting those 5-on-4s, and it doesn't even necessarily have to be Texture to find them. In fact, a lot of the time, you will have Texture going negative in opening duels, and some of the other players on Gen G are quite happy to be able to go and take some of those opening duels themselves.
Yeah, it's how they like to work. A lot of people on this roster have freedom. Like, we often see Foxy9 walk
Put
forward
Bane as an
ahead of
assistant
himself to
coach.
take those duels. We
They
see
win
Munchkin
champs.
walk down random places on this Viper. So it's not just Texture finding these kills, but yeah, once they do get that kill, they are the best in the league at closing out advantages.
Absolutely. Now, both of these teams, since 2023, have the tables
What
keep
is
turning.
this?
2023, of course, was the year for DRX. But last year, Gen G, that's when they really rose into power, getting that Masters trophy and just looking so good here
What
in
the
Pacific.
hell is
But then to
this?
start the year here in Pacific in 2025, DRX started off on a really good foot. And it was with this roster that they've returned.
Gumaru.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that is a
With the
very
tier 1
key point
resub.
to keep
Thank
in
you.
mind,
Welcome
is that
back. Thanks for
Gen G
supporting the
is
channel.
The informed team. Have no doubt about it. I think a lot of people will see them as the favorites, especially with
Wait,
DRX.
yeah, why is
doing all of
DRX a
this
hound?
roster shuffling, you know, Coach Termy, some might say he's cooking the risotto, he's overcooking a little bit, maybe burning it on the bottom. But I think you can see it speaks for itself here in kickoff as well as stage 1. DRX does actually have the head-to-head over Gen G here, even in the cases
Well, they're
where
not technically
outplacing
Dragon
them.
X anymore.
Yeah, I mean,
It
DRX
just stands for nothing. It's
always
just
managed to
DRX, which is even weirder.
In my mind, it doesn't really matter who plays for them. I feel like their systems are strong, and this coaching staff really do know what they're doing in terms of developing talent. So I think roster changes, I don't always
Did
love
you hear that
a
DFM
7-man
benched
roster.
Art
I
Process?
don't always
Was that
love,
announced,
but I
or
do
are people
feel
just
like
assuming that
DRX
because of
might
Art
be
on
one of
the
few teams in the league with the skill to
host
pull it
streamer
off.
list?
Now, map data-wise, these two teams, like, this is what we saw in Pacific. Icebox and Lotus being stronger for Gen G, but we've seen a lot of things over on the international stage, so I'm really curious now what's going to be happening coming to stage 2, especially with the new map and the map pool completely changing.
I think the main thing to keep in mind is that just Gen G have, as a lot of teams who have gotten more international experience, although we have seen DRX
Are we going to see Gen G Haven again?
Rosters lately, Gen G have gotten more reps on something like Sunset. It was not played in stage 1 Pacific, and that is a big narrative going into this particular.
Are we going to see it?
Bind and Corrode coming back in. In fact, these two teams played each other on Bind in that kickoff series that they played against each other. So that will be a very familiar map for both of them, and we'll see how that does impact the map pool.
Yeah, I will say this map pool is nice for Gen G because they didn't touch Icebox, Haven, or
It
Lotus,
is official.
where,
Oh, I didn't know
they're
that.
running that Viper paired up with the Foxy 9 on the Sentinel. That is their bread and butter. That's where they try and take almost every veto because they're just so good there. It doesn't matter that, you know...
Damn, Art getting...
You've seen what they're doing before.
Bench? Who's calling then? Akame?
Yeah, looking at texture here in Toronto. I mean, Gen G may have gone out in the lower bracket, but he was a bona fide star. Top
Yeah, sorry, the chicken's just so good. We haven't been... I haven't had the time. What's the new web game you had, Tron? Can you link it again?
Good. And he also had one of the highest clutch statistics in the league. I think he...
it was during that last match, okay.
Let's
see this.
in Toronto at 37%.
Yeah, it was phenomenal.
Stage 2 roster update. May Jinbing Akame again says. Right, but who's IGL? They're not telling us.
There's really not much this man can't do.
Now, Gen G has been on a very similar schedule to PRX, and they must
the thing
be
is
just as tired.
that Art's performance was one where it's just like,
for today or
I mean,
not, but as we can see, if
it might be unlucky, but
it doesn't matter if you're constantly
you can't.
on the go,
There's really no argument against it, right?
Your opponents, and what do you guys think?
So,
as far as Gen G goes.
I mean, I do think that they have the potential to do it, but it's going to be a little bit harder for them than PRX. They are a more structure-driven team. They do like to kind of
that's true. How does that change their Corrode?
So
the co-streaming list is weird, though. I think Governor's a co-streamer talent. That might just be talent forgetting to, like, update their list.
By having so many very, very strong maps.
Because I think teams also just, like, they just have a database, probably. Like, LS is listed for T1 Valorant. And I think the org's probably just submitted, like, T1 probably just submits that list because of
with Flashback in the roster,
like just in case.
You can see right
like
here,
Wolf, T1 Wolf is on there.
This is a good move.
I mean, they won
things like that.
Kickoff with Flashback in the roster. They went overseas to
because like Nongshim submits NS Observing, but I don't think NS Observing is actually like committed to co-streaming the Valorant matches in Korean.
To replace him, and obviously DRX overall were put in a little bit of a rough position with his departure. They were constantly trying to fill it roles-wise and trying to find a.
All right, Tron has found a new web game. What is this?
Earlier with the double E-nit spamming the Teo on free.
How do I play this?
Moving into the double duelist, and they could never really kind of make that
Scylla
work. So
cross tick. How to play? Combine syllables to solve the clues.
Clearly defined style that works for them and hit that
Clue.
same level that they did at the start of the year when Flashback
So
was with
play.
them.
Well, the
A
Teo
total
meta is now
fool.
gone, so I don't know if DRX is still going to lean into that or
Total
not. We've seen
fool.
teams internationally do it still, and I don't know if that's going to be the key to success here. But
wait, this is
getting our first
Corrode
in Pacific.
DRX? I knew it. DRX has been picking the new maps recently. They've changed it. They've changed it since last year. They've started picking the new maps.
Gen G will just
That's
pick
bold.
Lotus. They're just going to keep playing the same maps to death till the end of time and
Dude,
make very minimal changes. So DRX will be the team to throw down the gauntlet to say to Gen G,
Roof
hey,
of the
Gen G, you've
mouth.
been overseas. We've also been overseas, but we're going to try and throw something a little bit different in the veto here, and we'll see how it works out for them.
Yeah, I'm very interested to look towards the compositions of Corrode to see how the different teams are reading it. I do think there are a fair amount of options from what I've looked at. I mean, I think I like Yoru on the map. I really like Fade on the map.
Yeah.
You know,
Striking a
Gen G, well known
stance.
for this. Viper, will they lean in towards that? I think both these teams have so many options for the new map, and I'm very excited for it.
I am so excited. I'm so glad we're going to Corrode. They were great on Abyss, so I do have faith in DRX.
Yeah, the DRX should be. The Corrode's going to be interesting. Honestly, them picking Corrode might be what allows them to beat Gen G, actually.
Two of our top teams in Korea.
Latex product. Total fool. Dent 10 wit vert rub pal. No, Sept is later. Barrow, Anto, Aro? Rubbo, Ruben, Rubber. What is rubber? Is it latex product? Is rubber a latex product though? Apparently. Renter? This game is nice though. I like this game. In the open. Oh, they're gonna walk out. Wait, are all of these used? Actually, I don't know.
DRX. Once again, let me remind you who the best region
They are
in
all
the world
used?
and
Oh my God.
Pacific is it. And two more of our teams are showing up today. DRX, the former undefeated team in Korea, and our
Really?
kickoff winner continues to
I don't
shuffle
know
the
then.
roster. Mako, a mainstay, and Flashback is back.
Yeah, fourth in stage one, but if you can cast your mind
Incept.
back
What
to
would be
January, this
Incept?
roster was unstoppable with Flashback. You know that we saw them
Incept
win
is a
kickoff.
word.
We saw how they excelled in this Teo meta, but times
Wait,
are different
really?
now. They have to adapt. They have
You
to
blitzed it in
modernize.
57
They have to
seconds?
start
I don't think I
here
know some of
against
these
Gen G.
words.
Now, Gen G
Somebody give me a
has
hint.
also
Give me a
won
hint
here
for one of
Pacific
these.
And has also brought home a Masters trophy.
Renter
and
is
they're
easy?
back
Renter?
into Pacific. They've also
Renter?
shuffled their roster earlier this year, but they seem like they settled on this final five, and they've been looking fantastic on it.
Yeah, they may have conceded the trophy to RRQ in stage one. Maybe a little bit of a disappointment, but going international, Gen G has looked like a real contender. So we'll see if they can continue to ride that momentum here in Pacific Stage 2 and get themselves another opportunity in champs after the disappointment last year.
No, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, they're definitely looking to
No.
make that comeback.
What's
but
overt?
both of these teams are, and that's why we're going to start with that banger of Corona.
Maybe it's
I'm
not
very
overt.
Curious what
Oh
Coach
God,
Jeremy
they're
has
kicking
cooked up
off.
with. You said something about risotto, but he cooks and sometimes he burns it, and sometimes
Risotto.
it's delicious.
Also, Gen G.
Oh, hey, it's
when you
Glow.
Look at Gen G, they chose not to bind.
Oh, they're good friends too.
That's a deliberate choice, right? We saw them take bind out of the pool instead
Look at Termy,
of
there
this
he
corrode,
is.
so they must have had some time on it. They must have
Wait,
something
total
prepared for
fool.
this,
If I
and they
if
felt
I
like it
read
was
Harry
stronger
Potter,
than
I
their
did
bind.
read
So
Harry
they're
Potter.
Not coming in entirely
Am I
unprepared.
dumb?
DRX deliberately targeting them in this video.
We've seen some team play veto
Nitwit.
chicken with it to leave it down to the last
Okay.
two and have one team
Seize
say, okay,
on
we'll
the
leave this as
way.
a third decider,
What
or
does
we'll
that
ban
even
it out and play the normal map.
Oh,
Well,
like,
DRX
get on the way,
immediately
seize
calls
on the
that
way?
buff, so we want to see what kind of prep they're going to be
Intercept.
bringing
I'm gonna be honest, chat. I kept thinking of Fade Seas. That's why I was so confused. So I have 3 words left.
Forget everywhere.
I mean, maybe it's been working. We've seen other teams have giant staff and team members as well. Zeta Division definitely comes to mind. But I think these guys have it locked in. They figured out a process, whatever it is. But like you said, big time, surely, Gen G, they let it
Ardent.
through for a reason. I hope it was in a game of chicken because
I got it. Game hasn't started yet. Chill, chat. Chill. Dude, what are they gonna play? DRX is gonna play such a boring comp. Gen G, though, playing a bit of a spicy comp. Foxy 9 on the stage. They're really putting him. They're really having Foxy 9 build all the walls.
Munchkin running that Viper that he's so famed for, and Texture
I hear
going with
Gen G
the
is
Neon,
Trump's
where we've
favorite
seen him look
team.
good in the past.
First time we've seen a Sage
Foxy
or a
9,
Sova on
his
this
favorite
map.
player.
Freeman will be
Uh-oh,
playing the
shoot.
info
My
team
mic
yet.
arm
The
just
rest of the DRX
tore it apart.
roles looking pretty solid. Flashback not on the
Sage
secondary
is
duelist though. He's going to be going
interesting,
back onto
but
the
it's
ZT
kind
and
of
leave
they're
Hyunmin
probably
to be
taking a
doing the
sunset
bragging
idea.
on the jet, which is what he does best.
Oh, Hyunmin is a fantastic jet. I'm expecting fireworks to be happening on this very first map.
Yeah, no, that's a good one, Tron. That's a good one.
Shoulder shrug. He's ready for
Yeah,
this
like
matchup
Neon plus
of today.
Sage.
I mean, are you guys?
It
are you feeling
works.
this is a
It
2-1,
works,
or
I
is this
think.
going to be a 2-0 kind of day? All of us have predicted Gen G, including the Korean
Which is
casters.
crazy because DRX has got the head-to-head here. They've won every time they've played them this year.
And DRX also have like a... I don't know, honestly, you've stumped me. I think this could be 2-1. I'm a little bit more worried for Gen G. Now Corroda's come through, but they do look good in map 2 and 3.
Well, to take us through the very first showing of Corrode in Pacific is our lovely, lovely casters. We have Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much for the compliments. We'll always take those. But yeah, here we go. Gen.G versus DRX. We get Corrode for the first time in Pacific. And with some compositions that, frankly, I didn't really expect. It feels like both teams playing this one a little bit
Really? I feel like DRX
is big time,
super
which is
safe.
highlighting with that Sage coming up for Foxy 9.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's some interesting decisions in what they think is going to be.
Yeah, no, I think Sage can be really good. I think Sage can be really interesting on Corrode. I'm down with the Sage, honestly.
Quickly, because this is a map that has really long rotation times. That's something you have to be very cognizant of, especially on the defender side, that it takes forever and a year to get.
I think Munchkin is just super Viper pilled. But Viper, I think, is also just generally pretty good right now. On almost any map. I'm eating fried chicken.
Behind the scenes as an agent that can have a ton of impact here.
Pacific always has the casters do both series every day. You would know if you were a true Pacific fan, but you know. I guess you're just not, which is okay. We still accept you.
Having a decent amount of control potentially on this map, but I'm sure we're going to see plenty of evolution, plenty of different takes. Not just
so both are doing Omen Viper, which I think is going to be fairly common on this map. But Gen.G starting on defense is interesting, right? Because they had that choice.
Up here from Foxy 9 has the wall, could lock this off in case they start hearing any kind of contact, but
and they stacked B side as well.
Linger here from Estrella. Will find very nice headshot to go ahead and take down Munchkin. Does he expect
bit of a bold re-clear?
He's starting to call the re-rotate.
Nice double peek though. Ash and Foxy 9 working together for the double peek. Now, it was Fade and Sage, so you know there were 3 here, which means there has to be 2 on A. I mean, maybe there's 1 in mid, but Texture's kind of, you know, half and half.
Going to be noted here on the Jiggle Peek.
That should give enough information for the rotates to come through for Gen.G. Once the break
so the wall goes up, which allows Gen.G to spread out, so DRX says we still have time, we're going to wait it out. This is going to get dicey, though.
But they still have time to make 1 more rotate here.
This is going to get dicey.
Not sending that over to Ash quite just yet.
Yeah, they're making it look like they're going to go through main. And this actually kind of works out because you gave up space here.
Slow things up here. Seems like it's just going to be a wait out on the wall.
Oh, big win though.
Welcome back to the stage.
Huge win, but no time. The dash in, doesn't spot him, doesn't spot him.
It is just into the meat grinder. Ash finding 3.
Way too bold.
Flashback would have to just kill them all here in the blink of an eye.
I'm in the U.S. for 8 months of the year of college. I just have fun calling people out sometimes. I didn't mean it.
He will be able to do so. A 4K from Ash, a pistol for Gen.G.
Yeah, really like the way Gen.G has things thought out. Pretty simple, but pretty effective on this B site. Get the space, use the haunt to get the information.
For APAC, please, Chobra. We can't have you being a fan of APAC.
What
is this?
Tries to wait it out as long as
you don't think APAC's strong enough?
Don't check a corner.
Damn, what a doubter.
A hallmark of this map is
I like this map. I like playing on it, but
those 90 degrees.
I like Ascent, so, you know, what does that say about me? I like Abyss.
Teams on both sides of the coin. Something to be aware of.
Texture. We're going to push forward the drone right there. Relay bolt's going to be sent out. Not really able to scale off of that one, but still good damage.
Yeah, he knew there was 1 more as well.
And we'll just get torn apart. Munchkin.
Dude, if they get a flawless with 5 buys, that's going to be rough.
Current here on to Mako. Him down to 56. Flashback just around the corner.
Oh, NT flashback.
But in the end, it's going to be a flawless here. As Gen.G having some very firm control to start. The anti-eco.
Yeah, it feels like a CS map, which, to be honest, is why I kind of like it. But
putting some pressure on the DRX, getting in their heads a bit about how and when they're going to be able to take those orbs. So maybe you're going to see them tap it, kind of pull back, kind of give yourself some time and info. Oh, that's nasty. Just found the angle, but I like this follow-up play off of Texture's contact. Use the snake bite into a push out.
Just get him. We just get them. You just get him.
Everybody's just very energetic.
Must be nice. Look at how aggressive they are.
Do you prefer Silver or Fade? Ooh, what do I prefer?
The immediate response.
I think Fade is simpler. I think Fade is more straightforward. Simpler is the wrong word. I think Fade is more straightforward.
I really love the ideas that we're seeing.
You
know, like the desk was talking about, kind of a game of cat and mouse if teams
But
pick this map or not.
Push.
Yeah.
I think for me, it kind of depends. Like if you start seeing a lot of, depends on what Sentinel you're seeing a lot of as well. But it really just comes down to, you know, the drones versus the more flexible recon and such.
In towards the enemy Neon, so it's getting taken down. Footsteps made here. Mako.
The Fade just makes clearing the corners a bit easier, but if you're using it all for that, it's a much more straightforward one-dimensional thing. So
many players are going on this push?
Trade-off there.
Guardian on the floor. It's just the 3 Spectres to speak of, and Estrella here's plenty of them ring out. Swing coming through, Khan.
Oh, dude, if he had transferred onto the third.
Already decent amount of damage.
I mean, 3 kept though.
DRX still gonna
You got the plant. It's not terrible for DRX, but they can't lose any more. Huh?
Grab here on the flashback.
Was that intended for the corner? Either way, it was a bit of a miss, yeah.
Swing in though, Foxy9 able to find a timing, swaps the weapon over, looks for the headshot, but Hyunmin will be able to put him down. 3 casualties, but DRX get themselves on the board, denying.
Yeah, I think the thing is I think Sova, once you're skilled and your team knows how to work around it, can actually have a higher ceiling even. But I think the double drone is just like easier to use, right?
Like old school split when people used to run Sage on
the long rotations on this map is actually a false perception. You know, I like honestly, because here's the thing, like everyone kept saying like, yeah, it takes like 20 seconds to rotate. And I'm like, doesn't it take 20 seconds to rotate on every single map? If you go through spawn, it's just a matter of can you go through spawn or not.
You are going to be able to still get the rifles for DRX. Important round here. Spot on the Foxy9, but
so like in fact, yeah, some maps actually take 24. Because I remember I did tests with like every agent basically.
It's gonna be a common wall. You're gonna or a smoke. You're gonna see both teams are gonna want to try to take some mid control from the center part.
And I think
those stairs.
Neon's not as faster as a lot of people perceive her to be on a lot of maps.
Somehow able to strafe away without any damage taken.
I never rotate. If they can't hold down the site on their own, then they're bad teammates. But I think the difference is you, unless you're strongly holding on to this, like you kind of have to rotate this way. I think that's why people feel that it's slower, because you don't feel you have as much of a choice depending on what happened in mid. Kind of like split. But split, I guess the difference between here and here is a little bit less. But
Ash, just massacring them, finds 2 quick kills. Munchkin now scaling forward, spike down on the floor, just here around the corner. Sees does find the grab there onto Estrella, but they cannot.
Surely Estrella's calling, right? Because it feels like it.
15 seconds. Ultimately, this is going to be a save here for the side of DRX. Realistically, more to be done. Flashback dial.
I've been playing Killjoy a lot on this map. Thoughts? I think Killjoy is fine. I think the Killjoy ult isn't as easy to get. Oh, I guess it's okay for B, but Killjoy's fine. The only thing is like, I think you want like actual vision control of mid. Just passive info feels a little iffy.
This combo, using the snake bite into the poison cloud, just makes it so difficult to identify this crossfire that Gen G has set up, and Ash is going to collect. That basically ends the round. Just not much more that DRX felt like they could do there. So far, so good. Toxic screen again, going to cut through mid and B. A deeper toxic screen, though, for DRX here.
The double toxic screen in mid. Gosh.
Gen G wants to contest.
Paranoia out. Karan swinging in and getting the transfer.
Oh, Karan moment. Certified Karan moment. Oh my god.
He outdoes them, and Mako cannot escape. Just a counter spam forward into the smoke in this play, this crunch here.
Holy dude. Ooh, what a read too. That this is the round.
Able to find one, but
that it's a mid bush.
Such a rough spot. Forced back away yet again.
Holy.
Narrowly scooped up here by Flashback. But where are you meant to go?
Do we think Alpha Air or Meteor is a more iconic Killjoy of all time? Chat, you're forgetting the most iconic, RB.
Don't know. You gotta catch Gen G making a mistake.
I actually think RB's a more iconic Killjoy than Meteor.
A ton of time on the clock, but I was gonna say so dangerous crossing.
4K? Nope, not quite.
I think Meteor is probably a more iconic Cypher than a Killjoy.
Charge away will get his hit no matter what. Whether it's kill, plant, or death.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's
so long to check these corners.
But
at some point you realize.
I think I agree. I see what you're saying, Zachary, and I would agree to some degree. Basically talking about like it's not really the rotate time, but like what control do you have over the site if you give it up, etc. But then I think if you think the problem is a rotate time issue, you're solving the wrong problem, basically, right? So I think it's still important to identify that it's not really necessarily the time it takes that's the issue.
These rounds have been just painstaking. That's just outrageous, Karan. Two players shooting at him, just a little side step.
The one,
Really? Meteor Killjoy?
Didn't need it to. Just a little shimming.
The thing is I don't think Meteor...
Crouch and he finds two quick headshots.
I don't know.
Supply is weak for DRX.
Meteor's Killjoy as the most iconic?
See if they
I don't
want
know
to
about
try to
that.
go for some kind of quick execute, but you know that wall has often been over on A, and there it is.
Oh boy, dude, Foxy's so excited to get this kill. He gets it. We missed it. We missed it. He was so excited to get it, and we missed it. Oh, flashback's back, dude. Oh my god. The AD, the left, right is back. Flashback's so good at that.
Fring finds his first. Struggles to find the Phantom, but eventually picks this one up. Tucked into Cubby for now. So the players, Munchkin, Ash, can just try to wait for.
What are we doing, Frank?
The spike going down before they start scaling out of yard.
What's the choice here? You gonna pretend that you're leaving? What are we doing? Dude, oh, look at how this is something that Genji's always very good at, right? Is literally like just fundamental FPS theory. Oh, we have two? No reason. In fact, not a bad position because we can actually just accurately cover each other and swing for a trade. We're not even wondering if he's going to go A or B. We don't care. I think they hear him? I think they heard him here. I think he heard him briefly here. I think that's why they're going for it. So then they start to re-clear. But before that, they just wait, right? Like it's
just now gets ready to go down.
You know, it's fine.
Here, but are you really going to get the opportunity to use it?
Maybe all
Mind Freak is on a restricted free agency, so he's allowed to look for offers.
The answer is going to be no. See how they decide to
Gosh.
Looks like Munchkin cutting his way up towards
Can't take your eyes off of the Corrode. Yeah, Sage on Corrode can have some interesting uses. I'm okay with it. You do need to work around it, though.
However, it gives up the game. Up and over the top. Munchkin is there waiting. Strikes. And that's going to be now 5-1. As Munchkin will be
don't know why you went for that plan if you're not even going to try to.
Yeah, I mean, so now you start to kind of question how defender-sided will this be really?
The other maps today have been defender-sided, so why not Corrode as well?
Yeah, might as well, I guess. I love this little wall there from Foxy9. Good for that kill. Texture aggressive with the neon. But he's got flashback in a bad spot. Wanted that 4K so bad. And it's good to go, though.
Timeout.
Able to hold on, hold steady.
What's the most iconic agent-player combo?
DRX. Time to rethink their strategy.
No
here.
joke. I actually think the most
it seems like
unanimously agreed if you've actually watched their games would actually be Donby Neon.
Literally every
I think.
choke
Actually, Nat's Viper. Nat's Viper is actually kind of big.
Both A and B and mid.
Nat's Viper is kind of big. The thing with Jet is that, like, when you think of Tens, you think of Jet, but when you think of Jet, you could think of Tens, Osmos, you know, like so many people, right?
Sometimes when it comes down to these map debuts, it's very rough around the edges.
I haven't eaten, and you're making me hungry. Well, sounds like a skill issue.
All the way back those many years
Hello,
ago.
this is Gen G. Textures will get 5 kills and an ace and win today.
Yep.
I don't get the meme.
Of, Pacific in the grand final. That was.
Oh, actually, Yay Chamber. Yay Chamber.
Well,
Yay Chamber's pretty good.
There and they become, you know, they've become
Yay Chamber's pretty good because when you think of Chamber, you think of Yay.
The debuts have often been rocky. Foxy, though, alone here at A
See,
main.
RB, like, RB Neon is iconic as well, but I think, like, it's not necessarily two-way. I think also,
for sure.
like, they're both Notion players, so this isn't even like a Notion bias thing. I just think Dombi's Neon is much more, like, it's seared into your brain when you've seen it once. You know what I mean? Like, Victor's Neon was good too. That doesn't mean there aren't other good Neons. Forsaken's Neon was good too, right? Like, Kong's Neon's good too. It's not that others aren't good at it. It's just that, like, who's really, like, you know.
Pring gets hit to 76.
He shot at where the drone was being deployed from.
Kukukuchikinimda. Oof. Dude, the Viper gone.
Just swings in,
dude, DRX, man. We're at 40. Where are we going, man? How do we have no control? What's going on here? They didn't even smoke it. Dude, Hillman's just on a mission again, like he always ends up being. I mean, dude. Dude, Hillman needs some help, man.
Sends up the neural tip, picks up the spike. Tag into the rear. Spike can come through. But forced away.
Yep, there's just the ult.
Denying the haunt, revealing.
Well.
And he just doesn't have the time.
Ooh, the pre-fire, that's rough.
Shot, timeout call. Not working a treat. 6-1, Gen G. Running away with his defender side.
Looked like maybe this was going to be DRX's
I feel like RB Victor Forsaken have the issue of being good at other. Well, that too. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that, like, and it's also like they were very good at playing the Neon in, like, the meta. But then I think Dombi showcased, like, a whole nother level of it, especially obviously Neon also got changed, but those guys weren't continuing to use the Neon, whereas Dombi was.
They're doing a great job of it. I'd say a little bit of a misstep from Karan. He didn't need a challenge.
Chat, this isn't
as quick as he did, but time was ticking anyway.
It's a bigger mistake.
I mean, you know what? I mean, I predicted Gen G, but then DRX picked Corrode, so I'm like, you know?
Trying to challenge that up.
But, like,
not gonna go well for you. Foxy has a
I don't think DRX knows what the map looks like past this point.
For DRX, it just feels like
I don't think they've seen it yet.
Use them. I mean, you're gonna have to use the Hunter's Fury if you get a spot just to open the map up for yourself a little bit.
Who are we trying to res, Foxy?
Doesn't feel like it's something that you could even save for the post plan at this point for DRX because of how poorly things have started here on this DRX side.
I hate. I mean, I'm not even like trying to single out negatively, but this is a direct result of Estrella's calling. Like, Estrella calls like this. He's very slow. He waits for you to make a mistake. It's very crazy, and like Crazy Guy is similar too, which is kind of funny because obviously Crazy Guy took over for Estrella or Q, but I think Crazy Guy is a bit better about it.
Double swing out into mid, flashback going to be flushed out as Ash is able to collect the kill. Texture on the reposition. Caught by the paranoia.
Oh, dude, Texture's. I mean, his op's always been good, but it has been especially good this year. Oh my god.
He's back online. He's back on home soil. And he's back to the top of the leaderboard.
He's just so good. Flashback
no, Estrella's playing Flicker and Bane are sitting on the bench.
Some way to deal with that operator. I mean, you're
sure does look very happy.
Other than the paranoia for the side of DRX. So maybe the Sova util.
Someone said, I think it was Foxy and I. He was like, dude, whoa, Texture, what's up with you today? He's like, I'm just feeling good.
Texture on the peak. Just around the corner.
Oh my god, dude, how many does he have, man?
Peek off the back of that now. And Texture, he's rescaling. Sees that the spike is on
dude,
the floor.
What? Oh, dude, oh my god, he almost.
He's gonna be able to make it happen.
I can't believe he slides back in. I can't believe he slides back in. What the hell? It looked intentional because he scoped in. It didn't look like he panicked.
Still tricky, even though you get the op.
Oh my god.
Foxy 9. Just dodging around the shot. Takes down his former teammate in Mako.
Who do you think is the most consistent player? Like,
just the Sheriffs now.
Across all regions?
See, Gen G are so well aware of the negative space.
That's a tough one.
They've given up. Sights trained into the back. Would need to be clean shot, but that's going to be a dink right through the wall.
That's a tough one.
Pushing him into the corner. Karn reading it well as Foxy9 now. Eyes on a straight
Recency bias for a second. Well, literally, recency bias has no place in a discussion about consistency because it's all about not being recent. Kron, yeah, I think Chronicle's the safest choice. I think there are a couple other options. But Kron's probably the safest choice. He's had a couple, you know, he's had some off games, but I mean, in all honesty, I do think like Toronto kind of ruins it, but I think Ospas, like Tokyo wasn't as bad as people make it sound to be in terms of Ospas's individual performance.
I mean, I don't know what the answers can be here because Gen G
well,
is so efficient at
Nats
playing off of contact. You know, they have the operator.
I don't actually think
Foxy's
so.
done a great job of using his wall to great effect to either get info or play off of info.
Mako is the most consistent ever. If he didn't have to IGL for a while, maybe, but he did.
A little bit more difficult. They set up these great crossfires outside of both B main and A main. So you're looking at really difficult propositions to clear all this. So you either got to come up with one of the best.
No, Envy's don't let like Envy's goated, but don't let that fool you. He's had some stinkers.
You don't have a ton of kind of ability to do
low-key Kiko, yeah, I mean, I guess his career at Tier 1 hasn't been as long, so we don't know, but Kiko could be there. Yeah, Nats if he wasn't IGL, but he has, you know what I mean? So it's, you know, like we don't actually know that. I mean, we can assume, but that has no place in the conversation, I think.
Credit to Gen G. Oh god, they're bringing 2 ops here.
Dude, I don't.
Foxy, one in hand.
Dude, double op on round 10? Dude, the disrespect is crazy.
Just been holding on to the res.
That is crazy.
Honk gets cleared out. Texture pivoting across. Gets himself deep into mid. It's going to be a very far back play here from Munchkin. Does get spotted over here in tower. Smoke now cycling over the top.
He got tagged.
Able to find and free. Taking him down. Fishing for
Aaron all alone. Oh, he's looking for one, and then he wants to get out.
Playing the same position, Texture very
he's gonna try to fight this.
Looking to try.
Texture.
Get rid of the Cypher shots now.
Flashback. Flashback draws him out. Dude, okay, Texture. We gotta chill, man. Oh.
Ash does manage to go ahead, scale forward, trades that one back. Ultimately, though, DRX.
Okay, you hold on to the connector here.
Hit in play here on the site, looking for that second round win.
I mean, you don't need to retake with double op if you just drop them. I guess Foxy9 traded one out, but needed all those.
Fighting back, it's now all on the Mako. Smoke dissipating. He's just right there in the open. Foxy9 instantly takes his head off. Ops can be carried over, but they can also just buy so many more. Close but no cigar, 9-1. Gen G continuing to dominate.
This is a heartbreaking round for DRX. Kind of what I was talking about earlier with the Hunter's Fury. You feel like you're gonna have to use it just to get a pick to open the map up. And then you're even able to shut down Texture here in mid. Quick trade of it by Ash. But then you get that res to come through.
Look at the things that DRX had going for them. Freeing with a crazy double kill. You got an early Hunter's Fury kill. You got information in mid and you took out Texture. So how did you lose?
A beautiful flood.
Double outlaw now.
Yeah.
Still gonna continue to find these punishes with the snipers.
Gunman can absorb one body shot. That's the only one.
Quick clear of that. Foxy9 bounding back behind the wall. Flashback saying, okay, there's a gap here. Try to find a timing, and he has.
Texture. But they've got
peak, though.
Extra people.
Checks in from Yard, is able to go ahead and immediately trade it out. Mako at the same time taking some space, goes forward.
Mako's been tagged, so they know this is going to be beat. They saw Hunman, they saw Mako.
The corner.
Munchkin's play is going to be kind of important. Are they just going to bunker on the site? Really? Surely at a certain point, we think about Mako. He was tagged by the Cypher. Wait. Oh no, that was flashbacks. So they don't know, actually. I thought I saw him getting tagged, but that was him getting the tag on other people.
Now into a
Okay.
2v2.
Foxy9 learned that wall from Meteor's Cypher trips. The gap.
Around. Back up through B main.
Absolutely, it's worth popping textures all.
But that's the thing about DRX, right? It's that they're saving their util for executes, but if you can't get up there, you can't execute anyway. But the problem is you're playing double controller, so the idea is that you're masking so you can creep up, but now you're just losing duels.
Not spotting him. Cover going out. Smoke set up.
I know it's too early, but if Gen.G qualifies for champions, do you think they'll fumble again? I don't think they would fumble as much as they did last year.
Loco from above. Gets himself a 3K.
But I don't think they would be considered like hard favorites to win by everybody either. Not that like everyone unanimously agreed that they were #1, but everyone had them as a strong contender last year. So
be aware. We saw Flashback do it earlier where he was able to get by, but that was seemingly all according to plan for Gen.G because they were pretty much looking for it the whole time. This round.
But the thing is even without the Cypher, even though the Cypher was flashbacks, Gen.G pinged the potential location of Mako. So like, how was nobody watching out for that?
Getting the round. You feel like maybe 9-3 is potentially doable with how defender side of this map has been looking. I don't know if that's just because of Gen.G's comp or not. We'll have to see when we get there, but one away from Ash's ult. He would love to find that Nightfall.
What? I mean, clearly it wasn't pure gold if I missed it. Am I right? It wasn't shiny enough.
In towards spawn.
Straya, however, once again, falling victim.
Gen.G, like, how do we win?
Paranoia sent. Ash held back for the moment. Karan, however,
like,
sends out his own Paranoia, saves them all for the time being. Looks to go ahead, scale forward once again, finds the one, but
I mean, suddenly it looks like DRX should have been winning all these other rounds.
Puts a spike now, down to the floor.
Dude, I'll always watch a flashback versus Foxy9 duel, though.
Has a heal, doesn't pop it. Here's the fake TP there from Mako. Texture at the same time, however. He's just outflanking the flanker. Mako dead, flashback fell. It's going to be 10-2, DRX. Needing to run this back. Do what T1 did just earlier today. Otherwise, Gen.G might just
rough, man. Pick Corrode, go 210 on your map.
I mean, so when I look over to what DRX is going to want to do on this defender side, I mean, my big question is can the Cypher provide similar value to what the Sage does here with Foxy9? That's one of the bigger pieces of the puzzle. Otherwise, you have a lot of the same kind of answers in terms of creating smokes, you know, covering mid, things like that. But it's locking off one of the mains or the other with the Sage, and it was mostly A.
DRX could do a massive funny.
Pistol round.
They could waste TME's time.
But for Gen.G, I think that's something you're going to be very aware of. Looking for ways to clear that util early.
Hichinanen solo.
On the side of Gen.G, so a little bit tougher.
It's a shining solo, but it's the lyrics from Jenny's song, who is a member of the girl group Blackpink. The song came out a long time ago now, right? It's been quite some time.
The only round that DRX was really able to get something going is when they lost mid-contain and Mako able to just sneak on by.
Picture, please.
Take it to OT like PRX did. Please, at this point, please, no.
No, don't you dare.
You know what? Actually, no. The 4K is great. He's already got one.
Yeah.
You're safe.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Their attack was lackluster. I mean, Gen.G also played it pretty well, but Gen.G played kind of the bare minimum they needed to in their comp, I think.
So much of a thorn in the side here of DRX.
Yep.
16-7-3 is Texture.
It's just, he is the best op in the world right now. I don't think there's many who
Aren't you
disagree
too
with that.
old for K-pop? What do you mean? K-pop's been around since the 90s. Damn Zoomers thinking that they invented K-pop.
Good amount of information.
This is crazy.
Just be a removal of the dart. A little bit of a scale forward into mid here from DRX.
But that's great. This is kind of what I want to see out of Gen.G. It's early identification of that Cypher util.
This mid hold.
Here's one of these crossfires.
Oh, you can't get too curious. You can't get too curious. Even if the wall is up, you can't get too. You're doomed anyway. You just have to take these fights.
Great opening shot from Freeing.
Okay, but if he's there, you know that Hyunmin's here. Surely nobody's holding that box all alone.
Wall now falling.
Yep. So they were ready for it.
Top of Ash's head.
So they know they saw two. They saw two in mid. And they knew the Cypher was B earlier. So that was the one of the guys that was on B. Okay. Calm down. Everybody calm down.
Gets himself another kill. Just the third one on board. Meanwhile, Estrella holding here. Jiggle peeking out from elbow. Going to be set up quite deep.
This is for the dash in.
30 seconds left.
Estrella now going to look to push forward. Gets
into the pocket.
The wall. Bit of a crossfire set up his flashback.
Oh, it doesn't tag, but he still checks it. That is thorough.
Flashback Estrella. Both going to be taken down.
Oh, I love it.
Wall cuts up. It's off that tower access.
That's a good wall. I think there's a gap to drop, but they can't see.
Towards elbow, wrapping around, waiting to try to get the jump here. On to Mako. Suspicious about it and wins the fight.
Oh.
A 2v2 now.
Oh.
A 1v2.
Oh.
Tianmin clean on
Well,
the
now
shot.
they know.
Ash. Need to reposition, but he's completely surrounded.
Dude, you saw, dude, Ash, you knew it. What?
Oh, gets it done.
You got paranoid, man.
Would have been one hell of a clutch there from Ash, but DRX win the ever important pistol. They take the first step towards trying to get a run back started.
Just close there. Gen G, I mean, on this execute, have got a lot of these angles read, have got a lot of the problems dealt with.
I'm just gonna enjoy my chicken.
I mean,
I'm just gonna watch some Valorant and enjoy my chicken.
So ferocious with this Sheriff. Hitting so many nice shots. This should have been that right there. Just a bit of a whiff. And Ash is in a lot of trouble, so I think the only thing I'd reconsider there for Gen G is that post-plant setup. Kind of just looking to take those individual fights, and DRX wins them. They're going to come through some pretty potent firepower. It is only going to be Munchkin actually this time. Sometimes you'll see...
Where's that damn camera?
Where is it?
The chicken's
somewhere in the corner.
Very good.
It's hidden. We know it's there.
The chicken's very, very good.
But
this flavor like has a bit of a
Texcru's
kick,
grabbing these
spicy
sheriffs.
kick to it, but it's not. I don't think it's garlic.
Kind of curious to see
It's
Munchkin
more like
with
black
it.
pepper.
He's already gotten pretty far tucked up. Has his toxic.
But I don't know. I don't know what the actual ingredients are for this one.
Create a little bit more space. I think Youngman ahead of it, maybe.
Oh boy, here comes the drone.
Drone coming up over the top, and there is no rescue available. So there you go.
Nice
Sheriff
catch.
left on the floor.
Well done. Now they leave Freeing alone behind that box. This is a decent play from DRX. I mean, Freeing's kind of in a one-and-done, though, so I think he has to reconsider this a bit. But only because it's eco.
Try to brute force your way somewhere.
Oh my god, where are we going? Where are we going? The smoke. What do you do when the smoke ends, my guy?
Nice maneuvering in that smoke.
They are... Foxy9 was thinking about it. Nobody else is, though.
Smoke now recycled.
Okay.
Keeps it quiet. When does he decide to go? The answer is now, but Karan still watching behind. He's going to find that
Iffy.
kill. Spot out. Karan puts the Spectre to good use and suddenly start scratching your head. Time is not really there. Estrella needing to try to hold the line, but Karan is just full sprinting.
Oh
and
my
running them
god.
Down.
Oh no.
Spike now planted. Mako down to 75.
It's so Jover.
Wall cuts off elbow this time around. So the wheels have come off. Ultimately, I think you might just have to save.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, you got Phantom. I mean, it's 310, but yeah, you got to save 2v4. Do they get to save is the big question.
Still on the hunt, looking for a little bit more. Got himself 3. That's where he's gonna rest for now.
NTNT.
Mako will stop him from taking these weapons out of their hands, but that is a thrifty here from Gen
I can't believe
G.
Flashback died there.
On the back of one recovered Spectre.
You just can't give them any opportunities. They're just too good. And this is all Karan. Just winning this round,
That is
running and
criminal.
gunning. Yeah, frustration there for DRX's coaching staff. Felt like, you know, maybe they were going to be able to get off to a good start. Maybe make this look like Haven. But Gen G had other ideas. continued re-aggression in towards mid paid off.
Shouldn't Ash die to Spike?
Now you got Munchkin
What?
holding a tight angle, but
You never need to die to the Spike if you're the one who planted
a
it.
bit of damage. And Munchkin just gonna try a different angle there. Still a couple rifles you got to be considerate of. As Gen G, look at this, they are stacked here. Looking for some kind of
I mean, where's the Phantom? Phantom's on A main and then Hyunmin, so you're working off the Bulldog here in mid.
This gives you control over that A-link angle.
Freeing is the one who's scouting it. But dude, at Gen G, the round reads are so good too. They say, okay, so you have weaker firepower, so we're actually going to pressure mid this time. We're going to creep up. Oh, look at them using double controller to actually take space one step at a time. Slice up the map. Oh.
Take it down, Munchkin.
That's the Phantom gone.
Now the push getting ready to come
That is rough. Where's the scouting? Where's the scouting? Where's the scouting? Well, let's go to Haven.
You've got Carr on a late linger.
Are you eating bone and chicken with chopsticks? Yeah.
Because
I'm streaming.
Here in mid. Just watching for the cross. It
I also just are not very good at eating bone in anything because my teeth are still a little bit misaligned.
Him down, but it's tagged at 20. The only recourse is to scoop up this Vandal and run.
This is a rough game. This is kind of rough to watch, honestly.
Yeah, just really love the way that Gen G,
the legendary defense side at Haven.
The way that they're waiting for that toxic screen to make their moves. Some of that util, even if it comes through, can be a little bit too late for DRX.
Although eating like an actual wing is kind of tough with chopsticks.
You're already past mid-stairs. You're almost to mid-top.
But also, I'll eat anything with chopsticks.
Know that Gen G's made it that far, and then you're scrambling to react. Gen G there also using the Neon really well. I'm starting to really like
I'll even eat soup with chopsticks.
As the choice of duelist on this map. Quick rotations, you able to kind of break those angles.
Yep, I was ahead of you. I knew someone would ask about soup.
Corners, and that's why I'm a little bit puzzled to see the Jet in play here. Because this is one of the last duels I kind of anticipated to see on this map.
Agreed.
I've definitely eaten pizza with chopsticks before.
Maybe if you're going for a bit of a double duelist setup, but Raze because you have Boombot as well as Paint Shell to clear out some of these hard angles.
Yep.
Opting to go for the Jet, and unfortunately for Hyunmin, it's a very rough game.
Yeah, I feel like Jet and kind of Waylay probably going to be the hardest to make go on this map.
You think Hyunmin is better than Buzz right now?
Go. I think you're seeing why Gen G.
Wow.
Hold that thought.
It's been a rough go of it, and it continues to get rougher.
I think Hyunmin is more consistent, but I think Hyunmin also doesn't have as many opportunities to showcase his peak. So I don't know if we've really seen that yet.
Gen G look to bring this to a very quick finish. Well, Mako,
I mean, okay.
That was
dude, I mean, I don't know how I feel about people holding that corner on DRX. This is such a one. You need two people if you're going to hold that corner.
Being revealed on the Foxy 9, Mako more than happy to just stay tucked and try to maintain this passive control. Munchkin at the same time. He's dead. Mako now swinging out, striking. Foxy going to be good for the kill. Karan ends up getting taken out.
Oh, dude, Free is down to 6 HP.
Barely any help to speak of.
Dude, Foxy 9 on his revenge tour.
On himself does have the
one by one.
Under his control.
30 seconds left.
This late push here, but pulls off the angle.
So now Flashback knows because they have eyes on mid and they haven't. He hasn't seen him cross in through. Wait, why are you pinging that? Astrea, where are we go? You think because he might have hid there and come back? What are we doing? Why are we playing separately? Because there's only 10 seconds? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that.
Locks himself in towards
oh, dude, Flashback, you better wait. You have to wait. You have to wait.
Have to break this down. Might just play it quietly. Might just try to go for a cam set.
I like that he doesn't break it because now you know that you can just double P from one side. Foxy 9 knows as well.
This map to its conclusion right here, right now. Slow orb is going to be sent. They have to double face into him.
Slow orb is huge. Oh, he tried to swing off of the cam. NT.
Doesn't give him the chance to try to bring this one to
Dying to a spike does not give you ult orbs.
Hold on by a thread.
Yeah, this is one of those rounds where you're seeing better fundamentals here from DRX in terms of holding the crossfires, you know, being disciplined with those angles. This is just a little bit of a sucks.
Sucks. This is a little bit of a sucks.
Mako. Yeah, working their angles really nicely, setting up the crossfires in mid. Kind of more of what Gen G was doing to them on the other side of the coin. Like that, playing right off that camera, just in case Foxy had tried to clear it. They were going to be quick.
All right. Just 8 more rounds to go. Classic DRX stuff.
Player dealt with. Haunt up and over.
Good haunt eye.
It's going to open up a little bit of the map for them, freeing in response.
So you know DRX didn't immediately take this spot.
That went.
You've already crept up. You got a Prowler. Close corner cleared. Far corner cleared.
This is going to see a lot. That's a lot of info.
Yeah, spot out on the 2. It's going deep enough. No one ready and willing to clear that. So decent amount of info going to be gained here for DRX.
DRX playing very spread out default, but
Gen G is just,
they're committing to it at the very least. And Gen G, they'll just slow creep up. Dude, Gen G's playing double controller so much better on attack than DRX. So much better.
They're making noise.
It almost feels like the times they take mid, it's for free because of just how well they time their smokes.
Freeing, able to just hold down M1.
A little bit early.
How much of that was just decay?
Okay.
Now
Well,
getting involved as Freeing finds the second kill. Ash on the floor. Foxy and Munchkin.
have you tried Uma Musume? No, not yet. Maybe one of these days.
Maybe a little bit more likely to try to come through, but Tail went forward, gets ahead of the potential wall setup. Foxy 9 now dead. Spike here on the ground. Munchkin would have to kill 3. And he's just walking in.
Where's he going?
Trying to blend in, pretend like he's on the team. And he sussed it out. DRX now up to 5.
It's again not a bad idea. Oh, the stun was not actually bloomed yet. So Freeing, he peaked just a little bit too early. Freeing wasn't quite in the stun state yet.
Timeout.
It's a little bit of a misplay with the util there. Still off the back of the Nightfall, you're thinking you're going to be relatively A-okay, but yeah. Gen G, though, going to be thinking about this. You know, one thing I wouldn't mind seeing is a change-up in the way you're using the smokes. So what you could see is instead using the Omen smokes at mid and changing where the toxic screen is going to go. Trying to toy with your opponent's.
Can you praise DRX? I want this map to end fast.
Where you're going to maybe cut off, you know, A or B.
I'd have to dig deep.
I mean, I get why they're doing.
I'd have to dig deep for that.
Both teams have done it, right? Because you want to take that mid control. It's so important on this map. As we're seeing for the attacker side. It's really crucial.
Both teams' win rates when I come to the arena. DRX 100%, Gen G 0. But we're Gen G fans.
DRX is now starting to kind of stabilize, kind of figure it out. So it might be time to just show a little bit of a change up eventually. It doesn't have to be this round. But I wouldn't mind seeing something just a little bit. You know, to get it in your opponent's heads, to get it in their minds. Maybe you're trying something a little bit different. But this is an eco, so.
Can you add some Korean swear words if a redeem cast around in Korean? No!
Operator for Hunmin, though.
Gen G started off the second half here.
We're not doing that.
Hunmin, however.
Okay. What the? That was just a quick little peek.
A little bit of deja vu of Duelist with op kills. Viper outside B. This time to the benefit of DRX rather than the disadvantage.
Prowler was hurt. DRX kind of knows that. You have an op. You can slowly leave this. Now, the problem is that if you're standing here, you don't actually, you can creep in here, but you have a trip.
Just grab the Vandal, leave the corpse behind, Texture, and be sliding forward and freeing.
Yeah, I mean, because of the weaponry. Okay, well now you're kind of wishing you used that res.
For DRX.
Oh, Texture's position is so nasty. I mean, time's not on their side. He had to try to go for a fight.
Cap of the plant.
You know he's through. Texture was too busy trying to fight somebody else.
Cleans up Texture. 12-6, DRX halfway there to try to deliver an overtime.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much to worry about.
People say paper thin walls, but no one says Achilles walls.
Ha 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 ha. Any of your smokes either. Makes it very annoying. That's a tight angle. Gunman puts to good use.
That do be true. Nobody says Achilles walls.
Might be a moment here.
But that might also just be because Achilles just isn't good enough to be accused of hacking. So who knows?
Still feeling like they've got a chance. sure.
No, there's no shot this goes to OT. Although it does feel like Gen G just kind of just wants to end it. And maybe it's going to work out. Okay. Okay, the TP for TP. Ooh, I mean, I think he kind of knew in his head.
Similarly dropped. Hyunmin flashback. Now needing to do everything in a 2v4. Push from tower, the orb. Blooming once again, cutting off that vision. Flashback sticking around.
Come in, NT. That smoke was actually really well placed from Karon. Really well placed. So advantageous for him.
What a return to the stage it would be if he was able to find this clutch right here, right now, to try to keep things going. Get some wind back into the sails of DRX, but at the moment, Gen G.
Munchkin. He's back.
But he hits an ungodly transfer with the pick reveal. He scales forward before the
get ahead of it.
Come in. My goodness.
Oh,
flashback.
Man.
Not missing much of a beat, it would seem, in his absence. Nearly makes a go of that. Nearly leaves our jaws down on the floor.
You think Mako said clutch or kick?
Gen G, they do close out the map.
Yeah, our first look
No,
at
I mean,
Pacific,
dude, he is very good mechanically, though. You can't deny that. That was nasty.
Man, but I think, again, some of the agent choices here for Gen G, a little bit better read on their attacker side in terms of how to approach the map overall is what gave them the edge versus DRX. So some things to consider. Like you mentioned, I'm not so sure about the Jet. I really like Neon on this map. I think that's a really solid overall choice for Duelist, and I expect to see a lot more of that from other teams going forward. A double Duelist, I think, could work pretty well on this map, potentially, too. But
yeah.
Viper seems pretty key for that mid control. Those are the bigger takeaways that I'm seeing here so far. Double controller. Very, very important on this
map. Yeah, the Jet is
so
a bit...
so much space to
it's
cover.
A bit lackluster on this map, I think. I think it's okay, though. I think the Jet's okay. I just think DRX piloted the team poorly, not even the comp. I think they just piloted attack very poorly.
With Gen G on their map of Haven, which has been pretty rock steady for the Tiger Nation. All things considered, though, Gen G, they end up playing it safe a bit here on Corrode. It works a treat. We'll go ahead and send it back over to the analyst desk, though, to get their thoughts.
Well, I think Gen G was really good on
When are we
Corrode.
getting the GK on stream? You want GK on stream?
Also, saying that Gen G allowed Corrode through for a reason.
I mean, yours generally just really good, yeah.
I mean, oh man, DRX, that attacking side was super rough. Like, I think it's almost a bit egregious to pick Corrode into this.
I think Neon's quite good on this
and then
map.
play an attack side like that. Like, they were just dry contacting into everything, getting picked apart. The op was absolutely destroying them, and it just really didn't look like outside
this, I guess,
of DRX finding some.
No, but Flashback wasn't the problem, chat. Flashback commitment and his mental struggles was the problem. It's not that Flashback's gameplay was ever the problem.
I think this needs a rework.
Yeah,
that was never the
I felt
problem.
like they were trying to get cheesy with this pick, you know. That's
but
the
him
best way I
literally
can
saying,
describe
"Peace,
it
I'm not playing anymore," was the problem.
Gen G
But
won't have had any time,
you know,
so,
obviously
we'll go ahead
he
and pick
was
this, and
having
we'll just beat
mental
them because
struggles,
they
and
don't know, they haven't
he
played
went
as
to
much of the
see,
map as we have.
you know, a counselor or a therapist or whatever it was. I don't know the actual official title of which he went to see, but DRX supported him through that, and it's good to have him back.
Yeah, I do also like the return of Flashback. I think Flashback was pretty critical to any of the round successes that DRX was.
Are you going to watch the Trace game? No, I probably won't be able to watch any China until, like, playoffs, and even then, maybe.
So I think that's promising for DRX. I'm hoping that he can slot back into the
Did
roster
he really say that?
Comfortable maps and continue
Did
to
who
find
say
impact
what?
for them. I mean, I was a little bit worried because it's been a while between drinks.
What? That he said, "Peace, I'm not playing"? No. I was referring to the scenario where he, like, suddenly requested leave of absence, but turns out he was struggling mentally, like with his mental, so they got him, you know, they made sure he got the recovery he needed, and he also acknowledged that that was, you know, obviously very not good of him for the team, etc., etc. No, if he straight up said, "I'm not playing," I don't think they'd bring him back, no matter what.
The teams are just sticking to the
Yeah, apparently Tyloo is owning Trace. That's what people are saying. What are their comps? I think the FPX match comp was okay. It was FPX and who was the other one?
We've seen a Sage and a Sova on Corrode.
Was it Wolves? I think FPX and Wolves
really
comps were both okay.
I mean, they were darting to take A or B main in various forms on attack for DRX, but I don't think that the drone was enough to push the Neon off some of those info lines. They had to dry contact a lot. I think the Fade was a better
I'm gonna
fit in
turn
terms
on
of
my
that,
AC as a dehumidifier because it's not hot, but it's super humid.
Both in terms of choice and in terms of player
I was playing Chamber, Vice, Sova, Euro, Omen. I like the Chamber. I like the Chamber double Senti. I really do.
Really good because it's very choke pointy on this map, and we have some replays to look at as well. You know, to kind of illustrate both of those points. First of all, I mean, we're going to look at texture on these info lines. There's a drone that doesn't really do a good enough job of clearing him, and he's able to pick a player for free. He's just posting on these lines. Look how many players he's killing for free before DRX is able to get anything done, and that's just not good enough.
I think my AC got just
attack, and you're just dry walking into an op, getting picked apart, then that's just not acceptable.
It's a really nice way to approach a new map as well, because people don't really know quite yet what the strongest op lines are. They're not really sure where to invest that utility, how deep you're really able to get on that defender side. But I mean, I think it's clear why Gen.G left this open, because they knew that they could pick that defender side first if DRX did pick it. And now when we look across to this Sage from Foxy9, I think this is where they really, you know, understood that they were going to start on that defense. But we just look and they dominate the chokes. This map, as Alex was saying in his interview at the start of today, it's a big map, but it plays small because these chokes are so tight. So picking the Sage simplifies that map and just forces DRX to stop at these choke points.
I don't know, it's lost connection to the Wi-Fi,
well
but
enough to be able to
at least
destroy
it's still
these
working.
Sage walls. You know, on maps where you're more familiar with the Sage being on the map, you know, you're going to take your time, you're going to default out, you're going to break the wall, like on Split, for example, where we always saw the Sage wall in middle. You're going to break the wall, you're going to spend some time, but unfortunately, DRX, they really didn't get enough map control to be able to deal with
have gotten, like, teams have...
And unfortunately, a lot of the time, they ended up just getting absolutely crushed in the choke points by
I'm impressed that Gen.G chose the Sage in such a short amount of time.
Cancelled by one piece of utility.
And you can tell DRX don't have the reps on this attacker side yet. They don't know how to work the map, bait out all of this util. But yeah, but then Foxy9 starts like doing these fake walls and kind of walking in front of it. I feel like Sage is a great pick almost always when the map is new, because you can simplify it to your needs and slow down these hard bursts that people tend to be reliant on until the map is a little bit more figured out. So I really do like
Tyloo
this
is now
approach
up
from
7-2 after losing
Yeah,
pistol.
I'm curious on your
Holy,
opinions now that we've seen this early take on
that's huge.
Corrode. You're saying this is a good agent to start with here, but as we mature more into Corrode, would you say we should be keeping the Sage?
I think we need to see how teams deal with it, but I think it could be a decent pick. Like, you even saw it on attacker's side there, the wall in towards Heaven. You saw some
20 and 11
into Heaven from the Viper as well. I thought
how many of those were op
strong.
kills?
That makes the retake a little bit harder for the defenders. MVP going over here to Texture. This dude was just absolutely doming with the op. He was having an easy time on defense, just posting up. It was great to see, but look, yeah, we'll see if we get some more Sage, because that was the first Sage in an official we've seen on Corrode.
Destroyer is about to destroy TE.
They did not know what to do against that.
They were at the point where they were double opping on both sides of the map.
Why would you not? Yeah.
And he was slide opping. I mean, they didn't win that round, but it was still kind of insane way to bounce back.
DRX just had nothing to deal with it. They were like, there was a drone, and there was a dart in A main, and that was it. And then they were like, I guess we got to try to shoulder the op, and they were getting picked.
Now we are going to be going into map 2. So DRX picked Corrode.
All
that
right.
did not go in their favor at all. But as we go into
Haven.
the second map, how are you guys feeling about at Haven?
You gotta feel very confident.
I mean, I'm not.
You can see this is a map that they pick heavily.
They're gonna use the same.
Look at the results,
well, actually,
Toronto, some of the other events we've got going on, they are on a streak on this map. They're beating everyone from every region on this map. And if you look more so,
what did they play?
They've been copying the Gen.G combos recently on this map and trying to play.
Right,
like
they
them
just used the Sova.
Okay. Around the roster a little bit, being a little bit less consistent from them. So I think Gen.G are going to be feeling very confident that they're going to be taking this series 2-0, but look, we'll see what DRX do prep for us here.
I don't like it, but I think they'll probably win.
Swapping from that Teo to the Sova, they have gone absolutely flawless in all of their officials.
아니 뭐 세상에 있는 모든
the mountain is big for DRX. You have
모든
to
음식
say, I mean,
음식 닉네임을 다 가지고 오셨네요.
A lot.
I might actually fall asleep this map. Please be exciting. That Corrode was
I do think
a little rough.
The one thing that they kind of have going for them is Gen.G play the same way. They're going to know what they're going to see from Gen.G.
Gen G does, but everybody knew that. Everybody knew how they played on Haven, and they keep losing.
Even with full knowledge and information.
I want to see what
Kami, are they gonna lose? I feel like it's just you and me now. I feel like it's just you and me against this Viper Haven from Gen G with their wall from friggin' B to A.
Yeah, Hyunmin on the secondary duelist. That's definitely something they can flex back into.
Who do you think will win? I had Gen G winning this match from the beginning, and now after seeing that, I'm more convinced.
Taking Gen G's style, taking that Viper from Gen G.
This is the first time that we see Gen G in VCT, yes.
Play to what's unique for you. That's what I would like to see from DRX.
Well, we are going to need to see it from DRX, or we're going to get another 2-0 today from our Masters winners.
All right, so Gen G, same thing. Just take out the Tejo for the Sova, and it's the same thing. Oh my!
The only difference being that Flashback will play
a mirror.
Will be on the Killjoy. Gen G doing what's tried and true for them, what they used
to. Cypher and Killjoy, I'll take it. I'll take it.
The same comp that they were running.
That's the pistol, please. In Korean. Thank you for using the points. Steven Liggy's belly button. Yeah, I got you. We got a little Korean cast on the pistol.
I'm confident because he's going to need to have a Munchkin-esque performance against Munchkin himself.
Yeah, really need a bounce back there, but I'm not sure anyone can do it better than Munchkin. It's an uphill battle.
코로드 맵 증경만 시스트 에이션트랑도 비슷한 점들이 있고 사실 비슷한 부분들이 되게 많아요. 전체적으로 그냥 디자인 자체가 되게 카스랑 비슷한 것 같아요. All right.
DRX going to be reeling.
Here we
upper hand, saying, okay, got back a little bit sooner. We have a little bit more rest, a little bit more prep time to try to get this map ready. Well, Gen G, I don't know how much practice they really got on the map.
자, 젠지는 이제 태호 너프 이후로 소바로 바꿨고 DRX도 따라가기 시작했어요. DRX도 젠지의 이 벽을 쓰는군요. 저는 사실 개인적으로 별로 좋아하는 장막은 아닌데 어떻게 활용을 할지 좀 두고 보겠습니다. 자, 젠지의 공격 장막을 바로 무시하기 위해서 오맨을 깔아주고 그 사이에 젠지는 사실 지금 가라지 쪽이 약할 수 있다는 거, 특히나 피스톨 때. 오마. 그래서 여기다 압박을 주고선 다시 맵을 좀 활용하려고 보고 있어요. 그러니까 어디서 밀어 나오나. 근데 이 포탄만으로는 사실 A를 얼마나 먹었는지 몰라서 젠지는 지금 여기 아예 정보가 없거든요. 이렇게 되면 젠지가 다 같이 A로 가던가 결국엔 그냥 B로 가야 돼요. 그래서 현민 혼자 남아있다가 지금 백업 불렀습니다. 양각에서도 지금 연막 뚫고 커버 줄 수 있고 바로 같이 돌렸어요. DRX 지금 DRX 포지션이 굉장히 좋아요. 여기 함정까지 있어가지고 근데 함정 사이로 함정 아직 안 걸렸고 지금 함정 걸리기 전에 다 죽었는데요. 풀백 하나 둘 오 애쉬의 점프가 야 이거를 또 폭시나인을 위해서 세팅을 해주네요. 야 마코가 이게 지금 뭐 애쉬의 체력이 만만치 않다곤 하지만 나머지가 풀 체력이어서 마코 뭐 피해망상 한 명밖에 안 긁히고 이러면 벌써 이제 시간이 너무 없습니다. 와 연막에다가 독성 연막에다가 충격 화살까지 그냥 이렇게 잡아야 돼요. 야 근데 이러면 포탑도 위험한데요? 와이드로 가보려고 했지만 젠지가 피스톨 가져갑니다.
It's just so hard to deal with. You know, textures just.
John Ryan saw PRX win Toronto and decided they didn't want PRX winning anything else. Wait, what? Oh, for the maps?
Guys for the cause, Karan. So willing and able to gain that extra space, get those extra.
Chobra, they've played Haven against Fnatic during playoff in Toronto. What about it?
Then the follow-up, very nice. Gen G.
Dude, that jump from Ash was. That kind of saves the round. Otherwise, I think Flashback. That's a lot of respect to Flashback, honestly.
Mako. He's just fully strafing forward here into A lobby. Tucked into the corner. How much of a read on this does Foxy have? Seems like a pretty decent one.
Yeah.
He's checking for the angle there, but Mako has since backed away.
Oh, yeah. I mean. Rough, unlucky, unlucko. Thoughts on the suggestion? Okay, but what if he casts in a British accent? I mean, that would be very disrespectful.
Over at long A. So you're gonna feel comfortable to make that your final destination.
We could call him Chobra. Chobra? You know what? Yeah, I could see that.
Doesn't matter.
Quickly. It's a shutdown.
Oh.
Being flanked, but
Weird.
Hipfire Marshall.
The first shot, I guess he was moving. It was like super inaccurate.
Munchkin does read the potential push out of B quite well. Keeps himself protected.
Ego Bra. I think we'll go with the Chobra.
He's trying to get damage. Does he try to get a kill? Or does he just go down the spike / texture? It seems like it's going to be Ash. Not one of the options that I listed, but there you have it.
What about Sideshow? Sideshow. Sideshow's pretty good.
T1 PRX, how to attack on Haven.
Yeah, just that early spam there, catching a kill. Nice shot with the Marshall. So to readjust.
Isn't this map defense-sided? How are Gen G winning on attack?
Funny to see Munchkin without a guardian.
I guess they're just that good.
Still puts the Marshall to darn good use. And just so efficient.
You know, clearly.
Their MO on this map.
And now they're
Munchkin on the Viper, just too good. 4-1-1.
Weaponry. So now they have plenty to try to contend with this.
Ah, yes, my favorite DRX strat. Hyunmin go kill. And if you don't, we lose.
Forced away with the tiny little.
I mean, Gen G also, you know, got back not long ago as well. They've been away too. This wall from DRX, the auto mod is keeping things under control.
This would be one hell of a shot, but Munchkin now striking, finds it.
This wall from DRX looks so effing ass. May I interest you in the team that DRX took this wall from?
Doesn't really give information over to DRX because
this is Gen G's wall. This is Gen G's defensive wall. I mean, they're not the only teams that use it, but
stuff to talk about the way Karan plays this early part of the round too.
Like,
wait a moment.
If you're mad about this, I don't think DRX is the team we should be mad at. Okay, I mean, it's just a diff. It's just a diff. At this point, it's just a diff. Everybody hates this wall. It's so interesting because I feel like anyone who claims to have thought about the game, I'm not saying that we're all correct, but you know, like anyone who claims they've actually spent time thinking about the game dislikes this wall. Now, there's a difference between some people thinking it's the absolute butts and some people thinking like, I mean, you know, fine, but I don't like it.
Way to be aware of the
nobody likes this wall, except for Gen G. And my suspicion. So my suspicion is that Gen G uses this wall so they can have Poison Cloud here and allow Foxy9 to just run his own show on this side of the map, right? And if it works, fine. At least there's a reason for it. The real question is if DRX is playing Cypher, they don't actually need that. And if they do, they should be utilizing the Cypher in more ways. So the real question is, does DRX understand why Gen G is using that wall?
Yeah, and also to note, Munchkin using Estrella's toxic screen against him there to get into that corner.
I think that's the big question.
So that he was not identified.
Because at the end of the day, to me, if Gen G, like they're using the Poison Cloud here too, I think. It's very faint on my screen. But like, is that really getting you the value that it needs?
Munchkin still making very solid.
I mean, I know Flashback's good, but he's playing Cypher. Like, he has a little bit more agency on his own. And like executing ideas versus theorizing on it is also different. I get that, but if that's the reason, I'm actually okay with it for Gen G. I don't like it, but I'm okay with it, and I understand it. Whereas for DRX, I don't. I don't think the excuse stands. Oh my gosh, he smoked himself off. They have no idea.
Seemingly not having the read, Munchkin
now has no idea.
Flashback finds that one. Quick little scope in, Mako strikes.
Okay, but time though. Time though.
On the texture finds one. Diffuse held down.
Oh no.
Ash, his attention gonna be split, and DRX narrowly get themselves the round win, getting them on the board here in 4.
Yeah, it's just one of those little moments there for Foxy9.
I think the C. I like the wall from here, not back of platform, but okay. Oh my dude, I still don't understand how you play with rotating minimap.
And yeah, it just slipping.
It's so insane to me.
Then he's got the Marshall. He's no slouch with it. Ooh, love to see that last one there. Well, no scope to the
I like the one that goes from here to like here.
So that's a massive turnaround there.
Because that gives you some mid agency as well.
Hunter's Fury here for Ash. Pit from Munchkin. This looks to be a pacey hit towards C.
I think that wall's real good. And then the other thing is the poison. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, he's so dead. I don't know. I don't know. The other thing is the poison orb on A is actually so good. You know what I mean?
Playing forward here towards the defender spawn side of the site. And then you have this operator in Mako's hands. I mean, you can see them drifting away. Seems
so like,
DRX
I just think you're taking two suboptimal positions. But Gen G, if it's purely for Foxy 9, fine, fine, and you're making it work. Unfortunately.
Turn up the tempo again.
But with DRX,
it's going to be hard for them to defend against that
I don't
Hunter's
think
Fury
so.
as well. Just too much.
Mini likes that wall too. Yeah, the G2 wall. Yeah.
Get that pit down. Get the round secured. Get yourself another one. And just instantly rip that momentum back away.
But yeah, so I don't know. I'm already a little concerned about it. Texture's just already stretching. He's like, nice.
Particularly hoping that anyone comes his way, and they will not. So we'll be able to hold
exactly. I've been wanting a team to punish Gen G for a while. Clearly, it's not going to be DRX as far as I can tell.
Not really going to be putting a dent in Gen
But the problem is, here is the thing. Maybe it turns out Foxy 9 really is just the best player in the world when he's allowed to do his own thing, which is fine. You know. Like when you have Alpha here, when you have Osmos, when you have these guys, you know, when you have Jing, you know, like you can do whatever you want when you're playing the Rays, right? Like you can do that, and that's fine. But I haven't seen that happen yet, though. Like I haven't seen enough attempts where he just literally fights through all of it. Yes. I think you are correct, Kami. That was when it was Harbor.
Munchkin, however, not peeking the angle at long, so Mako just gonna retuck Foxy, trying to find an opener. Does end up getting taken down, but Munchkin does very much the same. Quick pick, Mako dead.
Dude, I thought for whatever reason, I swear the kill feed said texture. I was so confused with the all.
But this is all a little bit of a ruse. Trying to keep them interested on this A site as the spike still continues to get ushered over. So even though they've identified the operator, it seems like Gen G still going to favor their
they're kind of banking on the operator potentially having rotated. Texture. Ooh, okay. They know that the Neon should be nearby because he ulted immediately. Freeing. He doesn't know that Munchkin's gone all the way through. Estrella's going to have to clear for him. Estrella is distracted. Munchkin, dude, it's so good. It's so good. Munchkin baits his teammates so well. He's so good. Munchkin truly is the master baiter. He's so good at baiting his teammates. Oh my god.
DRX to double up the round count.
This is
how does he always do it?
Round to play against because of what Munchkin is calling on the board.
There's cadence. Cadence is important in these situations. Chat.
It looks like it's going to be a hit. You get the overdrive baited out, but the whole time Munchkin's just
oh my goodness. How people people fall for it every time, man.
And then he finds the perfect moment to get that 2K. He's just when he's on point. I mean, not only is it great fragger, but
like translated or with a Korean accent.
He does. Rounds like that.
I think Freeing caught a glimpse of him on the minimap. I think they knew. I think they knew one was already through. Because Freeing went back and got his
this year, basically ever since he joined Gen G, and I'm like, what?
Got his gun out.
Yeah.
Because
I know.
I mean, look, a lot of it's going to have to do with the coaching staff.
Translated, Peiting Kosu.
Sure, absolute legends in their own right.
Koreans also say baiting.
When you compare Munchkin to his previous teams when he was on T1.
Yep. Crazy Raccoon.
I mean, Jesus Christ, he was doing some of the dumbest things that I'd ever seen.
How many people do you think remember Munchkin on Crazy Raccoon? He was actually crazy on Crazy Raccoon. He was the main. He was the main character of Challengers Japan before last.
Both him and the coaching staff for being able to harness that energy, right? Being able to control the chaos.
He was one of the players that got a song made about him. Was it Reykjavik or was it the one after? Was it Berlin?
Estrella's trying to hold an angle.
Lucky to get away.
Like where they picked out star players from each like region
just
and
reads his opponent so well. I mean, you
they
can
like made a
see
theme song for each of them.
The time that he puts in, and then he's still a great fragger somehow. Just sitting on his iPad studying VODs all day, and then he comes through and can just pop the heck off with some of the nastiest transfers you're ever gonna see.
Yeah, he's been around for a while with multiple different roles and
To
whatnot.
watch the player he's become. Just an absolute joy.
Oh, hello.
I don't know if that saw anything or not.
Well,
I think
no,
it
did not.
Oh, really?
Now Fring knows.
Yeah,
Surely it did.
How much more he saw
I don't know.
behind Munchkin is kind of the question, though. Well, certainly should have seen more than one player.
You would think so, but it is a weaker buy here, so could be a little tough even with the read for DRX. But ooh,
Hell of a shot there from Fring.
Whoa, how does whoa? Was that through the
Just gonna be
smoke?
double back.
Maybe it was
Texture
through the
not wanting
smoke.
to give them anything for free.
The pistol or the rifle back. Nice, tosses it out. Very well done.
Mako peeking,
Oh.
shooting. Munchkin take it down. Great shot here from
Huge
Mako.
paranoia as well. Good reposition from Mako. They haven't heard him. Oh, Hunman gets. Whoa. Okay.
Coming through. Karan striking back, able to find flashback.
Of course, Gen G loses the. Whoa.
Scattered, and Mako is coming out on top.
Okay.
Going to be found all the same. Weapon juggle away or not, they will have their upgrades, and DRX off the back of the timeout call get themselves a second round win.
Yeah, Yugi boy, you didn't miss much. You didn't miss much on the Corrode. I wouldn't be so sad.
Don't make anything super confusing, and on top of that, DRX hitting some nasty shots.
Oh,
with
it
the
wasn't
Sheriffs and
through the
Marshals.
screen. You just saw him.
That headshot on the Munchkin from Mako in particular.
Genji getting ecoed. Where have we seen that
Really
before?
a difference maker here. So it's been weaker buys that DRX has been able to find. Their 2-round wins on this defender side. And I think part of that is
Somebody's
just
trying to
the
get them
confidence of Gen G to just sort
get
of
them going on DRX.
play a little bit more basic, going up against those Thrifties, just thinking, well, our firepower could just get us over the line anyway. I think you're going to see a little bit more kind of change up in the methodology here. More Munchkin.
All right, Genji.
This time showing a little
Give me a little
bit of presence
pace.
at long A,
Give me a little kick.
throwing a little bit of a different look into the equation, having Karan.
I mean, the other thing is also like you haven't forced Shinji to change their attack structure much in the first 40 seconds of the game. That's also a little bit troublesome for DRX.
See if they could double down on it, but not really going to be available. And
If DRX Haven is the worser version of Genji Haven, who do we want winning?
really tight to the
I mean, at that point, I might as well just get my prediction right. So Genji.
not giving any info away, waiting out this recon dart.
I forgot to actually
Very
put in
shallow
my
one.
pick'ems for VLR, so I have a record of it. Unfortunate.
Looking like he's
Unlucky.
Well aware of that. Mako quick on the peak, quick on the kill. Texture going to be taken down. Paranoia at the ready. Sends it, and that's going to be Gen G. Staved off. Looking to reroute and rewrap. Seems like DRX starting to
30
get
seconds left.
decently strong understanding.
Make a little bit of
Tendencies
noise,
here,
not
Gen
too
G.
much. Then they lurk back.
So util to be clear,
Idea
just
is
gonna be
plant,
straight up
and
playing
then
hard
Foxy
90
9
angle,
gets
relay
to
bolt front
lurk and
for the
wrap
leg.
around the entire way
Set,
through.
TP forward, Estrella now striking, gets himself on the board. The spike going to be
That should be
stranded.
it.
Needing to try to flush him out of position. Munchkin able to find the one.
10
Hyunmin now
seconds left.
I mean, you literally just need to play time.
holding the door. And the
All-
call to
all
back
good.
off has been made. Foxy 9 at the same time. Just trying to get in a position to go for the backstab, but ultimately has to just say tucked at hell. DRX. Two
How was Foxy 9
consecutive
stage? It was pretty
round
good.
wins.
There wasn't anything too special. A couple good moments. Foxy 9 just overall
You're
played
seeing
well.
some really nice adjustments here from DRX and some of the tendencies that we've seen earlier. You've seen Karan be the one to TP. You know, you might be questioning why Estrella held on the snake bite, so he doesn't give away his position. He recognizes the time on the clock, knows that if he takes down the planter here, it's probably round over. He's got Hyunmin behind him for a little bit of support, and they're reading these rotations really nicely. And especially with Mako up on that box, just completely thwarts the A hit from Gen G. Doing a nice job.
Hey, Gen G now continuing to put pressure onto the
Finding
C side again.
These mid-half adjustments.
So they're pressuring all sides at once. Ooh, they have no idea that Texture's already through, do they? DRX has to recognize that, so they give it up. But that means you gave up this. You gave up this. At least they're trying to re-clear this as a double. So that's pretty good. He has to win this. You have to win that. Dude, Munchkin was even ready for the second re-peak from Mako. So Mako holds close here just to confirm that they're not coming back. Which is fine if Flashback gets the kill, which he does.
Mako now.
So Munchkin tries to clear it. He gets 2. Makes it doable. Hyunmin's already here.
Quickly wrapping around, getting himself forward here.
There's enough time, so I think Hyunmin does have to watch out and wait for his teammate.
Now it's all on flashback.
Play 2v1 when he's planting, man.
Nash gets it done. Gen.G, lock up 6.
I mean, again, DRX is making some good counter moves, but some of these early kills that Gen.G find are going to be too much to deal with. This one right here by Texture, the real backbreaker, taking Estrella down.
But
Mako making a nice play of his own and trying to out-lurk the lurker.
That is unfortunate.
Ash going to re-challenge, flashback quickly, and he profits. It is going to be a judge there for Estrella. Operator for Hyunmin. So big round coming up for DRX to stabilize in this half. You almost feel like this is straight out.
Judge? Little judge action from Estrella?
They like to run similar stuff. A little bit of flirtation here with B again, but it's been a little bit dangerous.
Gen.G still very obsessive about B site with this comp. This time at least they have the pit.
Dropped in. Quick TP out. Avoiding the shock darts here is Karan.
No interfere though. But you've got all the post-plant util ready to go. These two sitting far back. There's one nanoswarm.
Util gets sent.
Second nanoswarm.
Regularly getting dumped in. Mako up and over the top here on site, spamming, trying desperately to find any kind of connection that he can get.
Shock dart still at the ready.
Headshot is what he's after. He's not being rewarded with one at all.
Oh, Foxy9 waits out the...
Finding 2, the judge ringing out, but the covering fire comes in as Ash just mows them down. Short into the face, Mako gets dropped, and Gen.G secure a lead at the half.
All right, wrap it up, Gen.G.
Yeah, this is such a tough round for DRX to try to find a way into that pit. You didn't have the drone, you didn't have the recon dart available initially. So a lot of time is going to get burned for DRX to try to find ways in. A lot of your util that you have available, try to find info.
DRX, I think, like DRX plays like it's still 2022.
Players on the back line who can spam in there, play off of some of those call-outs. And it's cool, calm, collected.
This DRX wall is getting so much value.
Wants to take care of business.
He's still tired, still jet-lagged, just trying to play this as zen-like as possible. Push coming through here onto the corner. Karan able to go ahead, redraw the weapon.
I mean...
Now, evacuation notice comes through. Gen.G saying, okay, didn't get the spike down. Let a little bit too much time pass, so they've likely collected themselves around the B site. Show that they're a little bit risk-averse, so now pivot.
Maybe this wall is a psyop from Gen.G to make the rest of the region think it's good and then use it for free wins on Haven.
Try to create some miracles here for the DRX
Maybe.
team. Be coming in, shot. It's going right past the shoulders.
Caught him right at the end.
Lockdown in
I
play,
don't think he realized in time.
one.
Didn't go for an extra spam there.
Backside hell, all pretty much open for them to tuck back in. Paranoia.
All right, there's lockdown. Hunter's Fury to make sure that they can't stay in the site. Hyunmin pushes forward off of it. I like that. It's a nice attempt.
Finds freeing. It's Mako frantically trying to reposition. It's a peek on the one, and Munchkin. And he puts him down nice and easy. Thought maybe he'd go for the knife, but that's not quite his style. Gen.G up 8-3.
Yeah, this finally...
Is it gonna go 9-3?
Get one of these rounds to go against an eco, even though again it's pretty simple, and you're giving some opportunities to DRX. Nice work by Munchkin, keeping track of flashback on the.
Oh, don't you dare compare this to the no flash comps on Lotus. No flash comps on Lotus are fine.
Once again.
Classic from Estrella, just looking like.
I mean, this comp isn't horrendous in its own. It's just this wall.
A bit of that judge earlier.
Yeah.
Just unlucko sometimes, I guess.
Munchkin with an operator. That's something we see very often.
That is true.
That is true. We don't see Munchkin out very well, but he used to be the primary duelist, so it's not surprising.
Kind of a weird one for DRX to see. Thinking, why, oh why? What has he got up his sleeve now? You've got so much to worry about here.
Okay, pit at a minute. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with this so far. They've given up a lot of space, but you have passive info here, and you've locked this down.
Sees a great site
Much more limiting. Given Gen G's history so far, you got to watch out for B. That's what they've liked doing. I think that saw both, given Flashback's location.
Trying to lurk forward, sends out.
So now they go towards A. I thought Foxy9 was going to... Oh, he does. He does break the trip in Garage. That is huge. And then he's going to look to pressure mid again.
Set up to try to go on this late lurk. Wall from Estrella keeping him covered here for now. To be a little bit of a late arrival, but it's well read so far.
Oh, what the heck? There's no way, dude. What?
How's he done that?
Oh, what?
How does he the kill? That's all well and nice, but the B side.
How does he get that kill?
Spike's already been ushered over. Foxy swooping
Dude,
down.
I thought I misheard.
Immediately
I heard the kill
Estrella.
sound. That was.
Blanco needs to do so much, but cannot do anything
There's
at all.
no, dude. That is unfair, man.
Just staring at 4 enemies.
That's so unfair.
There is realistically no hope whatsoever.
Oh my gosh.
Good God.
They're just spraying nonstop. It's Flashback. You gotta respect him. You gotta respect him. Yeah, they're respecting him. They're like, hold on. It's Flashback. We don't want to all peek out at once. They're each just taking their chances.
Okay, he makes a go of it. He'll pad the stats a little bit, and eventually Card will take him down 9-3 at the half. Gen G once again well out in front. Show me the replay.
Yeah, dude, that was insane. Okay.
This one, okay.
This one? Dude, a single shot?
What?
What?
Ever loving
what? Who does that?
Yeah, sliding one.
Yeah, he's bragging about it. He's bragging about it.
I don't remember who it was, but I think that one of the only other kills that really comes to mind of being that crazy on a slide. It was B-site Pearl sliding sheriff shot. Don't remember who the hell did it, but it was a Pacific player. This year.
Yeah.
Wasn't that Dombey? Was it not Dombey? Dombey's had a couple egregious slides.
Let us know.
Drop it.
Chowmander. We just drank some water, but we'll drink a little bit more. Ooh, he's from Gwangju, and she followed him.
Could be.
Maybe it was texture. I don't rightly know.
Imagine they don't know each other. She's like, well, I just followed him. He's like, I need help.
That right there was just... it's just unfair. I mean,
the corner of the box as well.
I know.
I've climbed from 5th to 1st in YouTube chat, just trashing this wall.
Yeah. Never give up DRX.
She says he looks like Forsaken. I don't buy it.
For sure.
Well, people are telling me that it was in fact texture who did that. So
it was.
Was it texture? Oh.
He's filthy.
I mean, Texture's had some. Texture's Neon has looked very good.
Quiet map.
Yes.
But he's still just sometimes pulling out kills like that. And now, DRX.
Okay.
The footsteps of T1 to get the run back, though they would like to avoid overtime.
Yeah, it's key pistol round.
I will say Genji's wall is a bit straighter.
Really cautious.
Genji's defense wall,
So
it's a little bit straighter.
Ooh, damage done.
You know,
there for Foxy.
respect where we can give it.
50. A little bit of a scrape on the Mako, but that's, that's keeping him pinned.
Is this a farewell flashback series? That is, dude, flashbacks had some incredible kills. Like he is back mechanically. Yeah, not that he left anywhere mechanically, but
Genji can just kind of wait this out a little bit longer. Still some time though. DRX can make some moves. Being very diligent, waiting out that recon there. So it's going to force Ash to re-clear the space. Yeah, and he learned the hard way. You can see the quick pivot over from Munchkin.
all right. Hey, we've been stopped. What do we do? Oh, okay. Just gonna spam through it. All right. Ash, where are you going? You need to make. Okay. Gonna make up his mind soon enough.
Sliding forward as bounding forward out of the smoke. Mako just playing point and straight up playing off the back of him very nicely.
10 seconds.
DRX.
I mean, maybe DRX just punishes the A site enough. Who knows?
Pistol round win here of this series. The right step forward is Foxy9. Not sure which way to look as he drops down out of heaven. And DRX close it out.
Gen G just doesn't look great as a team.
This is a good read though from Gen G. They just can't hold the line.
What?
Some of those shots through
How
the
are we
smokes,
getting that
there
from
was a
this match?
With the util from freeing, sets himself up nicely. So a little bit of a kind of collapse in who's supposed to be clearing that dart. Just caught him in a weird spot.
Unless you mean, yeah, unless you mean DRX.
DRX trying to find a way back into this. Certainly felt like maybe it was just going to be a quick day for Gen G, but
I'll go with an Ares.
that is weird.
Certainly
I like the Ares. I think people should use more of the Ares. I think it's kind of like the Stinger. I think it has its place.
Spamming
Perhaps better. I actually think these days I probably buy more Ares than Spectre.
Pound Foxy9 for a decent little bit.
Maybe just trying to find a way to deal with.
Why does Munchkin use the Foot Classic?
Texture says, okay, you can do that.
Spectre has no place, to be honest.
Still there. I've got a Sheriff.
Kind of, yeah. Kind of.
Keep it up.
I mean, it very slightly does, but...
This is opportunity. Munchkin gets identified. Mako going to escape. Camera there. At least dealt with, but DRX still being very, very cautious in the early parts of this round, even with the gun advantage. There's Yunman.
The real question is what at what round does Foxy9 start building his house on C site?
That was him jiggle peeking it as well. It's a very snappy one. Wall covering Ash's position here.
30 seconds left.
Staying tucked for the time being. Now pushing forward. Able to find one, but Mako puts up there with the Ares, able to find a kill.
It is funny, we're just watching him just walk around and firing that thing.
Coming through. Leaves Texture now to his own devices.
The defense Viper orb for both teams is right here.
Road is not going to be coming through now.
Doubtful.
Doubt.
There you go. Straight to find the final shot. So, very clean. Just Hyunmin left on the floor. Anti-Eco goes the way of DRX. 4 rounds now from tying it up.
No, but like
so
Gen G, I think has their own logic for using this, which is Foxy9. DRX did not.
Game plan for DRX is play safe, play slow, look for the lurks. Because you know that Gen G wants to find ways to create those. So maybe just the answer here is be a little bit quick on the rotates.
Buys coming out for Gen G.
Once you get past like
got Guardians, as they always do. Oh, they think they're gonna go punish. They think they're gonna go punish Foxy9.
See what their plan is.
But Foxy9's chilling. And this is a different. This is also a change that Gen G's been doing every now and then, with Foxy9 swapping it over to A. So I think that's good. Like Gen G does work with it. I just hate it.
Spam angle, but Texture will peek the corner, keeps it cleared. Stops him from gaining more information. For now, Mako is going to be left to his own devices.
Can he smoke all the way back A from that location? No, right?
Kind of what we've been seeing from DRX.
He's going to need to move.
Making some moves. Being a little bit cautious in the early part of the game. And now starting to think about maybe heading in. I think trying to bait out.
Just baiting out the util. That was easy. That was easy for Hyunmin.
So you got your response. What's your follow-up? DRX still has a ton of firepower.
Astrea's pushing in. You still got 40 seconds. Mako needs to get out alive. You need to get out alive, Mako. Okay, he TP's out.
Hold on to that paranoia. Cycles the smoke instead.
There's an alarm bot right in front of Estrella. I think he knows it.
Can you cover that?
He's
30 seconds left.
Trying to find a way to punish Ash.
This late into the round.
Push him back. Okay, alarm bot's been cleared. 20 seconds on the timer. Recombos come in. Ash kind of needed to win that if he was going to peek it. Doesn't quite. Does the paranoia hit? It does. Foxy9 just gets spammed down.
Kill coming through. Plant now. In play. 3 players remaining. Texture tries to swing around from behind. The wall still raised. Estrella swooping forward, looking for the shots. Eventually, Texture rewarded with the kill.
Toxins going up.
Still a 3v4.
And they do it.
Paranoia
Ooh, at what point? I mean, it's a Guardian and a Phantom. You save the Phantom, for sure.
Aries will get himself a nice little upgrade. As Munchkin slides away, holding on to the weapon. DRX getting themselves a massive bonus conversion. Set to go ahead and make this even closer.
Yeah, they're just starting to win battles now. Starting to get some confidence. Not doing anything super crazy here. Just baiting out some reactions over at C and B, seeing what they, what is going on
map 3?
over there.
Icebox?
And it's just a pivot over towards A. This win right here.
I'm okay with Icebox map 3, honestly.
Into no man's land. Pays the price.
If DRX don't qualify for champs, who do you think gets fired, Mako or Termi? I mean, I don't think anyone gets fired at that point.
Value. And I was going to say, I think you need a timeout. It's going to be similar to what DRX did. Lost the
Chat,
bonus,
I'm
takes
just,
a timeout.
I don't know for a fact, but knowing what I've heard and known about just multiple teams, I do think it's a little egregious that everyone just assumes that Termi 100% makes the decisions both to onboard and not, and then send off like Flashback and Bane.
There's not much that Gen G can really do about it. Even if Gen G is reading it, they're getting shut down. So time to figure something out here as Solo and HSK. Today it's looked pretty good.
If DRX don't get to champs, they might try to pick Noshim apart, no? Well, I mean, I don't think that's going to happen because Noshim's going to be at champs, and we're going to be looking to continue forward in 2026. So, did you become insanely white like that infamous photo of yours? Or is this just the lighting when you lean back? Oh, it's just the lighting because my ceiling light shines onto my face when I lean back. That's why. I've actually gotten a bit ever so slightly tan. I am generally very, very light skin, like very, very white. But I forgot to put on sunblock a couple days this summer. And I instantly got a bit tanned.
Forward, just in front of Estrella's feet, so not maximum damage, but still a decent little chunk going to be dealt. There within the smoke, and okay.
But a 7-man roster. But I'm gonna tell you right now, like I know of teams literally where they just have extra players or even coaching staff because like the org was like, you need to sign them, and it was like, okay, well, I mean, okay, I guess we just have more now. Like that, it's not as. How does Mako always get away with this? By the way, he jumps on his smoke and then he jumps behind him.
But what a cheeky play.
So, again, I'm not saying it's like, it's not Termi or anything. I'm saying I just don't know. But I know for a fact there have been and are teams where it's like the org or the owner or whoever is like, you need to do this. And it's like,
think about what he's doing, but
okay, I guess we're doing, like, the coaches don't actually the coaches don't actually have as much authority as you think they would or should.
He's not going to go all the way to A. It's either going to be B or C.
Regardless, he's pushing in to an occupied site. Smoke over to C. B still the approach. Munchkin pulls off the angle.
Oh boy. 10 seconds though. He needs to take out Munchkin. Well, he's not even. Oh my god!
Down to 10 health. Gets a spike in play. Trying to set up here for the smoke. Tucks back around the corner. Surely even Mako, a player of his caliber.
Oh my god, he's going to call him out. He's going to make it seem like he's coming in from the other side.
Gets it to half the retap. Smoke dissipating.
Oh, but the smoke dissipates. That kind of ruins the magic, doesn't it?
For a second. Started to believe, but Gen G, the back of the timeout call, will be able to make that round win come through as they hit double digits. But my god, did Mako really make a sink.
Dude, Munchkin.
Just,
how does Munchkin
miss? One of those players where you do believe.
How does he miss there?
Especially after that. Poor Texture just had no clue.
He just straight whiffs the first shot.
Just like he's just done it a million times.
That's a thrifty.
Dude, 10-6, get me out of here, chat. Let me edit my video. That video is so much more interesting than this match.
Confirmed in play.
Also, more people should request interviews from SoCal, and that way maybe he won't.
Paranoia towards back plat, but no one there
Yeah, for like over an hour. He had so much he wanted to say.
That was a mistake.
Pretty critical one at that. Seemed like maybe Foxy thinking that they were going to be able to get a ping reveal off of that recon, but it was fully blocked off. Spring now pushing forward, takes the fight, finds a kill on a Munchkin. Keeps DRX in with the player advantage.
Goodness. I mean, DRX is identifying, though. DRX is identifying. They're getting it.
Catches Estrella.
Yep, they're punishing Foxy and they're punishing the C site. They're getting it. I mean, I don't know if I should be happy or not, or sad.
Continue to fight back.
Yeah, this is as Foxy9 has been really good at holding C site this year. But this one, he just peeks out, gives the info over. That allows DRX to spam that smoke. Looks like maybe they could get this retake going. It's also going to be the operator gone.
I almost took this message. Almost got banned.
And now you've got real hope.
I remembered I'm only a doubter, not a hater.
Do have the overdrive.
Dude, they still have fun. I mean, it's an eco, but okay. Munchkin? Oh no, is that thing happening again where Munchkin starts to break because he thinks they're out of options because they had to shift everything for Foxy9 and Ash and now he doesn't know what else to call? Is that happening? Is Genji gonna lose because of that? Because I don't want that.
A little bit of a head scratch.
I just want them to learn on their Haven.
Well, just have to wait and see. Still have a couple Guardians, Sheriff.
Upload it with just subtitles. Yeah, the subtitles is a big part of what takes so long, chat.
Into their faces,
you know how long it takes to not be able to use the auto transcript feature because there's echo on the mics, and then take that all down and then translate it and then put it in and then line up the timings because it's not an auto transcript.
Does just go ahead and sends it. Tucks back around the corner, relay bolt the paranoia. Bolt's going to be connecting. Texture immediately going to be collecting 3. Foxy finding Mako there.
Also, I mean, like, yeah, I am like changing the camera angles and stuff,
4K.
but
On the hunt, looking for flashback. Is sat here within the smoke. The spam coming through. Foxy9 will be able to close it out. It's going to be another thrifty.
How does Genji win this, by the way?
11, 2 rounds to go.
I don't.
And that is obviously incredible from Texture. But watch the way that this paranoia hits everybody. The smokes are so well timed here by Karan. Yep. Just beautiful from Karan. Look at this. Karan gets an assist on all 4 of those kills. All of them. That is a crazy good round from your controller. All those smokes in the paranoia.
Wake me up when it's over, chat.
Perfectly timed. And it sets up your star duelist to do what he does best. Win you rounds.
A huge push coming in here from Genji. Full control over A-Lock.
Oh yes, punish him. Punish him. Oh my!
But they're just swinging right into him, and he's still managing to find 2.
It's okay. No, but this is what happens. But if you can punish this as the setup, because now you know where they're coming from. I mean, I can't believe he gets 2 there, but like, but that's just that is what he does. Like, you have to punish that.
This is an all-in gamble here from DRX.
He is good, but there's something poetic that flashbacks to the one who still gets the trade. But you have the pit, so it's like, okay.
Drone to try to check. Paranoia going to be sent
yep,
flashback.
it's okay. Dodges the arrow. 2 people inside. Mako got spotted. Mako got spotted. Mako, you're going to get Estrella killed.
Texture gone, but Ash eventually able to flush him out.
Oh no.
Push forward, flashback. Looking for that 4K. Cannot make it happen. The Sake
oh, he knows. He knows. He's outside. Oh.
Looking for the fight, but Estrella manages barely to win it out.
Hello, Hypersteph. Okay.
The kitchen sink sent.
We can.
DRX too narrowly managed to come out on top.
Well, now you're going to be back onto an eco, which
we've taught them enough of a lesson. We can calm things down now.
Lean into. This looked like it was going to be round done. A 2 for 1. But a great counter lurk from Flashback. And the spam into the pit, not able to connect for Genji. Mako and Flashback holding strong. Estrella on the back end.
Someone who doesn't do that, it does take a while. As someone who used to do it, it actually doesn't take that long. I mean, I'm not a professional like transcript writer, but if you don't have the written version on it, it takes a while because you have to keep going back. And also, it depends on if you're just clocking in or if you actually care about your translations being good and not potentially ruining people's careers, like potential certain team orgs videos. And also, I am also cutting up the video at the same time and changing the camera angles, etc. I'm not a professional editor. Obviously, a professional editor would be quicker, but I'm just saying that an hour of it is quite long. It also depends on how fast people are talking, or also how slow they're talking sometimes.
The counter spam out. Estrella tagged up, forced away. Spike in hand, but site access is denied.
Gonna have to try a different angle. Just great awareness from Gen G. Good U-tilt from Ash.
Gen G's
the identifications there for
Gen G, okay. We can end it now. Gen G surely have learned their lesson. Actually, maybe not. 3 rounds probably not enough, but
just trying to sell a bit of a fake here to open it up maybe for Estrella, but Foxy there just uses util to buy a little bit of time, but has shifted him out of the window.
That was a he doesn't get tagged by that. Oh my god, he doesn't get tagged by that. But the turret lets dude, where are we going? Where are we going? Estrella, what? Estrella. I mean, he had to run away, but like you don't have time.
Land onto the corner with just 2 seconds to spare.
Oh man, but Karan knows he's not the one who has to push.
Anybody here on this linger forward?
He just has to wait for his teammates to get the first kill on site. Now, if they all die, that's a problem, but it's a 3v2 at most, so.
Going to be dropped in. Estrella tagged low, finished off the pit, now blooming, freeing. Just backpedaling into Karan's line of sight. Gen G will have the defuse, and they will have match point.
Yeah, just so in control of themselves now, our Gen G. It's been a little bit back and forth here, but DRX can't afford to have it be a back and forth. It has to be better than that. The ecos again killing them, but this round here.
Well, these none of T1's the only team today that took an actual break though.
That is nasty. Mako's
this DRX was at EWC as well.
Might as well invest the ults. Just get it to go.
So these two, I expected these two to be messier, like just all-out brawls.
So they're gonna take the timeout. 4 rounds in a row is what they need to send it to overtime.
Yeah, but not at Toronto. I would actually wager that the EWC part maybe messes you up more.
It's hard to do. I mean, Gen G does give it up every once in a while, but
yeah.
You're not even playing against the absolutely definitively best teams, nor their best form. You're playing on an older patch, on an older map pool. You had to play an online qualifier for that as well. So.
Looking a bit more locked in, so 4 rounds in
and then they also played the ACL tournament as well, so DRX wasn't like completely on break.
Yeah, made it over to Bangkok, had some impact there. Decent performances in stage 1, but then
he's hanging in there, man. It's been a long day.
Vanished.
Long whatever months.
The failure to make it over to Masters Toronto, the championship points, not really there behind DRX as strongly as they would like.
Well,
they need every single
I do think we need like one more round of punishing Foxy, but now Gen G have figured it out with their
it's made it so difficult at
their shift
to catch up in championship points. It is neck and neck up there, so you need every win. Every game matters so much. And this has been a real struggle for them, and now you have tons of ults. I mean, you're still holding on to the counter for the lockdown.
Chad, I am gonna say though
that he can use at will.
Oh man, I hope Notion preps real well for DRX. Actually, it's not even about prep. I hope Notion's in real good condition against DRX because I do think as a team they should just be better prepped. I think they'll be better as a team. But man, I can see a world where Flashback shuts us down.
Yeah. He's just playing B and they say, okay, well, we can play retake. Sova's dead, so
Flashback gonna try to reactivate this flank. Gun barrel gonna be spotted.
So I just hope that doesn't happen, dude. He's so weak.
Not able to slide away.
Oh, whoa! He actually gets that. Damn, Texture.
Counter spams him. Only 8 bullets left in the mag, but he can just go ahead and take his IGLs off the floor.
30 seconds left.
Oh. Timing if Foxy had just gone a little bit further forward.
Wait, am I seeing this right? Whose Poison Cloud is this? This is This is Astraeus.
Able to make their way forward here onto the side, but it's going to be with very limited
I
time.
think the defense one is here. It's so faint. I wish those were the lines were clearer. What's Astraeus Poison Cloud doing here?
Just trying to set up here for the lockdown to try to guarantee the win. What?
Don't know.
What?
Actually, you can't keep doing that.
It almost looked like he accidentally clicked.
You're right.
GG.
Needing them to peek out now, needing the backpedal. He knows it's over.
Yep.
He'll get one shot. He cannot
escape.
Foxy.
Oh, dude, he's like dancing. He's dancing on his body, man.
Gen G. 13-8.
Oh my gosh.
Here on Haven, getting 2-0 in the series.
Yeah. A really interesting series. Got to see Corrode for the first time. Gen G looks good on that map too. The map pool still deep for the black and gold. And they came out swinging in Toronto. They come out swinging here back in Pacific.
I mean, Gen G looks good. They look comfy, honestly.
Keep that engine churning.
Right.
As they look to make their way.
I mean, was there, were there a couple rounds here and there? Sure, but I don't think there's really anything to nitpick, all things considered, like the circumstance and everything for Gen G.
Still looking like a very big bright spot, but there's still plenty to work through when it comes down to the team synergy here for DRX. They will give their fist bumps over here to the side of Gen G, who continue on their merry way. We're looking like at the beginning, the best team
dude,
over
I don't know, man.
That clearly ended up being PRX, but Gen G.
Listen, I am gonna say this because I think Freeing's good, but I actually think you're a better team if you put it's hard to say from the outside. It really is because we don't know the comms, etc., 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 etc. But if you're gonna play this slow, I think Bane is better. I think you have to play differently if you want to utilize. Well, I don't know. I don't know how Freeing looks on all the other initiators and maps, but. I don't know.
Congratulations.
Have a good one, Novoy. Thank you, thank you.
If I may have Mr. Texture. You okay? 괜찮습니까? 네, 젠지 텍스처 선수 인터뷰 만나보겠습니다. 박수 부탁드리겠습니다.
Everybody drink some water. We're done with the matches.
Oh well, Gen G does it again, and what a surprise. We got to see Gen G pick up and leave open Corrode so early on. I wanted to ask him, how does
I feel for Bane. I feel for Bane because like pure mechanics, sure, even Freeing probably better. Flashback definitely better. Pure mechanics, but I just think there's more to it than that. And it's not even that I think Freeing is bad, but I also just don't think Freeing on Recon is like the best use of Freeing. What?
많이 했습니다.
Why is he? Why is he checking to see if he's okay to say this?
사실 뭐 상대 팀들도 아직 뭐 준비를 많이 했을 거라고 생각을 안 해가지고 도전했습니다.
We had a lot of voices chiming in from the back, but they practiced a lot and they thought it was the right time to leave it open because the other teams probably weren't as prepped on Corrode as well. And we had to see another surprise on Corrode with Foxy9's choice on Sage as well. I want to ask you, whose idea was it, and can you tell us a little bit of the backstory on that choice-making process?
Yeah, I mean, again, it's hard to say. Like, I always try to be very cautious, but I don't even know who or what is the best choice, but I just think Bane.
과정은 저는 사실 모르고요. 그냥 감코 형님들이 이제 잘 준비해 주신 것 같습니다.
All right. Well, I mean, I don't know the specific step-by-step process on the decision-making, but I think it's definitely our coaching staff that put a lot of time and effort into making that comp work for us. And next up is going to be your Stage 1 Finals opponent, RRQ. This will be different this time. You wanna say something to RRQ? 다음 상대는 또 Stage 1
Dude, it doesn't look great for RRQ, does it?
좀 부탁드려도 될까요?
그냥 뭐 우리 요즘에 퍼포먼스 좋으니까 조심하거라.
가거라, 조심하거라. Well, we are good. nowadays. Our form is good, so you better watch out, is what Texture said. All right,
Oh,
this
man.
is Genji's Texture taking that win for our day here.
The thing is
that's
even
all
with
from
Bane,
us.
unless Bane's also given some autonomy, I don't know if it really
Ah.
fixes anything. I think it's partly, I don't know, man. It just feels like, you know what I really think it is I don't know. I mean, the thing is like, I think Estrella has decent ideas. It's just the way he executes them, or like he relies too much. He relies too much on.
Still dominating on this stage
on
against DRX, even with the roster change.
On the opponents, like giving him his cards.
On Corrode in Pacific. Now, Haven, like you gentlemen were saying, this is Genji's map.
I don't know.
Surprisingly, this has
It's tough.
very much in their favor.
I mean, this is what happens. This is what happens if you let them play Haven.
Hey, can I know why the time is so early now? It starts in the afternoon. It's always started at 5 p.m. though this year.
I mean, you're not
I think 2 years ago we started at 6, but Pacific's always been at 5. China has been at an hour later, but
I don't think this is a shock for me.
at 5 local time, I mean.
DRX just not looking good at all in this game. I have to say, I really hope that they're able to bounce
Feels so
back,
weird to me
because
that they
this
left
is
Estrella
such a
out of
powerhouse org.
EWC and then they put him back in for Stage 2. Well, yeah,
To
that
some degree, it's
too.
just down to how much they've been trying to change. They're trying to play the new map in the pool.
Like,
They're
why did that?
swapping around their
Well,
roster
okay,
quite a
but the
bit.
thing
There
is,
might have been a little bit of overcook there. Genji
I
is a
think
team that
that,
keeps things a little
well,
simpler,
so
and
what
that's
I
worked
know
out
about
a little bit
EWC
better
is
for
teams
them.
had to
I think
submit
the
their
highlight
roster and you
for
were
me for
only allowed to
DRX today
submit
was
5
definitely
people,
Flashback.
like
He didn't look like he
way
really missed a
earlier.
beat.
So
Flashback
that I
into the team.
guess
And he was
that's
probably
what
one of the
happened,
better players
but
there for DRX right up with
then
Marco,
yeah, but then like
when you look at
Flashback
some of the other
comes
boys,
back.
even
I don't
Yankee
know,
had a bit of
man.
a
I
slower
don't
day
know,
today.
man.
Estrella definitely was not able to
I am a
stand up
little
to the task
confused.
versus Munchkin's
I am
Viper.
confused.
And I think Freeing, it's getting to the point now where Freeing was definitely one of the better players on TRX, but without the Teo,
Estrella has tattoos. Not
going to
get received well.
on the E-net. I want to see Freeing start to put up some
Honestly,
better numbers for DRX, or it's looking like they're
could have
gonna
been.
start to lack
Could
a
have
little
been
bit of
actually.
firepower, honestly.
He's got a full
Yeah, I mean,
sleeve
they have a
going
lot of
on.
other options, right? We
Could have
saw
been,
Freeing move that
actually.
Sentinel, so there's worlds where you could do that. You could bring Bane back in. I mean, they have
Although I feel
so
like
many
surely there were other
now
players that just
there's
wore
so many
sleeves, right?
options,
But
I overall not super impressed by how they looked today.
Yeah, one
I
thing's
mean,
for
to be
sure
fair,
is
like
that,
in
both
Korea for the
Genji and
longest time, you
PRX
couldn't
are
show.
momentum-based
I think on
teams,
TV you
and
still can't, but
looks like they didn't
like
miss a beat
tattoos.
at
So
all. Coming back from back-to-back events here, Munchkin doing really well on Haven. I know. it
But
may be
yeah,
short
I
a
mean, I
little
don't know.
bit for
I don't
Will
know.
Diff game, Pilsky.
Oh yeah, I think the casters picked
I don't
Munchkin in
know.
the flex spot. I picked Foxy9, as did a lot of us. And Munchkin at one point was, he was many kills in front of Foxy9. I thought I was going to lose the build diff there. So
Can you
look, we'll
watch
see what
this
the
video?
results are gonna
What
be at the end of the
video
day.
is
But
it?
Munchkin, I mean, 2 first kills, that's honestly low for him on the Viper. This dude, he loves to get aggressive. Everybody knows Munchkin's going to be an A-lobby on attack. Who's surprised? This guy still just gets kills. He still gets away with it.
Pilsky
Like, someone
Smalding
needs
too.
to do something about this. This is
No, we're not
ridiculous.
watching that, man.
It's no shock. They don't make big sweeping
I don't
changes.
think it's
They
funny
play this
because
map
I
the
was just
same
trying to
way
get through a
for
show
a
that I
long
wasn't prepped
time.
for.
They're just
That
very
video.
good at it.
I
But
know people
felt
think
like
it's funny and it's
DRX
like whatever.
walked into
Like I'm not
all
gonna
the traps
I'm not gonna
that
like
Genji
fight
loved to
against it
use.
because
I
it's
don't
also
think
not worth my
they should
time.
have
But
been as taken aback as they were on the second map. But
I
yeah,
mean, you know,
DRX have to bounce back next week.
it is what it is.
Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked to see maybe more roster changes because they have such a big
if
roster.
you're gonna play with a sub and no coaches versus group stage C9, 26-0
Maybe you
incoming.
should do something like Genji and just continue
We'll see.
refining.
We'll see.
Instead of switching out players completely, that just resets.
But anyway,
everything.
yeah, I don't know.
Let's talk
I don't
about
know,
our
man.
match
DRX,
MVP from
I don't
the
know,
side
man.
of Genji. Who did you guys personally pick?
We
It's rough.
I mean, it just on the neon.
Dude,
looks so
Texture.
smooth, so many
I'm actually
options.
surprised Texture looks even
it's
better
par
and
for the
better.
course
Oh,
for him
we're
at
like
this
super
point.
behind.
Kills.
Oh no, we're only like a
I mean,
second
look,
behind.
He's got quite a career in front of him. Even if he stops playing Valorant at some point, I could definitely see that man plow on the fields.
Well, he's definitely
Yeah, I don't
doing
know.
it
I don't know what's
forever.
going on with DRX, but honestly,
I'd like to
what
see
I do
Texture
know
back
is
in
we probably
action,
don't know the full story,
frankly speaking.
right?
We
So
saw
it's hard
a little
to
bit
it's
of a
hard to
slow
say.
Start at the beginning of the year, some like ups and downs from him, but he's
Oh
looking
well,
back in
what's
full
tomorrow?
form, and now here
Ooh, we
are
see.
our
Honestly,
standings so far
I am
between
curious how
Alpha and
RQ looks
Omega.
tomorrow
I
because this
think
maybe they
it's
change.
hard to
I don't know.
say
I think it's gonna be
both
hard
lines
against
in a
Shinji,
way
but
as we
maybe they'll change my mind.
predicted with PRX
Ooh,
and
tomorrow's
Genji,
Zeta
winning
DFM.
that out, although going into an overtime
This-
fashion is somewhat surprising, especially
I mean, with
considering
Art
PRX
being subbed
started
out too,
with
we'll
a
see.
season on
I'm excited to see GE actually. Tomorrow's a very like intriguing day. I'm very interested to see what teams do. And then we're back in the arena on Friday. Dude, I wish this was Saturday. I don't know. Actually, maybe the shorter time frame is better since DRX just played today. Dude, I hope Nongshim beats DRX, man.
So look, let's see if they are going to make some changes or if they
I really do. I really do. Gen G's our last opponent, right? So like that's whatever, right? If you're cooked, you're cooked. If like if at that point you can't beat him, like whatever. But oh my gosh, well the stream froze, so oh it unfroze, but that's just too bad. Art has been benched, yes. Chobra, dunk in a bucket of ice water and get to editing. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, I gotta get to editing as well. How will you celebrate if Nongshim beat DRX? I mean, it's just another match. It's just another match. It's not a big deal. I just hope they do, because it's important that they do. Because otherwise, like, because you only have so many matches. But... what happened to Heibe? Is he still on the bench? Not actually sure. Anyway, yeah. Tomorrow, I'm very interested. I mean, tomorrow might not be a fun day, but I'm very interested of all four teams, but especially GE. Especially GE. Oh, did Art tweet as well? He tweeted, I mean, I guess there's good old Grok translating. To all the fans who always support us, due to the team's strategy before entering Stage 2, based on the results of Stage 1, it has become clear that continuing with the same gameplay will make it difficult to win. Due to my performance, I've been moved to the sub-roster. To all the fans who are looking forward to my growth, I'm truly sorry. Stage 1, due to major meta change in mindset, I ended up delivering my worst individual performance. As IGL, I feel deeply frustrated and unfulfilled, but I humbly accept my current skill and keep practicing. I'd be thrilled if you could cheer for us. Honestly, I think I'm happy to hear this, right? He acknowledges what happened, that he just didn't, you know, he acknowledges that that was literally the worst performance we've seen from him. It was really rough, but I felt like it was largely because like he felt he couldn't figure out the IGLing in the current meta, and that was rough. And like Nongshim was also a team who struggled to figure out the meta for themselves, right? So like I get it. I felt for him in Stage 1, man. I couldn't imagine being in his shoes. But the fact that he's also like, I'm gonna now train to like get back into the game, like I'm down with that. Bold prediction, who's winning Stage 2? Well, this is a, I mean, I'm not even trying to avoid it. It's just like, it's kind of a weird position to do it in when we've seen like almost half the teams, but not everyone. But if I had to, a bold prediction, like an intentionally bold prediction, you want an intentionally bold prediction, or are you saying it's just bold because it's early? Because the answer would be different. That's true. Well, Akame does fun walkouts as well. Akame does fun walkouts as well. I think DFM will still do fun walkouts. Bold because early? Oh. Genji. I think the bold because early is Genji. I think the bold for clickbait, but not like completely off kilter, Talon. And I think the bold that is hopeful and will create a better future, Nongshim. But I think Genji. I think Genji. And I think I would have said that even before it started. I think I would have said that. Genji winning champs. I mean, I think if they did win this time in Pacific, I think they would be in actually a better position than last year. Just mentally. I think they'd be in a better position. Picking Genji winning Stage 2 is boring. Well, but literally the question was like, who do I actually think at this point in time? That's why I asked, do you want the fun answer or not? I mean, I just think it's so funny because I'll actually predict and people be like, that's boring. And then I'll like put in a little fun and they're like, well, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Obviously, it's not the same people. People are like, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, I mean, sure. It's just a prediction at the end of the day, everybody. I actually don't think Gen G's that boring. I mean, I guess if you just think that they're always a contender, but it's like, but I would argue now, like PRX is always a contender in Pacific. I would say Gen G is always a contender. I would say DRX has fallen off a bit, but I don't think DRX is the craziest thing, although after watching today, maybe kind of. So you already have like 3, and then I think, like I would say PRX and Gen G are kind of there, and then like right below them, now that RQ's won once, maybe RQ, DRX, and then T1 just because of pure player quality, right? And then like literally half a step below them, you've got teams like Talon. So it's like it's in Pacific, it's hard to like do a legitimate prediction that isn't really crazy. You know what I mean? So I think it's tougher. Sanjo be tired. Requesting a little stretch. Thank you. Straighten up before I have to get to editing. Play a random game. No, I gotta get to editing, Issel. I gotta get to editing. I mean, listen, I honestly, if I didn't have to edit, but I want to get this video out by tomorrow morning, the last one, because the season's already started, so I don't want it to be like super delayed. But you know, since yesterday, I noticed teams like Boom and DRX look lost. Well, I mean, I don't know. It depends on what your expectations of DRX were. I almost forgot that they've been calling this slow ever since Estrella joined, but it doesn't. I don't even think it's that they're that lost. I think they're just still stuck in their old ways. I think Boom is a bit. I don't think Boom was that lost. I think Boom will actually, and also just because of what I consider the strengths of Boom, I think Boom will just look better as the weeks go by. I think they will. In fact, I actually think there's a good chance Boom could beat T1 here. In fact, did I not predict Boom over T1? I did. I think I did. On Plat Chat. I forgot to record mine on the pick'ems, so I'll do that week 2 so we have a record. Do you think Estrella can break out of this IGL calling eventually? No. From what I know and his career, no, because I don't think he's really ever changed it. And I think basically to me, I mean, if he does great, like for instance, like, you know, pretty much the whole entire Gen G squad last year, I was like, I don't see them breaking that shell. And then they did. So like, obviously it can happen. And I would be happy to see it happen. But I haven't seen anything that tells me that he will break out of it. It would have to be something that he does for the first time. But basically what it kind of feels like is that his skill set was very, very valuable in the early stages of Valorant. We are slowly moving on where now we have newer generations that have a different outlook, are able to adapt differently, etc. So he now actually has to break a bigger shell than other people to catch up. And that's where a lot of players falter in any game. Like the first 1 to 1.5 gen, you actually have to break a bigger shell to catch up to Gen 2 because Gen 2 had a completely different starting point of how you learn the game. And Estrella kind of feels like a player that's kind of there. Team Secret is also always a contender. Gen G do not stand a chance against them. Team Secret is also always a contender to make playoffs. They are not also always a contender to win. I'm sorry, but like they always have the potential to look like they might be top 4, but they're like literally the gatekeepers. Mind Freak's also an example of this. I think Mind Freak's a little different because I think he has shown different play styles. I think he's shown I think he was actually really good at the lurk heavy play styles, but then he doesn't when he needs to stay back because the rest of his team is going crazy. He was also part of a team that was so hard stuck in their ways that I think it's sometimes a bit unfair. Also, he's like openly admitted before to like when he's had slight dips where he just like didn't practice as much, and then he's like, no, I like realized that, so I've got my drive back. So it's I think Mindfreak's more of an unknown, but yeah. To me, I'd just rather he not IGL. Not like he was picked up by RRQ to IGL specifically. Well, he was picked up as the secondary caller, though, more or less, to RRQ. I also don't think if he's not IGL... Here's the thing. You know what the deal breaker for Astrea is if he's not IGLing in the current pool, in current form, there isn't a reason to pick him up. No offense. Like, it's not that he's bad, right? Like... There's just so many players that you could pick up. So I think, and maybe he is just the most willing, but I think it's also probably a case of, but the thing is you can have a different structure. Like, I don't know what their structure is, but you could have him be the IGL, but like maybe Mako still makes the in the middle call. And this is where I think Bane has a lot of value from what we've heard. We don't know for sure, but from what we've heard. But, you know, because like Mako sounds like he wants to get aggressive and take timings all the time, which is like great. In the current meta, especially, just 2025 in general. But if he doesn't want to IGL because he suffers when he's IGLing, which is also fair, then like, you know. But Team Secret had good upgrades. No. I'm not saying Team Secret's not capable. I'm just saying when I'm naming teams that are always contenders like Gen G and PRX, it's because they have won. They've reached multiple finals. Or like DRX, they used to dominate nonstop and their style still works across. They're always reliable for at least top 6. Whereas Team Secret's not always reliable for top 6. They're always reliable to be a contender for top 6. So that's the difference. Team Secret has definitely made upgrades. There's no doubt about that. But they would be in the dark horse category, you know what I mean? Like if we're gonna call Team Secret a contender, we're calling Nongshim a contender. Let's just say it like it is, and that's not even because Nongshim beat them. So, but anyway, I mean, again, it's with things like this, with like who's IGLing, the roster moves you're making, etc. Like I said, it is hard. I usually try not to be too outspoken about it unless I feel super strongly. I do think that DRX needs to figure something out. What the actual answer is I would have no idea what the correct... I have thoughts, but I'll mention them in passing every now and then, but it's not strong enough like in the old days where I'm like, I think they just need to shuffle the players, regardless of who. Like, it's not like that where I think it's clear enough from the outside. By the way, on Jesse Vash's stream, he confirms SPU IGL in all 3 maps this year. I mean, I think that was just officially confirmed. I think they said that. I mean, he was officially submitted. He also talked about it in the post-match conference as well. So, Zespi was IGLing all 3. Obviously, a little surprising since he was playing Neon the first game. But also funny enough, that's the game they won. So, listening to the post-match conference, it almost feels like maybe because he was playing Duelist, he was more confident. Because he was like, just taking fights, and if he dies, he created space. But like when he's playing other roles, there's more going through his head. Maybe. Who knows? Anyway. We're going to be watch partying all the Pacific games. Don't worry. So we will be back tomorrow. I unfortunately cannot stick around longer today. Today was a short day. 9:45. Because I need to go finish editing our last Nongshim interview video. I did end up cutting out quite a bit more just to shorten it a bit, but probably because it's so long, because it's taking me so long to get through it all. Chat, just as a heads up, I am most likely putting up 2 versions of this, the full version for members on YouTube, and then a shorter version. So if you are interested, please consider supporting through the YouTube membership. I don't think I'm going to put it up on Patreon because Patreon, like the whole video thing is a little iffy, so I might have to reconsider how we're going to work Patreon into things, but just a heads up for that. But stay tuned. There's some good nuggets. There's some good nuggets on that. No, I mean, I might for now, just because this is a sudden change. So I might do that for Patreon as well, because that was the original intention, but it's a bit of a hassle. Patreon's, because like Patreon has a hard cap on how many videos you can upload, and gets weird. Gets a little weird. It will be subbed. That's why it's taking so long, because I'm subbing the whole thing and then I'm cutting it down. So that's why it's taking so long. But anyway, that is gonna be it. Thanks for hanging out. Unfortunately, match 2 was not that exciting, but match 1 was kind of exciting, so I hope you guys enjoyed it. And let's see here. Oh, Sliggy's watching the documentary. I'm not. You guys can go there if you want. I'm not going to send you over just because I don't trust the subtitles. We will watch it tomorrow at some point, chat. We'll watch it tomorrow at some point. So that's going to be it. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Thank you for all the new and returning subs today. And I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good one.